Greetings, esports fans, and welcome to the Collegiate Esports National Championship Day 2. Over this weekend, 48 collegiate teams are competing for a national championship in Rocket League, Overwatch, and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Let's get ready for some amazing action. I'm Paulie Hype. I'm joined by Jess Brohard here, and it is our pleasure to welcome you to the first ever CENC. How you doing, Jess?
I'm doing great, Paulie. Thank you so much for that intro. That was a beautiful, beautiful opening to this show. We saw some exciting action yesterday, so let's bring you folks up to speed on kind of what we saw. It was an elimination set of matches yesterday across all three of our titles, and 3 regions completed their round of 8, which means that there are only 4 teams left remaining in the competition for each region. For Rocket League, we saw play across the iBuyPower region. For Overwatch, we saw the Legion by Lenovo region. And for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, we saw the HyperX region competing.
Yeah, absolutely. And today we'll feature the round of 8 for the second region of each competition. Reveal Suits region for Rocket League. It's going to be the E-Team sponsor region for Overwatch, and it'll be the ESTV region for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And an event of this magnitude would not be possible without our partner, Barbasol, the official shaving brand of the Collegiate Esports National Championship.
Yes, thank you so much, Barbasol. As I said before, Paulie's head would not be so smooth and perfectly hairless without Barbasol. It's perfect. So before we look ahead to today's matches, excuse me, we actually have a little bit of an interview. We have some inside intel joining us. We have Greg Adler. We spoke to him already. Now, he is the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Team Director for the University of Texas at Dallas. So let's take a look at what he had to say.
Hi, everybody. My name is Greg Adler. I am the head coach of esports at the University of Texas at Dallas. Our program is located in Dallas, Texas, and we have been a varsity program for 3 years now. We are very excited to be the number 1 seed in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for the Collegiate Esports National Championship. Our school has been competing at a high level in multiple games this semester, in particular Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And we are extremely confident that we have the potential to reach first in the CENC this weekend. Our team as a whole has been competing at a very high level for a long time, and we feel like we can definitely take home the championship this weekend. Our team as a whole has been competing in a lot of events for a long time, and specifically our Super Smash team has just had a lot of national notoriety. They've had opportunities to travel to MomoCon in Atlanta, as well as Shine in Massachusetts. In 2019, they took home first place in the Collegiate Star League offline event, as well as in the 2020 and 21 Collegiate Star League events as well. So definitely have a super high-ranked team, and really looking forward to kind of showing that on the national stage this weekend. Our teams are very lucky that they get to compete in the esports room we have on our campus. It's right in our student union building, houses about 25 PCs. Really great for our community as a whole as well. We definitely are able to have lucky to have a great space on campus for our teams to compete in. Our program as a whole features a lot of competitiveness, but we also focus a lot on our community and our academic building. We have a lot of opportunities for students to get involved. We host weekly events, as well as competitions and tournaments, as well as we have a content creation team of about 150 students now that really reaches all throughout our campus. And we really pride ourselves on being a multifaceted program that really just creates the most opportunities for our students to be successful and to be part of esports. A couple of rivalries we're looking forward to this weekend. First off, University of Illinois, a team we've played against already multiple times this season. We played against them in the online Collegiate Star League event, as well as the Collegiate Smash Circuit. Overall, just a really strong team, have a good foundation working there, all student ran, so they do a great job, and just a really solid all-around team. And then secondly is Michigan State, another all-student ran team, but have a lot of ranked players in their state on the team. Just an all-around extremely talented group of individuals that really work hard. And I know it's going to be some great competition between them for sure.
Thank you so much. That was Greg Adler from the University of Texas at Dallas. Now let's take a look, though, at the action lined up for today with the CENC Rocket League bracket overview. First match of the day will be the number 1 seed in the Reveal Suits region, the Akron University Zips, taking on the 8th seed in the region, the Missouri Western State University Griffins.
The second Rocket League match of the day will be the number 4 seed, the University of Connecticut Huskies, taking on the 5th seeded Wichita State Shockers.
The penultimate, Jess, right there. No, told me what that was yesterday. Rocket League match in the round of 8 in the Reveal Suits region will feature the 3rd seed, Oakland University, facing off against the 6th seed, Immaculata University.
Polly, thank you so much for giving credit to me for teaching me that new word, penultimate, second to last. But moving on, excuse me, the final Rocket League match of the day will be the 2nd seeded Winthrop University Eagles going up against the 7th seed in the region, the College of Staten Island's Dolphins. Right up there in New York by you, Polly.
Right, yeah, I'm excited. We'll see how that plays out there for the Dolphins. That's going to do it for the bracket overview. Remember, the matches start tonight at 6:15 p.m. Eastern, live on the Esports U Network Twitch channel.
Well, Polly, you did a great job wrapping that up, but let's move right along and talk about some Overwatch. I'm so excited to see the Overwatch competition here. You know, I have played a ton of Overwatch. I've been taking a little bit of a break from it myself the last few years. Had other games to prioritize rather. Polly, what about you? How much Overwatch have you been playing lately?
I haven't been playing a lot lately. Jeff Kaplan left Blizzard. My heart hurts right now, I can't lie. But that game is definitely one of the best, in my opinion, shooter games to ever come out. Let's take a look, though, at the Overwatch bracket here. Moving forward here for day 2. The first match in the E-Team sponsored region will see the 4th-seeded University of Minnesota Golden Gophers going up against the 5th-seeded Florida State University Seminoles.
The second Overwatch match of the day will feature the number 3 seed, the New York Institute of Technology, going up against their New York neighbors, lots of your neighbors, Polly, the 6th seeded Marist College Red Foxes.
Oh, I'm so excited to see NYT. Those are my guys. But the 3rd match in the round of 8 for the E-Team sponsor region will play host to the esports powerhouse at number 2 seed in the region, Akron University, challenging the 7th-seeded Colorado College Tigers. They're going to have their hands full, Jess.
They certainly are, Polly, and I'm glad that to see my home state, Ohio, getting some representation. I don't live in Akron, never really spent too much time in Akron, but still love to see Ohio represented here at the CENC. And the final Overwatch match of the day to decide who gets the last Final Four spot in the E-Team sponsor region will have the number 1 seed, UC Irvine, University of California, Irvine, taking on the 8th seed, the Titans from Illinois Wesleyan University.
Wow, I mean, that's going to be some great matches here on day 2. Can't wait to see how the ends of these regions play out. But the matches here are going to start at 4:45 p.m. Eastern, and you can watch those on twitch.tv/ECAC_esports.
All right, Polly. Well, we've talked about Rocket League, we've talked about Overwatch, and when the audience can see each of those games being played here today. But what do you say we take a dip on over into the fighting game scene and talk about some Super Smash Bros. Ultimate? So this is going to be the round of 8 for the ESTV region, and we're going to pull up the bracket momentarily. There it is right there for your viewing pleasure, and talk about some of the teams.
Absolutely. Kicking off the round of 8 in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is going to be the ESTV region, and we have the number 1 seed, New Jersey City University Gothic Knights, squaring up against the 8th seed in the region, the Caldwell University Cougars.
And following that first match, Polly, we're going to have a team that always trips me up when I try to say their name, but it is the 3rd-seeded Mid-Eastern Athletic Conference All-Stars. Whew, nailed it that time. And they'll be taking on the 6th seed, the University of Central Missouri.
Absolutely beautiful stuff. Over to the 3rd match of the day will feature the number 2 seed of the ESTV region, the Michigan State Spartans, challenging the 7th-seeded Wichita State Shockers. Let's see how that one plays out.
And deciding the last spot in the Final Four of the ESTV region, all eyes will be on the number 4 seed in the region, the College of Staten Island Dolphins, facing off against the 5th-seeded Hornets of Sacramento State University.
That's going to be some awesome action on the day. Remember, all the matches will start at 3:15 p.m. Eastern. Immediately following this show, it'll be the first game on the day, and those will be streamed on the Esports U Network Twitch channel.
Yep, and also be sure to join us afterwards for that CENC post-show action report featuring myself and Polly. We're going to be bringing you some highlights, some stat updates, and then once again for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate and Rocket League, stay tuned to the Esports U Network, twitch.tv/Esports U Network. And for Overwatch, tune in to twitch.tv/ECAC_esports. That starts at 4:45 p.m. Eastern.
And don't also forget to check out the CENC online store for jerseys, trophies, and gear. That's going to do it here for the pre-show. I'm Paulie Hype along Jess Brohard here. Thank you all for watching and enjoy the action from CENC Day 2. We'll see you later.
Beautiful.
And welcome back, guys, to CENC Day 2. We're on that Smash action yet again, but obviously, if you're watching CENC, we got a lot of games coming for you. Just starting with a little bit of Smash. I'm TK Breezy. This time, joining with my man's Max Ketchum. Max, how you doing?
What's good, man? Pleasure to be here. Pleasure to work with you for the first time in like over a year, bro. We used
It's definitely been some time.
You used to see in your face like every other weekend at the least, right? So, guys, we got some great collegiate crew battles coming up for you. This is a format that's very near and dear to my heart. I've worked a lot in the collegiate Smash space, so very excited to kick some of this off with a bunch of new faces for me. These are teams that I'm unfamiliar with, even from all my time doing it. So really excited to see what they bring to the table. And, you know, first up, we got a New Jersey team. So that's already close to home for me, and I'm hyped.
Listen, yesterday we had a North Carolina team, and I was hyped until I saw them. They just kind of, I think they got a bad end of the deal right there, because yeah, it didn't go too well for them. They weren't like, it wasn't like they got super washed though, because I think yesterday there was a couple of washes. There was a couple of great games, but like as you said before we got on commentary, UTD, that is the school to beat, man. And we got a whole set of people on the other side of the bracket trying to get all the way to the end. Because I'm if I'm a betting man, I'm betting that UTD is getting into the finals for sure. So now we're on the other side of the bracket. We're gonna see who on that side of the bracket will be able to get to the finals to play UTD. Most likely. We got the bracket right here, so you can see the action that happened yesterday. UT Dallas will be playing Florida State tomorrow. NYIT and Wayne State will be playing each other tomorrow as well. But for today, we have NJCU, Caldwell, the College of SI, Sac State, MSU, Wichita, and MEAC, and Central Missouri all going at it. should be some pretty good collegiate action, man. I know this is a format that you're really big into, but this is like the first or second time I think I've actually commentated collegiate esports, and it's nice to see some up and comers. We're coming up in age and stuff, so it's nice to see some new up and comers taking up the mantle of top players.
Yeah, I think the coolest thing about collegiate is, especially for Ultimate, a lot of these players are just in the first year, maybe couple years of their competitive career. So they've got a lot of room to grow. And just, based on how you see them play today is not going to be indicative of them, say, 2-3 years down the line. These guys could rise up to be local, regional, even national threats. You never know. But a lot of them, they progress quickly, especially being in a program with other Smash players. They have lots of opportunities to practice, lots of incentive to practice, not just from, wanting to get better on their own, but also their school imploring them, hey, maybe put your homework aside for a little bit, spend some more time on the sticks. It actually might be what we want to see as an esports program. So yeah, I think it's just great that this exists at all. You know what I'm saying? That kids can get scholarships to play Smash now. I never thought we'd be living in a world like this.
I mean, definitely not, man. When I went to college in 2009, 10, whatever, that was a pipe dream, to go to college for playing games. But now, esports is definitely taking off in every aspect. I know that a lot of people see Smash as one of the smaller esports as far as monetary wise, but it definitely has a really big following. And amount of people that will watch Smash events and things like that. So I think that the esports sponsorships and stuff like that, or the esports scholarships are definitely super dope for Smash and just for all games throughout. So, big shout outs to esports really jumping up in popularity over the last few years.
Yeah, and if you want a game that's going to bring bodies into the room, I think Smash is king at this point. Sure, there are other titles with more money, like you said, maybe even more viewership. But in terms of the college demographic and getting people to go to a local, whatever, Smash absolutely crushes every other game. So I think, if you're going to build a program on campus, Smash should be something you're looking at. And of course, we have CENC providing some support, some extra eyes on the Smash community at colleges, which is really hyped to see, man. So I am very excited to learn about these players, see what they're capable of, especially that Jersey team. I want to see them against Dallas in the finals, but without seeing their gameplay, it's going to be a hard call. And wish them the best in their match against Caldwell, but they'll be starting in just a couple minutes.
Yeah, I mean, dude, the way that they were playing yesterday, bro, I just I was like, are you sure this is a bunch of college students, man? Or what's going on? I feel like we had some some D1 athletes actually playing against newcomers at the time, because you see, I mean, they had a great spread of characters. They had a great skill behind each of their characters as well. But that was yesterday. So today we're gonna go ahead and get into talking about today. I see that NJCU is at the top, and I wonder if we're talking about the seeds top down, then I'm assuming that NJCU is the one that is favored to get to the finals here on the right side of the bracket.
Yeah, we'll see how it all unfolds. I think another really cool thing about collegiate is that you might know 1 or 2 players on the roster to be very powerful, but it's about having a strong team all the way through. If all 3 of your guys can't pull their weight, then guess what? That one carry is probably not going to do enough to get you through the whole set. So they also have plenty of time to adapt, being that's a best of 3 format. I think keeping the crews smaller, typically we see a lot of 5v5s, but having 3v3 as the format allows them to play a best of 3 in a timely fashion, and then also gives the players time to adapt to each other. So this is a very cool format. I'm a big fan. And we'll see what each of these teams is made of. Looks like we're about to start things off.
All right, so let's go ahead and get into it. And first, we're gonna have Caldwell versus NJCU. The first match we have will be Annie King and Ziglet, and with the Mario brothers duking it out.
Yeah, interesting start here. I think, in terms of the tier list, Luigi is considered the worst character, but in a head-to-head against Mario, just slightly outranging him like that can be really useful. So in Smash 4, at least, I think a lot of people favored Luigi in this, but Ultimate, I don't know. They took a lot of stuff away from Luigi other than the 0 to death, and Mario didn't lose much of anything.
Yeah, Mario, in fact, I feel like Mario's been allowed to play okay, you gotta stop rolling in, brother. Mario's been allowed to play the brawler game a little more better in this game, seeing that the way that shields work, and it's a little harder to get things out of shield. Not like that though. You're gonna go ahead and dash tag to a shield, immediate up B out of shield from Luigi, and that, hold on now. Now he's getting the grab combo out of Don't think he's going to get the 0 death here, but at least he's going to get some good damage.
Oh, I thought he might have gone straight into the up B off of that down throw. But yeah, Mario being a little floaty and a midweight character makes him kind of hard to hit with these auto combos.
All right. So, Mario, just a little behind here. Well, actually, starting to actually kind of get way far behind, and I think he is having a hard time dealing with Luigi's plunger. That is actually one of the better Zairs in the game, seeing that the hitbox lasts for so long, even after his drop, and that's why he's allowed to do that over the edge. But yeah, I mean, I think this Mario just really has to figure out a way to brawl with Luigi a little more, and the back throw should be enough. Wow, to walk straight into that grab. Unfortunate.
Uh-oh, another grab. Oh, and he delays the down air, hitting with a Zair on the way down. Yo, this Luigi has a legitimate combo game, bro. He knows exactly what he's doing. Up B, point blank, and that's going to take it 3-stock start for Ziglet on NJCU's team.
Yeah. That, you know, what's funny too is the fact that he waited for that. He was like, let me show you what a real up B looks like. Because Mario definitely upbeat on his shield, and he was like, all right, you're going to land here. I'm going to get that free one. Great play from Luigi, honestly, man. I feel like I get that Luigi has lost a couple things, but the things that he's gained has kind of just changed the way that he kind of plays his game. And he can sometimes zone characters that don't have good zones. And I feel like he basically kind of zoned him out with Zairs until he was able to find grabs and good combos to go ahead and take that game. Rough start, though. Rough start for, I think that was NJCU, or was that?
I think NJCU was the Luigi, so Caldwell.
Okay, all right.
3 now.
Rough start for Caldwell, okay.
Yeah, and of course, you do want to be winning games by this dominant margin, guys. In the crew battle format, the amount of stocks you have at the end of each round carries over into the next player. So, 3-stock victory, that's exactly what you want to be seeing.
Yes, for sure. For your crew and everybody involved on that side, you definitely want to do that. We got a quick replay, though, so you can see exactly how he was popping off. Quite a bit of up B KOs. In fact, I think he got, was all of them up Bs?
Maybe. I know at least 2 of the 3 were.
Yeah,
we'll get to run one back throw.
Back throw, right. So, yeah, man, that was definitely a great start right there for NJCU. And we'll be getting the next player in from Caldwell will be Nami using the Min Min character. So Min Min versus Luigi. Feel like I've never seen that matchup, but on paper, I would feel like Min Min does a good job of keeping Luigi out.
Yeah, exactly. You saw like Mario's one weakness pretty much is his range. Otherwise, he's strong in every category. And just the little extra advantage of reach that Zair provides Luigi is enough to be good in the head-to-head. But now we're seeing that completely get shut down. You know, Min Min can even clank out fireballs on her way to send the arms to you. So I think Luigi, even more so than Mario, struggles against opponents to outrange him. You're not even going to be close enough to land those 0 to deaths. This is a hard counter if I've ever seen one. And I'm gonna go with I've never seen this matchup either, so we'll see how it plays out. Of course, it's all going to come down to player skill for the most part, but when they're about evenly matched, then yeah, the matchup plays a huge role.
Yeah, man. And we'll be going to small battlefield here, so 2 platforms. I do feel like that could potentially help Luigi a little bit as far as like getting in and around some of these linear moves that Min Min has. But obviously, Min Mins have done a really good job of like kind of like circumventing, everything's in front of me by just jumping on their second attack or jumping and doing the same forward airs. It works out. And it's honestly like a scooping action right there when you jump and throw the forward air at the same time too. So.
Yeah, the fact that she's able to jump after sending her aerials out and like after putting the arms out is actually kind of crazy. It gives her such a ridiculous degree of space control. Oh, it's a Omega battlefield.
Oh, Omega. Okay.
Interesting. I was gonna say like the platform though could actually help Min Min a lot with Ram Ram. It just gives her, in the words of Coney, a house to sit underneath. And like all of a sudden, if you want to come in at that aerial angle, you've also got to deal with the sticky platform. Yeah, I think it was an improper stage choice here.
Yeah. So I guess we'll be getting. Well, also, I forgot Ziglet doesn't have to lose any stocks because he just bodied. So yeah, I think we're gonna get this. Go ahead and sort it out super quickly. They're probably typing to each other saying, "Hey man, I actually want a small battlefield." So, and yeah, you are correct though. I do think that Ram Ram works well at projectiles because of that scooping action it does. So even if the opponent's sitting on projectile or on the platforms, they can sometimes still get hit. And I know it's not a lot of damage, but it is very annoying to deal with. Just taking little tick hits from the Ram Ram every now and then. So yeah.
Yeah, definitely one of the most frustrating moves to go up against. Now, I just want to point out in some other collegiate Smash that I've commentated recently, Min Min was actually the most dominant character in the hands of the most dominant player using her throughout the league that we did. So I I think this character is really good in crew battles because she's able to win by such large stock margins. Kind of gives me like Ice Climbers vibes for Melee. Obviously, you don't have any 0 to deaths, but it's so easy for Min Min to snowball momentum and snowball a lead into, you know, a 2 or 3 stock finish just because it's so impossible to touch her. And when you feel the heat and you have to keep approaching, you really get shut out super hard and it builds up quickly.
Yeah, man. I think that's. I think also with Luigi's like recovery being kind of linear at times, if he gets pushed off too far away, I think it's gonna be easy for Min Min to also just kind of edge guard him by just dropping some of those Dragon Blasts over the stage, or just dropping a couple rams to keep pushing him farther back where he can't actually up B. So that there's a lot I feel like on paper that's going against Luigi, but obviously we have to talk about the player skill here, and if this Luigi, one, knows his matchup, or two, can just stick on to Min Min so hard that she really can't get the space that she wants.
Yeah, I mean, he certainly knew the Mario matchup, right? Taking a 3 stock finish is going to give him a lot of wiggle room here in a potentially bad matchup. And also, I think that shows promise for Ziglet and the NJCU team in general, right? You don't just 3 stock somebody by mistake. And often, you know, it's a little bit unfair to judge an entire team based on the first player, but you can assume that if you're sending your school's 3 best players, they're going to be somewhere in a similar skill range, right? So I think Ziglet definitely has what it takes to at least take a couple off of the Min Min here, off Nami. But I don't know. I'm willing to be surprised. There are, of course, schools who go against that trend and have 1 player or 2 players that are way ahead of the pack.
Yeah. And I mean, I feel like that's kind of what happened yesterday with UTD. Is that they did have to both the UTD games, they only had 1 person play. So here we go. Yeah, wrong stage the last one. We are on the right stage this time around as we get to small battlefield. Nami and Ziglet will be going at it. Now Nami, again, as we said, on the Min Min, might be able to range out and keep Luigi out the way, but they're doing a lot of approaching right now instead of backstepping with some of these throws of these forward smashes and forward tilts.
Yeah, I feel like if I'm Min Min, I'm never smash attacking Luigi just because the punishment is a lot greater for doing that. And you can just kind of inch forward or backward, hit him with the 1-2s, you know, treat it like a boxing match. But right now it looks like Nami is just kind of picking some strange options, down airs into the ground, throwing smash attacks out. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking that Ziglet might still be the favorite to take this one just based on the way that they're both playing. And if you do make a mistake in this matchup, it could be fatal. Look at that soft nair to down B, killing off the top just north of 120.
Yeah, that's super nice right there. Great conversion, because I definitely wouldn't expect him to get up there and get that. But yeah, Nami's dropping a lot of unsafe aerials here. I feel like the whole point of picking Min Min right now would have been to just kind of like keep hitting these retreating attacks. Like, you're allowed to walk backwards while also throwing out your attack forward. But a lot of forward movement here, a lot of playing directly close to Luigi, which is kind of like what you don't want to do in this matchup. But yeah, I guess he has a different idea of what he wants to do here.
Oh, using the Zare to snipe Min Min out off stage. That was such a good setup, Ziglet. We want to talk about ahead of the pack. It's looking like he is just that. Will NJCU even have to send in a second player with this guy on point like this? I don't know.
It's like, will NJCU even lose a stock with the way he's playing right now, man? Oh, okay, the roll on is actually going to get him through. Looks for the grab there. Oh, that's going to give it up for sure. Here we go. The movie.
Complete. Oh, just short. He pass fell too early before the up air.
Yeah. All right, managed to get out of there yet again, but still keeping up the pressure, man. Even with not getting the up B. Oh, and the taunt too. Disrespectful.
Is he gonna do the taunt to body you? That's new tech right there, bro.
I think that's it. Oh man.
Wow, taunt to the other guy getting bodied.
Yeah,
right.
We don't get to see that too often. We do not get to see that too often. That is like a 1% combo. Like. Oh man, that is a super rough start right here for Caldwell, as NJCU is definitely just running all over them. By NJCU, I just mean Ziglet. He hasn't lost a stock. We may not even see him lose a stock, but I definitely don't think we'll be seeing any of the other people from NJCU in this current game for sure.
Yeah, I mean, all he's got to do is win a single game head-to-head against the last man standing on Caldwell's team. So you'd think that once you saw your first guy get 3 stock, you'd send in your best odds, right? And I think Min Min probably is your best odds against Luigi, even if the third guy waiting might be slightly stronger on an individual level. So Yeah, that looked like it was as good as it gets for them, and it wasn't very good, unfortunately. So Caldwell, looking at a loss for Luigi matchup experience, I would guess. I mean, these guys are just they're kind of getting bopped by Ziglet back and forth. This character can 0 to death you off one opening, but we've got Lil Prez as the last player standing. So we'll see if he's able to come in and do something different. I think, there's just so much of an ask right now. Not only do you have to take the Luigi off the sticks, but you got to go through 2 fully healthy players after that.
Yeah, man. And so definitely mistake. I didn't know that Brianna Nami was a lady. So big shout out to Brianna.
Sorry about that.
No, we didn't get the memo, but big shout out to Brianna regardless. I mean, like love to see some more women in Smash, the Smash community, especially on the collegiate team. Getting yourself some nice recognition, and also a great team to play with. I mean, like, may not be going so well right now, but I'm sure that y'all continue to practice and try to make your way back up here in a different collegiate championship. So, but yeah, we have one more person left here on Caldwell. That's going to be Lil Prez on the Joker, and they're going back to Small Battlefield. Now, Joker, obviously, kind of a weird character to like place, because outside of MKLeo, there aren't really Jokers super popping off like that. Like, yes, this is a good character. MKLeo makes the character look broken, but now nobody else has really been able to tap into that like level. So, yeah.
I'm still a big believer in Joker. I'd call him the best character in the game for sure. And then like Pikachu and Min Min right up there. But either way, Lil Prez has to really prove that this is the best character in the game. Do you want some rings back? Also, Caldwell, another Jersey school. I thought so, because one of the towns right by me is Caldwell. I just didn't know if there was a college there. So we got a New Jersey team kill. You hate to see it, but it looks like Ziglet is going to be the one performing it, because, man, he has barely been touched on this first stock, and he's already 2 players deep into their roster. Oh, barely missing that forward smash, and just still in such firm control of the game. I don't think he's even going to really care too much about that. Yep, fails to recover right there. Lil Prez down a stock already.
Yeah, I think the way that Ziglet is playing, bro, he's actually just literally on top of him, not letting him breathe. But I think that's what. Oh, okay. I thought he was out of jump for a second. I think that's what you're allowed to do when you have this level of confidence, though, because like the other team has not really been able to prove that they can deal with this level of pressure of him just kind of running straight at them. And yeah, so when you're allowed to do that, like you kind of just are allowed to destroy the. Oh my God! Okay, all right, buddy.
Oh no, Lil Prez, this is King Ziglet right now, bro.
Yeah, man. All right, so like, okay, so this kind of happened in the UTD area too. In the second game, or the second crew battle, they decided to swap another player in to see, if they did the same thing. Now, I think it's got to be a bet going on that. if they do it again, and then the other player, like, he can't lose the stock either while playing. So this is just super rough. I mean, he has already got him in. Oh,
you did it to yourself there, Chief. The fear factor from Ziglet's Luigi, just enough to cause Lil Prez to air dodge right into the stage, maybe expecting to have to tech, but this man just stood there. He's like, nah, I'm not running off.
Yeah, man. I wonder if he thought he also landed on the stage too, because he went for that back air and then immediately, like, probably tried to do a back air roll, but he did not land on stage. So immediately just, air dodging to his demise. Man, Ziglet starting off super nice for NJCU for our first crew battle. Now we do have a second crew battle between these two guys to see if Caldwell can change it up and actually get themselves some type of victory here. But I mean, NJCU right now, if all their players play as good as Ziglet, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get a Caldwell win here.
Yeah, and just watching these replays, it's pretty much just the Ziglet show for the past 20 minutes, if that. I feel like it's been even less, honestly, for them to clean up the first game of the set. But the cool thing about collegiate crews being best of 3 is that your player order matters so much, right? Mm-hmm. Like, I don't know if it'll matter so much in this set just because that was such a dominant finish, but there are kind of 2 schools of thought when it comes to playing your best player. Like, do you throw them out first, steamroll a giant lead for your team, and leave the rest of them to kind of clean it up, if you're confident in their abilities against the last few members of the other team? Or do you save them for last, let your other guys just butter them up a little bit, and then send in the big guns to clean up? Right now, I don't even know if Ziglet is like the top player on NJCU, but based on our performance like that, it would be hard to call him otherwise.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, because, when it comes to crew battles, usually you don't send out your strongest first, right? Like, you want to send, maybe your second, or maybe like, your weakest, to see what happens and kind of damn it or check the other team, their skill level. But I think with the way the NJCU played, or the way that he played, I mean, if he is the weakest, that's going to spell imminent doom for Caldwell. And if he was the strongest, or even the middle of the pack, that means the other two players should be around just as good. Which means that still would spell imminent doom for Caldwell. Because even if they're able to, get a victory off of one of these players, Ziegler is still on the team. So, even if he doesn't go first, like, you're still going to have to play him at some point.
Yeah, I also think there's a lot more validity to sending the first guy in first, or the strongest guy in first, in a 3v3. Right? A lot of the crew battles that we've seen, TK, over the years have been like exhibition matches. They're like Japan versus USA, where they're going to have all 10 Japanese players showcased. Whereas this is a little bit more condensed. So if you have your strongest player come in and take even just like 4 or 5 stocks, that's a huge advantage. So I think, both ideas really go a long way, and it kind of ups the stakes when you have fewer members on your crew. But I think, honestly, at this point, Caldwell, they just need to completely formulate a new game plan, win more of these neutral interactions against the Luigi, because all it takes at 0 is one grab. And if you just get outplayed, outsmarted one time, Luigi's so dangerous for that reason, especially in crews where every stock counts so much.
Yeah, man. I'm still in straight awe about how that man played this this first crew battle, bro. Like, just full confidence on his side, just full control the entire time. So as we get into our next game, okay. We have the New Jersey roster yet again. Here we go. We got Artie, aka Nick Camejo, Cameron Mitchell, Supersonic, and then Zillibo, Cinny, Ziglet. All 2 sophomores and a freshman, but they definitely popped off for sure. As we get into our next game, we're gonna have NJCU starting with Artie, actually, who's going Pyra Mithra, and then Caldwell will start with Annie King on Samus this time. So Annie King definitely started with the Mario, but now he's gonna pull out the Samus and hope for a little better gameplay. But he is going against Pyra Mithra, and I think Mithra can rush down Samus very well, but also Pyra can kill Samus relatively easy. So it really depends on how he can zone out and deal with the pressure of Pyra, or the pressure of Mithra, and then avoiding KO hits from Pyra.
Yeah, this character is just able to cover so many different facets of gameplay. I think they're also a shoo-in for like that top 5 or higher category. I know some people might take issue with that, but I'm a big believer in Pyra and Mithra. Also, just want to point out his name's Annie King, Aniki, Samus. I'm sure that's way before this guy's time, even potentially on Earth. But shout outs to Aniki, the legendary Japanese Samus, one of the first players I ever watched when getting into competitive Smash.
Hey.
Don't know if that's a reference, but if it is, bro, you're a man of culture.
Yeah, straight up. But maybe. Like, he's like, you know what? I didn't want to take his name, but like, I can make a little riff off of it, and that's definitely what he did. If that's what he decided to do with that name. But honestly, let's see what Samus plays. The Mario, I wouldn't say it was really bad. I think it's just kind of dealt a bad hand as far as playing against that Luigi that he was playing against. So.
Yeah, sometimes you just, find yourself seated against a really strong opponent in the first round, and that's how brackets can go sometimes. Tough break for Caldwell. It looks like NJCU is like a pretty complete team, at least, based on how Ziglet is playing. We could see a complete reversal of fortunes now that they're starting with somebody else. Either way, though, of course, in the collegiate space, a lot of these players are just getting their feet wet with competitive Smash, so I'm not expecting everyone to be on the same level, especially in terms of experience. We could see Caldwell really make some strides in the next year, come back and beat these guys to a pulp if they ever get a rematch. So another thing to point out is also that players graduate after 4 years. I know that everyone on NJCU is a freshman or a sophomore, though, so they're going to be in good hands for years to come.
Yeah, man. So with that, Caldwell had the same thing. I think they had a bunch of sophomores. So hopefully they got a time. They have time to watch the footage and see where y'all you messed up and see where you can kind of adjust. So here we go. Though already starting really quickly here with some of these standard B&Bs from Mithra. Okay.
Yeah, her B&Bs are just like the whole breakfast plate, bro. Because every move combos into everything.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh,
I haven't swapped yet, but I'm not sure if maybe he's gonna go for the full. Okay, I was gonna say maybe he's gonna go for the full Mithra gameplay, because right around 60 is about the time that I swap and just start fishing for dares. But it seems like he was deciding, I'm gonna go a little further so I can get a guaranteed kill. The backside of that down smash not as strong on the front side, so unfortunately he wasn't able. Well, it doesn't matter. Does not. Did he lose a jump?
Yeah, he might have just not touched the ground and not realized it. And now we've got Artie off to a great start here, only 60% on that first stock, getting the B&Bs going once more. Mythra so good at keeping you close, continuing to follow up. And then, like you said, TK, around 60, maybe a little later, depending on your playstyle, you just pop Pyra out and go to town.
Yeah, he seems like he's more of a 90 right now. His up smashes are definitely really good though. Like kind of, well, the scoops and using them through platforms to go ahead and like, I guess, stop your landing, or put a little pressure on you as you're sitting on that platform.
Oh, that blazing end, bro. Taking him off the top, 153. No trouble killing for this character, even with her really strong neutral tools that she just uses to space you out, such as that side B. And now we are right back to Mythra. Already took 7% on that stock. It looks like the NJCU roster is just in a class of their own right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely looking rough yet again for Annie King. And that's 4 charge? He's gone. Wow.
Dude, that move is not okay on so many levels, by the way. Can we just talk about how it's got a giant hitbox above and behind her, like kind of like Cloud's Nair, that back hitbox. She's invincible for 6 frames when she lets it rip. It does 40 damage or something like that, like 20, 30, 40, I don't even know. And it kills if it's fully charged. Mythra can't kill, by the way.
Yeah. And you can turn it around. So like where he was standing, even if Homeboy tried to roll on, he would have just turned it around. Yeah, so that was like a really good spot for him to stand. It avoided a get-up attack. It would have caught a roll and got the standard get-up as well. So I think the only thing that would have worked was a jump off a ledge. But even then, if he jumped at the wrong time, he might have still got scooped up. That move is actually quite large. So, whew.
Did I mention, by the way, that it has no end lag? So if he jumped, he wouldn't have gotten punished.
Yeah,
that move is so not okay in the corner, bro. Like, your only option is get up attack, and if you just outspace that, then it's not gonna work, and you get up right into it. So, man, yeah, Pyra and Mythra's neutral Bs both are insane, and I think that is probably like the next frontier for the development of their metagame. Just spam it, bro. Even if you do Mythra's out of a run, she'll slide forward too and close a little bit extra distance while being invincible on startup.
Yeah. So we're gonna have Nami coming in second again, coming through the Min. Min versus Pyra. Well, Min versus Mythra doesn't sound fun. I think Mythra can stick on Min a little too much for Min to really be able to play her game. So, but we'll see. You know, that's just I'm thinking about all this stuff basically on paper because we haven't seen a lot of these matches, especially for the DLC side of things. Min came out. Didn't really pop off in America as quickly as Min popped off in Japan. And now we're starting to see a couple more Americans playing Min. I've seen DeBuzz on it quite a bit. I know that Marcus Pink Fresh has been playing quite a bit of Min as well. But yeah, well, I think it's the Min are definitely finally starting to like climb here in the North American region.
Yeah, I think it was just a matter of time before people realized how broken this character is. She's very unintuitive, just not having a moveset that fits in with the rest of the cast so much. But if you're willing to commit and figure out exactly how she works, I think there's massive reward for it. So yeah, we'll see how Nami's able to perform this time around. She had kind of a tough break the first time. I'd like to see a little bit fewer down airs, in the neutral. Just work on those forward tilts with both A and B, just walk back and forth, throw the safe stuff out. And then when you see a giant opportunity, go ahead and throw those smashes. It's really like kind of that simple in terms of this character's game plan, but executing it, especially if you just pick the character up, is very tough.
Yeah. And also like, it's just the style. I mean, I feel like a lot of times people aren't really expecting to have to play so defensively because you're thinking like, you can move around with your attack. So, if you get a hit, you want to push the advantage. But a lot of the times I feel like it's just better to, do retreating attacks. And if you do get the hit and they start flying off stage, that's when you kind of position yourself to get some nice edge guards. But retreating attacks with that character is just going to make it a lot harder for you to get hit and punished as you like walk into people.
Right, and when you do approach, you don't have to get within their range for pretty much any other character in the game. So as long as you're just keeping your space, Min can have massive reward. Though the two things that beat her, I'd say, are extremely heavy rushdown, which Mythra has, and then characters that can out-camp her. So like a Samus, for example, I'm sure Min does fine against Samus specifically, but just someone who has a large projectile that does a lot of damage, can kill you from far away, and you get to fight outside of the range of those arms. Those are the two paths to victory against Min. Right now, we'll see if Artie's able to complete on that with Mythra. So far, has no trouble getting some stuff started, but of course the damage output from this character pales in comparison to Min Min. So if Nami gets a few good hits, she could even this right back up.
Yeah, I think what I'd really like to see the most, honestly, from Nami is instead of dropping the nairs or the dares, drop more nairs. Like, you know, nair is a really good move to come down on, especially if you have like the megawatt arm, because it does a lot of shield damage. It does a lot of damage in general. But yeah, it will be a lot safer for her to drop down with these nairs if she feels a little pressured than to go for these down airs, because she's continually getting punished on the down air usage.
Yeah, and Nair gets you a lot more reward too, but so does switching to Pyra and landing a dash attack. Geez, one of the most criminally strong moves in this game. Now we've got Mythra again looking to create some big openings, tack on some percent. Side B getting right in there. Why does that do over 20 damage? I don't know, but it does.
She definitely got some privilege for sure. So here we go.
Wait for these buttons. I'm going to press them, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, I mean, like, obviously Photon Edge, if you do block it, you do get a really good punish. It's a very laggy move, but I think a lot of people are, it's kind of like a burst option. You're not expecting it to get over there as quickly as it does. So Prominence Revolt reverse. Okay. Ooh. Okay, big megawatt arms. Might be able to get a stock here.
Yeah, Megawatt definitely your best friend. It's like the Pyra of Min Min's moveset.
Actually.
Oh, reading the jump from ledge, though. Excellent job there. Forward air, closing the stock out. And now we have, yet again, Artie still sitting on the brink of death, but just closing the gap too hard, making it really difficult for Min Min to get any hits. Oh, but a charged dragon. Okay, still not enough.
Okay. The bet, he's about to lose the bet if he loses the stock, man. He's got to turn it up for a little bit. The chase down's coming through. They like that. Oh, and the man, that's what you're talking about though, right there with the no lag. So even though he did with the Photon Edge, he was still allowed. Oh, not the Photon Edge, the Lightning Buster. He was still allowed to get that up smash out.
Oh, GG's,
we got a stock.
Bro. Oh man, you hate to see it, but you also love to see it. Shout out to Ziglet being the winner of that bet, I guess. But either way, got still one final stand for Nami here. She's alive at 107, but for how long? Yeah, that air dodge not going to put you in range of the up B. And that is an 8-3 lead for NJCU, looking to just steamroll the competition once more.
I'm surprised she actually went for the air dodge. I think she could have just up B from where she was at and grabbed the ledge. Probably not aware, maybe not aware that the up B actually has like a kind of like a circular arc range where you can use it and it'll grab the ledge. So even if you're next to it or if you're a parallel to it and you up B, you should be able to grab the ledge instead of having to get under it. Regardless, though, you know, still got a stock here. So could be some type of start for Caldwell as they have one more person coming out to see if you can grab these two stocks and force NJCU on their other character or their other player. I'm sure that if Pyra Mythra lose, they will use not Ziglet to let that man get some shine too. So
facts. It looks like Artie is doing just fine so far though, and we just have one final player. It's going to be Lil Prez coming in with the Joker most likely. I mean, if you play a character like Joker, I highly doubt you'd want to switch at all. But either way, that's the final stand for Caldwell. Once more, they're staring down a 2-0 defeat here in the first round to NJCU. But I don't know, man. Anything could happen. We'll see if he's able to turn it up. But right now, my money's on NJCU still.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I feel like any betting man, even a blind man, can tell that NJCU is going to pop off again. So we're definitely getting a little present on the Joker for sure. We're gonna go ahead and see what stage he's getting. Wait for reduction to hit me up with that. But I don't know how this one works out because Joker is also a character that can rush down. But I mean, if it's not between these two people, it's about the confidence. It's like whose confidence is a little higher, and I do think that the Pyra Mythra confidence is just gonna be quite higher than Caldwell's confidence right now.
Yeah, man. When you're 8 stalking the other team, it's hard not to feel good. And just in terms of this matchup head to head, I feel like they both have a lot of similar strong traits, but the one thing that Pyra and Mythra have that Joker doesn't is a much better out of shield game. Mythra's Nair out of shield, I think, is like that one medicine that Joker wishes he had. He has a 12 frame Nair out of shield, so that's 15 frames if you have to jump. Mythra's is, I think, 8, and it covers all over her. Like, Joker will go over the heads of a lot of characters with his neutral air, even if he does find the time to get it. And also, these guys have much better grab range, better up Bs out of shield as well. So there's a lot going for them in terms of that. And considering Joker and Mithra both want to get in your faces, I think out of shield's super important in this matchup.
Okay. So right at the beginning, though, he is keeping it competitive, you know. Damage is definitely about the same for them. Getting some nice air dodges there. I don't know how that up tilt missed the first time, but hey, still found the other one right after that. But hey, man, I feel like as long as we can get our Arsene in here relatively soon, we could see, you know, these stocks being evaporated because, yeah, as I said, he's keeping it relatively close. Gets down to the ground with the Arsene, though, but hopefully he doesn't. Oh, smart. I like it.
Yeah, that was actually kind of cute right there. Knowing that Pyra's hitbox on Prominence Revolt's so huge that it's going to trip the counter no matter what. That's some DLC on DLC action right there.
All right.
Oh,
yeah.
Grabbing a big up smash. I think Artie's just a fan of the up smash input in general. We see him do a lot with Mithra, and they're working out quite well. And that one with Pyra taking the stock. Now it's Combo City once again. Wow, again up smash.
Yeah, you got to just stop trying to land on top of him, man. Like, cause these up smashes are flying, and honestly, it's a really good. He's been able to run up smash. He's been able to use it in anti-air. He's doing it all. So definitely got to give it up to him on how well his Mithra is playing. And then yeah, the Pyro comes in super quickly, cleans up the stock. We can clean up the stock right here, though.
Yo, he's using that up smash. Sorry.
No, go ahead. I was like, he just barely made it, but he's using that up smash like what?
Like Captain Commando's assist in Marvel 2. Just like, get out of here. You're not allowed to be on top of me.
All right. Oh, there it is, another up smash, but this time behind. You got to get this stock off. That Prominence Revolt not going to go unpunished there.
Back there off stage. Joker, of course, excels in the edge guard department, and we're going to catch the air dodge with the down smash. All right, Lopez on the board here. One stock away from eliminating Artie, but also one good hit away from losing his second stock here. We'll see. I want the moral victory for Caldwell to at least take this to the second player. And if Lopez stays on point, oh, never mind. If he eats another up smash, it's going to be a lot harder.
Yeah. I like the idea of going for the counter, obviously, but like, nah, man, most people will definitely wait that out. I know you probably wanted that Arsene, and there has been a lot of up smashes being thrown out, so it wasn't a bad idea by any means. Just unfortunately, that it was a red idea from NJCU's own Artie. Artie, though, honestly, these players together are kind of scrapping it out. You know, a lot of movement in between the foresight, but not going to get the punish off that.
Lopez looks like he's starting to get a little more comfortable, tacking on some good damage, but Artie could do this. Oh, you hate to see it, bro. Another botch recovery just toward the end of the match for Lil Prez. That's twice in a row. Got to just shake that one off, hit the lab. Unfortunately, it just looks like the experience advantage was very strongly in NJCU's favor there. Caldwell's players, you know, perhaps a little bit newer to Smash, and there's nothing wrong with that. Of course, being a college student, you got other priorities. You know, you got to hit the books before you hit the sticks in a lot of cases. And, you know, they've got plenty of time to just start tuning into more Wi-Fi events, learning the game a little bit better and stuff, and then coming back a much stronger team after they have a little bit more game knowledge.
Yeah. I just, that unfortunately did not work out too well for them. But obviously, we're gonna have to go ahead and see them another time because that means that the NJCU will be moving on. They have qualified today. They will be done. We will see them again tomorrow in another set, but we have to figure out who they'll be playing in the next set as we get into our next crew battle. I mean, just really good stuff right there from NJCU though. They popped off for sure.
Yeah, and you could tell that like they definitely know the meta game. You know what I'm saying? They weren't just kind of getting their feet wet with stuff. That said, Caldwell, I mean, they've got some great character choices, right? Like once these guys get to develop a little more, I would be scared of them. They had Joker, they had Min Min, and they had Mario on their team. 3 top tier characters by pretty much everyone's guesses, right? Or results as well. Back that up. So I think, you know, just go ahead, grind it out. You know, no shame in taking a loss here to a team that's currently just more developed. And I think they might be somebody to watch out for in the Northeast going forward.
Yeah, I mean, that dude, just the fact that, like, I mean, I feel like they actually were really running a bet over there to see if we could continue to, you know, get these stocks or whatever without, or to finish the crew battle without leaving. So if there was a bet just making sure you didn't die, then both of them won. But I mean, it was a little closer for the Pyro Mithra than it was for Ziglet's Luigi. Ziglet feeling like he might be the team captain at this point in time.
certainly looked like it there, man.
Yeah.
Just two dominant performances by single players on NJCU, and of course, when you're making your way to a team like UT Dallas potentially in the finals, you want to make sure everybody's sharp, but it also helps to know that you can fall back on either of those guys just to be really strong, either points or anchors to get you through it.
Yeah, man. I guess I want to see what happens the rest of this match. Is like I feel like because the way that it has been very top down, the first match is always sometimes or has been a wash for both days that we've watched. But as we go further down, the matches get a little closer and closer. So the fourth match could potentially go into another 2 out of 3, maybe even a third match, depending on how the seeding was. But the second match, I have to see what happens here as we have Miak, Asylum playing Pyramithra versus Central Missouri's Coder playing Joker. So, all right. There it is.
So we have some players from all over the place. It looks like the MEAC All-Star team, which is, by the way, oh, wait, I just looked this up. So this is a Mid-Eastern Athletic Conference. So these guys are all representing different teams or different schools. That's what I thought. Yeah. So North Carolina Central, Morgan State, and I'm guessing that's Florida A&M University. So these schools are all in like some kind of subset together, and it's very interesting that they're fielding a team together. So this is going to be pretty exciting. I mean, normally like you have your team built from people that you play with on a regular basis, you know, either in person or with close distance Wi-Fi. But these guys are quite spread out. Like as we see already, I don't know where Morgan State is off the top of my head, but North Carolina and Florida. So these guys don't really have that kind of camaraderie. Maybe they're like a powerhouse team just because they're like the best player from each of their schools. But it's that team dynamic that can sometimes get you really far in a crew battle. Just knowing who to send in for what situations is very important.
Yeah, that's actually really cool though. I didn't realize that we were getting like I guess it's still collegiate esports, but it's like now they're not all in the same school. It's like, you know, a collective. So want to see how this one plays out as we have 3 different people from 3 different areas. But let's go ahead and see who's on the other side of things as we look at Central Missouri's team. We have Dakota Reed, aka Coder. We have Thomas Carr, aka UF, and then Julian Henderson, aka Jew. We got a sophomore, senior, and a freshman, man. So this could potentially be the last year we see Thomas Carr for sure. But hopefully we see him at more tournaments. All these guys from Missouri, obviously. We'll see how this one plays out for them, as they will be going against Miak. And I don't know who's the favorite in this one, but I'm pretty excited to see. I'm gonna assume Miak because it's all stars. You know what I'm saying? Like
right.
that it's Miak is supposed to be the favorite here. So yeah.
Yeah, I also Googled where Morgan State is, and it's actually in Maryland, so formerly close to you. I'm kind of surprised. I live closer to Maryland than you do now, and I wasn't sure. But yeah, I wonder also if this guy's tag is pronounced oof, because that would be really funny.
Actually, yeah, probably it might be that. So we'll find out though as we get into our first game. As I said, it will be say Asylum on the Pyramithra and then Coder on the Joker. We just saw this matchup, but it could go different here because it is a different set of players. What do you actually feel about this matchup though?
You know, I think it's close to even just because Joker has the mean edge guards on Pyra and Mithra, but I do kind of think that on stage they might have a slight edge on him. It really is rough being a sword or sword-like character that gets outranged, and Joker not only gets super outranged by Pyra, who has the bigger sword, but Mithra too, and out-rush down. I think this is like just from playing it on both sides, really one of the first matchups that I feel like Joker has a lot of trouble with. But I don't think it's like a bad matchup, not even close to a hard counter pick. It just might be something that the Joker players need to adapt to a little bit. It does feel like he almost got power crept by some of these new DLC, but I, again, still firmly think he's the best character in the game. So I don't know. I'm just as much a learner as I am a teacher in terms of this matchup.
Yeah. So I guess we're going to go ahead and see how this one plays out as we get into it relatively soon, just to letting the players catch up and set up and things like that. But again, if you're just now tuning in, this is CENC Collegiate Esports Championships, man. You're gonna see a lot of games tonight. We are starting here with Smash, obviously, and then after this will be Rocket League, and I think on another stream they'll have some Overwatch action as well. So if you want to catch multiple games, make sure you keep it locked here as we continue to move throughout the day. A lot of esports action.
Yeah, guys, do not turn the dial. CENC's got you covered, whether you're a fan of Smash or other games. You know, we're still out here doing it big. So I just love seeing these collectives of players. You know what I'm saying? It's like sure, you can test somebody's individual skill, but seeing how good everyone is as a team, knowing each other's strengths and weaknesses, how to cover those, how to play to their strengths, very fun stuff, and kind of makes me miss college a little bit. You know what I'm saying? If I got to do something like this, I probably would have had a much better time at school.
Man, I feel like I'm also in the same boat. I think that around the time that I was in school, pretty much, I was in that situation where like you were the best in your neighborhood type deal. Because like my teacher would like in high school and college, my teacher would like let me bring in like my at the time GameCube, and then or later on the Wii on the last day, and I would just play people, and like I was buying everybody. Like, but that's just that was before I actually got into the competitive scene. So it was just like I think that right there was really part of the reason why I continued to like continue to play Smash. Just like I was beating so many people, and then I found out about the actual tournament scene. I was like, oh, let me go ahead and jump in this, and that's when it was like, wow, there's actually really good people out in the world. I continue to play and train up and stuff.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what starts almost everybody's competitive Smash careers, that best on the block feeling. It's like, yo, I can go and I can beat some of these guys. Like I'm beating all my friends, no problem. And then you show up and you just get washed, and it's like, oh, I'm back at square one. I'm a small fish in a big pond now.
Yeah, luckily I didn't go to like and go 0-2 at my first tournament. I played 17th out of 88, and which is funny though, is because like I played 17th out of 88, and then I just continued to play 17th for like the rest of my life. So like it's just like, all right, man, thanks,
bro. My first ever bracket opponent was Neo, bro, and I got washed. It's actually still on YouTube to this day, and I never watch it. My self-esteem doesn't need that right now.
I can't remember who was my first opponent, but my second opponent was Lobos, and he was for sure that he was gonna beat me. And he was like talking all this mess or whatever, and then he counterpicked me to Jungle Japes, and I was playing Falco.
Oh, dude, you did it to yourself.
So he got 3 stocked, and then I had to play, and then I played Candy, and that game was relatively close, but he definitely beat me. I actually lost to Candy and Esage in the same tournament, so like
it was a family affair, funny. Bro.
Yeah. It was pretty cool though. I had fun. Like I made a lot of new friends and stuff like that. It was the first tournament ever, and I was like, yeah, this is really nice. I love going, and that's kind of what just started the thing. So for all you guys out there, going to tournament is like really easy for Smash, man. These are open tournaments. Just go where all the Smashers gather and pay your $5 to $10 and hop in and play. And even when you're out, man, there's usually a lot of setups you can still play friendlies, learn all that other good stuff. I think that's one of the biggest things that I think newer Smash players don't do is continue to play. Like after you're out the tournament, there's no reason that you can't just go and play and learn more after. Because like the tournament's not the only reason you're there. You don't just get out the tournament and go home. You got the tournament, yeah, you're not in the tournament anymore, but there's still a bunch of setups that you can play friendlies at.
Yeah, man, going to Smash tournaments definitely like a big life changer for a lot of us. And I think one of the biggest tragedies of COVID is that some of these talented players that we're seeing today who are just, at the age where they're starting to be able to drive and go do things freely, they may have never been to an offline tournament before. And I would strongly implore you guys to check at least 1 or 2 out, in case the first one was whack for some reason. Just run it back just to make sure that you don't like it. But, most people who attend events, they end up loving it. They end up wanting to come back. I know, like, after I went to one, I didn't stop for pretty much a year straight. I went to literally something like every weekend, 52 weeks in a row. You will quickly fall in love with it, at least by my estimations. And you can get so much out of it beyond just better at Smash, right? Like TK was saying, there's so many lifelong friendships that we've all made over the course of the past, in our case, like 14 years. Yeah, dude, Smash is like a life-changing experience. So guys, don't let Wi-Fi fool you. Like the bad connection might be enough to drive you away from Smash competitively, but please run it back when offline can return. I think you will definitely agree with us eventually, like that it was a good decision.
Yeah, man. I believe that this definitely kind of shaped, a lot of my I guess a lot of my life, to be honest. I made a lot of friends from here all over the world, which is nice because now like anywhere I go, I always have someone like to hang out with or whatever. Like I'm moving to Texas. Obviously, I did know a decent amount of the Texas scene already. So like that's nice, especially I mean that and streaming too. But like if we're talking specifically Smash, even if I didn't stream, I would still be, like with an area with having friends and stuff by moving because I've been around the Smash scene so long. So here we go. Get into our first game. MEAC in Central Missouri. We're going to have Xylem and Coder popping off.
Yeah, so again, very interesting that the MEAC team is kind of a conglomerate of 3 different schools: Florida A&M, Morgan State, and North Carolina Central. So it's kind of going to be a test of if this team dynamic really exists, and also their individual skills. Whoa, Xylem already switching over to Mithra, or to Pyra rather, at this low percent range, maybe looking just for the strong straight hits. What Mithra can do in 3 or 4 hits, Pyra can do in 1 or 2. So I do see the value of using her at low percents. It's just like the chances of winning neutral are a little bit lower with a slow character like this.
Here we go though. Like, I mean, I think that slow neutral is definitely kind of interesting too. How people, like, you know, everyone when this character came out thought you would just be playing Mithra the entire time and then, you know, swap to Pyra for like 1 hit. But there have been a decent amount of solo Pyra players out here, or mostly Pyra players out here, who only really use like Mithra for like recovery, or just kind of or like recovery 1 and then like use Mithra to kind of change the pace of things, get a couple hits, and then go right back to Pyra for most of the gameplay. I do think that Pyra has a really good projectile within that blazing end. Oh wow. Okay.
Ooh, stuck underneath the lip of the stage. Unfortunate end for Xylem there. Coder gonna take that though. Of course, rule number 1 of Smash is that we take those if your opponent messes up. You know, if you didn't mess up, you were outplaying your opponent right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, I think, I mean, honestly, I just think that he probably did not realize that he was going to be under the stage after that shot, because, you know, there's no like hit stun on that. It's just basically, you know, you would have to start mashing up B at that point in time, but instead ends up losing that one from being on the stage. Now we got to get the stock off sooner than later. Coder's kind of running away with it, still getting that tick damage from the side B as well. And while we're stuck on this Mithra, I don't think you'll be really seeing any KOs unless we get that the lightning buster.
Yeah, and forward smash, which is just like way too strong for no reason.
Yeah.
But now Coder on the verge, yes, getting Arsene, and this is potentially where we see him go up 2 stocks. The amount of kill power, it's like adding Pyra to your moves. So you don't even have to switch. You've already got Mithra's speed, and now you just hit like a truck as well. So we're gonna see if Coder's hit. Actually, wait, is this Oof, or are they playing just on his Switch? And it is definitely Coder. I think it's definitely
yeah, Coder. I think they might be in probably in the same room and stuff like that. So, which is like, honestly, we had that yesterday too, and I think that's like great for communication. But I don't know, is there mid-game coaching? Like, just telling you exactly what they're saying and stuff. Like, oh yeah, this guy rolls off the ledge a lot if you didn't see yet. So,
I think in Cruise it's not only allowed but encouraged to do that.
Probably. All right, so the comeback's looking good. Oh, as I said it, well, honestly, this is still a lot of good damage though. So you're on Myth Pyra. You can definitely get a KO right here if you were able to find like a nice F smash near the edge.
Yep.
He's going for these spots. Wow.
Dude, that looks like it almost killed, and there's no good reason for that.
The second one's definitely going to kill if he gets out like that again. But yeah, at this point in time, now he's out of the R10, so this is going to be good for Xylem, who is, yeah. Okay. Well, I like the idea. I think he wanted to go for the down air spike and possibly the up smash, but I think it would have been better for him to just charge up smash onto the platform. He was already there. That would have been definitely a KO at 90 something.
Yes, gonna wait it out that time, but it hits the weak part of down smash. Oh no, it's no. Oh, you know, it extra sucks because his opponent was about to go down on that second stock. And again, this is Cruise, guys. Like in singles, you could just brush that off and be like, all right, well, I was probably going to lose that match anyway. But in Cruise, you're costing your team valuable space in terms of this deficit. Like now it's a 2 stock deficit instead of 1. That's actually kind of a big deal. You got to kill Coder 1 more time.
Yeah, man. That's the worst part about the Cruise too, is that like, you know, that damage is not re-added up. So like the fact that he was able to just keep that stock means he's going to start fresh 2 stocks when he was at around like 120. It was going to be like pretty much an F tilt, you know, anything would have KO'd there. F tilt, forward air, back air, probably up air if you were doing a fall on up air. But just unfortunately that he ended up dropping that stock. I wonder what he was going for down. I think that was a down air that he was probably trying to go for, but would have been better for him to just kind of set up the edge guard situation or the ledge trap situation. So it happens.
Yeah, and it hurts twice as hard because he had that counter read and just got the weak hit of down smash. Could have set him up with anything, but unfortunately did not close the stock. By the way, guys, I just want to shout out one of our sponsors. We got Death Wish Coffee here, world's strongest coffee, and they're not lying, bro. Let me tell you, I used to drink this at work a couple years ago, and it woke me right up for this commentary. I actually, am kind of a night owl and woke up right before this. Chug a quick iced latte, and now I'm in business.
Yeah, I'll probably end up doing that during our first break because I definitely have some downstairs. Just didn't want to like get up in the middle of the cast. But yeah, no, definitely. I mean, like the name can be a little scary, but the outcome of it is definitely exactly what you expect. You're feeling energized, feeling great, and no crash, obviously. So I mean, I'm not really that much of a coffee drinker, but that latte slapped for sure. So big shout outs to Death Wish for hooking us up and also being a good coffee.
Yeah, the iced latte really does taste delicious. I've only ever had it brewed before we got our little care packages in the mail. So shout out to them having a great pre-made product as well. And yeah, you know, if you're not used to caffeine, maybe like start with a couple sips. But
yeah.
If you're caffeined in like myself, bro, then go ahead and chug that.
All right, so we are waiting to see what the team. I think it was MEAC. They're waiting for see who they bring up next. Unfortunately, that was not the greatest start right there for MEAC. Seeing that if he was able to get that last stock, it would have been fine. But now this 2 stock Joker and whoever they have to play up against, it's going to be a little harder for them to kind of like take that stock without potentially losing any on their own and make it an even game again. So I'm expecting maybe if the next person who Micro, it's going to be Micro coming in with the Brawler 2332, which is okay. So he doesn't go shot put. Interesting. But yeah, like I'm expecting maybe if he plays well enough, he'll probably be able to end this with 2 stocks himself. But we'll see how this one plays out as we get into this match relatively soon.
Yeah, I think Me Brawler is one of the most slept on characters in the game. This guy has death combos, a really solid neutral, very quick moves, and also very quick movement speed. But so does Joker. You know, he fulfills a lot of those categories, being a top tier character. One thing that cannot be ignored, though, is that in crew battles, if Joker has to drop a stock, he actually gets a little bit extra of his meter filled. So you'll see Arsene popping up around like 45, 50% instead of 70, 75%. And that actually can matter a lot. I think characters like Lucario, like Sephiroth, they also gain a lot from going out first in crew battles or really going any position that's not last, where they're going to have to lose stocks at the beginning. It helps their comeback mechanics activate faster. So look out for those 3 in crew battles. If your opponent's playing them, you know, they definitely get like a slight hidden advantage from it.
Yeah, man. So I guess we're gonna. I wanted to see what this is because I know that shot put's usually number 1, but yeah, I'm a little surprised that he went 2-3-2. I know I saw the other. I think pretty sure that's the flip kick and the suplex. So
the command grab side B, you mean? Yeah.
That joint is. Yeah, I mean, like, look, I know it doesn't kill, but like, it's an easy 20 damage every time. Even stale, it's around 20. It's still like about 20 damage. So
Jesus. That's a good move.
All right,
and it's a small battlefield for the first match. So
all right, so that's gonna be a good one. Honestly, small battlefield is getting a lot of play as of late. I think people are probably just kind of tired of looking at PS2. So small battlefield just kind of takes, and the fact that you can play all the musical in there all the time. I know the dimensions are just a little different, but for the most part, it's still just, it's still just PS2, 2 platforms. Let's get it.
Yeah, I think small battlefield's kind of a misnomer, bro. It should really just be called Stadium Junior. But here we are. I don't know why they named it that and made it designed like that, when in my heart, Battlefield is just 3 platforms.
All right.
All right, so let's take a... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Looking at the bracket real quick. So we're down at the bottom right now with MEAC and Central Missouri. And then we're going to go ahead and get to the middle side of things with College of SI and Sac State and the MSU versus Wichita. Again, if you were not here yesterday, the reason why this bracket is already where it's at is because we were doing the first round twice. So yesterday's round was UT Dallas winning, Florida State, NYIT, and Wayne State. So yeah, let's go ahead and see what happens here between the second game of MEAC versus Central Missouri. MEAC at 6 stocks, Central Missouri at 7 stocks, unfortunately. Oh no, 8 stocks. Sorry, yeah.
And we have a Cowgirl Tifa and Me Brawler. Love to see that.
So yeah, that's definitely some style right there. Easy, look at that, quick 22. Like, it's nothing.
Yep, of course, beating Shield with a character like this is also so good because you want to be blocking against those demonic aerials that Brawler brings to the table. Look at that back air to dash attack. Why does that combo? Just everything 2 pieces with this character for no reason.
Yeah, I think the cool thing about that, the whole flex, the suplex, and also weak nairs is that like you can actually get that suplex quite often early on into the game by just hitting a bunch of weak nairs and two straight suplex right after. That's going to get you about 30 for sure. So it's easy damage to rack up. I think the real issue sometimes can be that Brawler has somewhat of an issue KOing at times if they can't get the setup. Because like after that, like it's a bunch of unsafe smash attacks. But if the setups are happening, then she's definitely fine.
Yeah, that piston punch, not quite what it used to be in Smash 4. And it's the rapid punch neutral B. I'm not sure what the actual name of the move is, but I think that can take some stocks as well if you manage to land it. Very interesting, though, to give up the shot put, which is such a good tool in the neutral, just in favor of perhaps taking stocks a little easier. Yes.
Yeah, it is a good move. The only reason I feel like I don't really use it too often. Out of a jump right there. The only reason I feel like I don't use it too often is because if I was going to use a move that KO'd like that, it would be the side B rush move, because it pretty much does the same thing except now it has some distance in front of it. But then I mean you'd have to forego having the suplex, and no one wants to do that. Like suplex is the best one in the game.
Yo, forward tilt comboed into it right there. This character is good, man. I think people gotta stop sleeping on Brawler ASAP, and I think it's just the stigma attached to playing a Mii is really what causes that.
Yeah, I think that I'm kind of in the same boat because I mean it's still kind of feeling me. Wow, what's the catch? So I love it. You know what? Maybe I will start using that.
Bro, I saw a white flash. I think you become invincible at the beginning of that move. Very similar to Mithra's neutral B.
Okay.
Am I tripping? Or I'm looking that up right now, bro.
Yeah,
There's iframes, so that's the new meta.
Pull the phone for the ultimate frame data super quick right there, but yeah, still, I mean, great movement right there, and great gameplay from that Brawler. Only losing a stock, and unfortunately, it was somewhat of an SD. I think he maybe didn't realize he didn't have his jump, but 2 stocks on that Brawler, and the way that he was efficiently taking those kills, I think that it might be fine. I think he might be fine.
Okay, so apparently there's only invincibility if you actually connect the move. So throwing it out gives you no help, but I guess just for like doubles and stuff, if you connect with it, you can't be interrupted, which is pretty cool. But man, that killed really well. And also to catch down guns from Joker like that, the most common option out of disadvantage for that character, it's kind of like a cloud down air where it just outranges most things that you would try to use to keep him up in the sky. But if you slightly outspace him horizontally, then that's a free hit.
Yeah. That that was just some straight domination though on that last stock. I mean, I don't know how he was finding every single suplex there. That F tilt in the suplex, I ain't never seen that. Like,
it looked like a Terry combo.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm thinking that like maybe a lot of the times you're basically just trying to like you put small pressure onto people, and then of course they're like, I need to shield the next move, and that's when you suplex them because the Brawler at low percentage is a sticky character. Like a lot of those hits don't really send too far away, and you're still actually like fighting right next to him. So more often than not, you're going to go for a defensive option to get away from there.
Yeah, that move functions like an even faster version of Incineroar's side B, right? You just create those openings for yourself. The threat of all your buttons at all times is constantly there too. So yeah, man, I think Brawler has a lot of room to grow in the metagame, and we're seeing some of that in action right now, courtesy of Micro.
Yeah, man. So looks we're getting Jew coming out with the Samus, so it's gonna be Brawler versus Samus coming up. I don't know, man. Like the thing is, like when you think about Samus, you think about, all right, how well can this character zone? But I think that the Brawler is actually relatively quick one, and also that flip kick, being able to jump over projectiles and get a attack coming through like a 45-degree angle, can be somewhat of an issue for Samus to deal with. But we'll have to see how this works out. And they're going Battlefield, so they're bringing that top platform back in. Let's see how this one plays.
I think the stage is great for Samus. Of course, she's got those ladder combos with her up air and up B. And also, again, to quote Coney, you've got a little house to hide underneath. Projectile characters love having that platform overhead just because it makes it harder for opponents to jump over the projectile and then swing on them. Also, platforms and ultimate, a little bit sticky. Sometimes it's hard to get off of them, either dropping through or running off. And for whatever reason that exists in the game, it really helps the projectile user stay safe and keep the pressure up.
Yeah. I feel like that house is a little more personified on Smashville because of the platform being a little lower. Oh, he hit him, so I think they're gonna go ahead and restart this one.
Oh no, false start, and we're back.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, man, it was one hit. Come on, like, no.
Yeah, just let him get one.
Yeah, but all right. So obviously that means the Me Brawler is down to 2 stocks if you guys are just now tuning in. But Samus will be coming in fresh for sure. Me Brawler, aka Micro, might be able to bring them back and on top of things. And that's not to take anything away from Miak's first player. I just think there was an unfortunate SD in there. But now Micro is definitely trying to, clean it up and keep things even. So by the time we get to the last person, it could potentially be like a 3-on-3 or a 3 stock versus 3 stock, just a 1 game set, I guess, if you will.
Right. Yeah, he SD'd his last stock, I think, and he also got stuck underneath Pokemon Stadium too. So I think that is not the top or not the peak of the gameplay we could see from Xylem. Could definitely be a lot stronger, a lot more of a factor in the second game here, because of course this is best of 3 crew battles, guys. So it's not over as soon as this one ends.
All right, good jab right there, and yeah, it's gonna get right off that edge. So that you definitely have to worry about for when Samus comes off that edge. They definitely will come off that edge a lot with the forward air, and it has multi-hits, so if you're not paying attention, you might drop shield a little too early. Speaking of these forward airs, almost all the damage has been forward airs.
Yeah, definitely one of Samus's best moves. It's got a ton of range, does a ton of damage, and also combos into itself. So I'm not too surprised to see Ju really looking for that one, charging up the shot whenever he has time, and just keeping Micro on his toes. Got a pretty considerable % lead here, but might be time for Micro to start firing back. Yeah, attacks on a fat 20+% with side B. You know what, TK, if not for you pointing that out, I never would have noticed how much damage that move does.
Yeah, it's like I think that's why it doesn't have any knockbacks, because like it just does so much, and it goes through shield. So however though, I mean, like even with all this, oh wow, that could have been a big punish right there. That move is very laggy when you hit the ground, but still got some nice knockback on that flip kick yet again. Now he's trying to get the stock, the back air.
Oh, and that edge guard is exactly where you wish you had shot put, right? With Samus coming back at that angle. But I guess catching that ledge trap is exactly where you are happy that you had the mock punch.
All right, man. So yeah, I have to say, Micro actually kind of started off really rough, eating a lot of forward airs, but ever since then, really kind of hasn't really been hit for about 30 seconds. Finally takes the back air there. Should be able to live this one. I like that recovery. Nice. Didn't go for the flip kick. Didn't get too close, and then instead decided just to go for the up B. Get some damage there too.
Yeah, Ju, after such a great start, is now starting to fall behind. 160% on his opponent. I think that's definitely up throw territory. Samus with plenty of kill power on some of her aerials as well. But it's just a matter of hitting them, especially against a small body like Me Brawler. Wow, even with the good DI, it looked like that was just a legitimate kill. Micro finally going to go down to this last stock, but still not done with some of these combos.
Yeah, I actually we saw a crazy combo yesterday from another Me Brawler with the platforms that ended in a I think a down throw up B on the top platform, and it KO'd. But it was like it started from the bottom. He got like some down tilts in there to pop him up. It was super nice. Ooh, okay, barely makes it through that. That probably would have been a forward smash, or should have been a forward smash. However, almost getting the K off the top.
Yeah, one mistake a lot of players make in pretty much all matchups is holding in when they get thrown at the ledge, and a down throw like Me Brawlers will certainly take advantage of that. Whoa, the auto footstool at the end of the down B, directly borrowed from Zero Suit Samus.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, out of shield up smash, very nice. Now, if he can get this stock here, this will be great for him. But even so, I think he's done enough work to make it a respectable game for Miak and their anchor to be able to one, take the stock without losing one, and then make it a 3-stock game. But I know he wants to take the stock for sure.
Yeah, this could be not the last that we've seen of Micro by any means. And I think with the rush down Me Brawler brings to the table, Samus is a prime target for it. Okay.
Ooh. Oh,
even.
My God. Yeah, definitely even game. Gets out of there with the flip kick, but throws it back to make sure he gets that stage advantage right here.
Yeah, the flexibility of how you can move with that is actually pretty incredible, especially useful against zoners like Samus. Uh-oh, dash attack. And now Me Brawler all the way in the sky. No, gonna drift so far. That down B is such a good move, man. I can't imagine playing any of the other options for that.
Yeah, I mean, unless you're gonna go counter, but even then, I'd rather just. I feel like down B still widely beats out counter. Counter's just a funny looking move though. You just get slammed off into victory. Oh, good snipe. He's still living.
Down B, yeah, gonna plow right through with that one using the kick as well. And now anybody could die at any moment here. Up smash actually reaches the platform, and Micro gonna take that one, put Miak back in the lead finally after trailing for most of this crew battle. They are now up by 1 stock, and it's up to Central Missouri to send in their anchor.
Yeah, man, that actually, dude, I feel like when he didn't die to that charge shot, I feel like he had to win the game after that, man. Like when you get a chance at life like that, you basically have to take it and go for the victory. So good stuff. The double up smash. I think I'm surprised that up B didn't hit. So I guess we're gonna go ahead and see that in this replay real quick as to why it didn't hit right there.
Yeah, surviving that charge shot was definitely his anime moment right there. You see, it's like just about half charged, not enough. Comes right back in. Yeah, the kick, man, that'll stuff you out if you're trying to chase me brawler.
Oh, okay. So he just didn't get the back air that time. So that was a good cross up from the back air. I guess he got just enough, of spacing or just enough knockback on that to kind of force him a little further away on that up B. That's unfortunate because that definitely, if that up B hit, that was the game. But because it missed and he had to land on that platform, there was really no mix up that he could have got to. Going through the platform still would have got him kicked. So yeah, he was just kind of stuck in that situation.
Yeah, of course, it's great to have a Dragon Punch like move in your kit just to thwart some pressure like that. But when you throw it out and you don't know that it's guaranteed to punish whatever they threw out, that's when you're going to eat some big hits for it. So props to Micro for getting it done. Just kept his head on straight. He went in at a stock deficit there, able to eliminate Ju, only losing one in the process. And now he has another big chance to soften up their anchor for whoever is going to come in on Miak's side or last.
Yeah. So we'll go ahead and look into the production room real quick. It's going to be Corazon on Bayonetta. Now, I don't know what's going on lately, but this is the second Bayonetta that I've seen in the Collegiate League. I don't know. I didn't realize Bayonetta was getting popular like this. But we were talking about, me and Mees were talking about it yesterday, and I think that Bayonetta has a hard time just doing a lot now. Like she's good at racking up the damage, but her kill options are so obvious. It's going to be a back air, it's going to be an errant smash attack usually, or if you get lucky, you get a nice combo at the top and KO off the top with the forward air. But since the combos are a little easier to get out of in Smash Ultimate, that one's a lot less reliable. So basically, after about 120%, they're going to be fishing for back airs, which allows you to just hold shield until all the way to like 200 before she can actually get that fourth throw KO.
Now, I'm not sure if this is actually the Corazon that we know from like the mainstream Smash community, because I'm pretty sure they're from Kansas, which is close to Missouri. Okay. I just asked production for clarification just to see if it is the same Corazon. I know that one plays Peach, but potentially also. Oh no, it is. It is actually the Corazon. All right, so they're going to be stepping up to the plate here. That is a welcome surprise. Corazon, a very strong player in the Midwest. I believe one of the best in Kansas/Missouri. Not sure where they actually originally hail from, though. Either way, big chance to even up the score here. One good Bayonetta combo could tack on all the damage you need to eliminate this last stock here.
That is true. That's the one thing that Bayonetta did not lose is the fact that she can rack up some damage real nice. Now, also, afterburner kick still be one of the best moves in the game. It's just very hard to move to contest at times. Great angle, pretty unorthodox angle. There's not really a lot of moves that actually go in the way. I'm not sure if there is any moves that go in the way that afterburner kick does. So, yeah. Well, I guess Wolf Flash.
Yeah, Wolf Flash
after that. Yeah,
that's bootleg ABK right there.
Yeah.
Oh, the witch time coming through.
Uh-oh. Yeah, this ain't looking too great right here for Micro. Hasn't been able to rack up any damage, really.
Yeah, I believe Corazon is the first state power ranked player that we've seen step up to the plate here at CENC. Not sure if they're currently power ranked, but definitely in the past many, many times one of the strongest players out there. So this is certainly what Central Missouri wants to see, betting it all on a very strong anchor. But you know what? Corazon is still kind of in danger of losing a stock. Meat Brawler's kill power is ridiculous, and Bayonetta is very light. Micro just needs one good hit. I think that neutral B might actually do her in.
Yeah, I'm thinking honestly, if you're trying to read a verdict kick, like, oh, okay, or just get a scratch right there. Kind of surprised that let me see what Corazon did actually real quick. Oh, he went for a back here. I think that's the Bayonetta play chart. They can't not do it. But after verdict kick, I gotta drop a back here.
It's literally force of habit for Bayonetta players. Oh, and that down air, still not enough. All right, Meat Brawler, a little bit of meat on those bones.
It's still good for the Miak, man. The Brawler, now if he can get another stock here, you set your team up for victory for sure. That's going to be a large ask. So at 167, now he's got to watch out for these back airs. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Okay, great tech chase there by Corazon, closing that one out, but not soon enough. Honestly, I think just them losing a stock there was really huge for Miak's chances of winning this. When you're fighting against a really strong anchor, a power rank player that is, got a reputation in Smash for being good, you want to make sure that, like, as that player, you want to make sure you're walking into the final match 3-3. But this could be the opening that Miak needed to take game one here.
Yeah. So I'm thinking that's going to be good just in general. Like, you get into the last round, you're starting with some type of advantage. Just, don't let that advantage affect you too much. That doesn't mean you have one stock to throw away. It just means you're one stock closer to victory. So hopefully their last player comes in and is able to deal with Bayonetta quite well. But I saw some shades of greatness right there for Corazon for a second. I just think that, you got to get out that habit or that trap of always dropping that back air if you didn't cross with the opponent,
Yeah, absolutely. Bayo is one of those characters where it seems like her moves kind of just are supposed to flow together in a certain way. You're almost asked by the game to do certain stuff like that. So I could see why a lot of them fall into it. But of course, it's not Smash 4 anymore. Those moves have received quite the gut check in terms of how strong they are and how safe they are. So going forward, maybe just slightly more deliberation over the actual presses. But I mean, Corazon was flowing there, right? Like, they weren't suffering in any regard, really. But of course, you take a Mii Brawler forward smash to the face, anybody's going to die at a pretty low percent. Bayonetta being as light as she is definitely no exception.
Yeah. I mean, that's just not gonna help her at all. But we got Sidney coming through with the Greninja. Okay. I haven't seen a lot of Greninja lately, but Greninja's always been a very cool character to watch when you don't see too many of them. Although I know that Greninjas hate me that I tell Greninjas they have a flowchart, and man, you can't be mad at that. It really is. You're just looking for dash attacks or dash grabs for quite some time, and then after that, it's down to up smash. Like, come on.
It's kind of like what you were just talking about with Bayonetta, right? Like how you feel compelled to throw that back air out on the way down. Like Greninjas, they just have to down tilt whenever they're right in front of you. And it's a really safe move or a really fast move and hard to deal with. But at some point, it does become a little bit telegraphed. So we'll see which of these two players is best able to control those kind of habitual instincts to press certain moves and also just playing the matchup well. I feel like Bayo and Greninja both tell a similar story in terms of the combos they're going for. They're looking for those juggles way up there, kind of lots of extensions at all percents, and then landing the finisher could be hard, but I think it's much harder for Bayonetta than it is for Greninja.
All right, man. So Corazon with the they them. Sorry about that. I think for that. Thank you for that. Let us get into it. Corazon, as they get into their next, usually their last game. It really depends on how this one plays out. So Sidney, looking at Ninja. I think Greninja sometimes we have a bad or a hard time in this match because, like, Greninja's approaching and you're able to outpace it real quick to just run back into the afterburner kick or the kill slide. You're able to get some decent damage on Greninja because he's going to have to run at you. So that's just what he does, or he's going to step back and throw a couple of shurikens. And we haven't really seen any shurikens come out.
Yeah, I feel like a character like Bayonetta, you want to be keeping her away as much as possible. And that's kind of like the default strategy. Throw the projectiles at her as much as possible, out of range of which time, of course, if you're throwing them too close, you're just going to get slowed down and popped in the face. Yeah. Now, it looks like Sidney is just not able to get anything going, though. Corazon on point so far.
Okay. Yeah, so Sidney, take the back air. Now, this is going to be great right here for Corazon. They have not taken too much damage. In fact, they're going to go ahead and make that damage up right now. This is looking kind of bad right here for Miak.
Yeah, of course, going up against a powerhouse player like this, not something you want to see in any crew battle, right? And it all comes down to how hard the best player on the team is able to dent the other one. And right now, I don't know, Corazon losing the first stock in that match against Micro could prove fatal to Central Missouri, but so far they're doing a great job.
Yeah, he's dropping these smash attacks. I'm not really super big of a fan of these Shadow Sneaks, man. I mean, Shadow Sneak at the edge like that, I know it can hit under the edge, but I think that you'd be better off kind of potentially looking for that down tilt and then getting the F smash off that as a guaranteed KO.
Plus, that move thrives on literally what's in the name, being sneaky with it. When your opponent forgets about it, that's when you're going to hit them. If you kind of telegraph that and put that on the table, it's very easy to avoid. While Corazon catching a roll in on the part of Sidourney there, and that's just going to end the second stock. Off to a great start on the final one here, 50% already.
Yeah, Dirty man, definitely getting caught up here. A lot of rolls and getting blown up. Can't even get the down air to actually hit right there. And yeah, I think this is all going to be into Corazon off the top. It is done. Corazon not losing a stock right there and cleans it up for Central Missouri. Man, that is good. That's got to feel good. That's got to feel good.
That was an absolutely dominant finish there, and that's why you see this team save them for last. Corazon coming out and doing massive damage. One stock lost, taking 4 a total, I think, right? There's only 1 for Micro in that last game before that. So that's the power of a strong anchor.
Yeah, I think I'm thinking that like maybe they might have to push Sidourney out a little earlier than that because it seems like he was kind of struggling there in the Bayonetta matchup. Gage, I was gonna say. But like Corazon, I'm calling by his actual name. Corazon popping off real quick, and let's go ahead and look at that last kill as Corazon was able to bring Miak's Sidourney all the way to the top, and then get that KO that I was talking about. Man, you get that forward air now. It's about the forward air at the top instead of the up air. But yeah, if you can get those 3 hits to the forward air, you are most likely out of there. Great stuff for Corazon.
Yep, Central Missouri going up in the first crew battle here. So, of course, this is best of 3. There's another chance for Miak to pull this one back. And honestly, I feel like they do have a very realistic shot, right? Like, I would guess that their roster through and through is probably stronger on average, but it's a battle against this very powerful anchor in Corazon. How well are you able to limit their ability to come in and take these stocks? And I think if we see Xylem, the Pyra and Mithra, not drop 2 stocks to, Pokemon Stadium 2 / himself, then we could see a much different outcome as long as they're able to dent Corazon just a little bit more, maybe taking 2 stocks off of them before the final match begins. That seems like a win condition, but it is going to be a lot easier said than done when you have a player this good with a character that nobody really remembers how to fight anymore. Bayonetta, she's not great anymore, but she could still get one over on you.
Yeah, man. So, I mean, as we get into our next game, we're gonna have a little bit of time right here between our sets, so definitely want to give a quick shout out to Barbasol Shaving Creams, America's leader for close, comfortable shave. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. So yeah, man. Obviously, you always got to keep hit up the sponsors. Thank y'all for helping out the CENC and allowing us to run this format for all these college students and just have some great Smash action and just esports action all together throughout the weekend.
Yeah, love seeing esports come together under one banner. Smash typically has been kind of a lone wolf situation, right? Where it's just us here on the grassroots, like pretty much you, me, and our friends putting stuff together, right? And getting the endorsement and support from larger organizations and sponsors like Barbasol, like Deathwish Coffee, etc. It's always good to see. Smash needs that kind of life breathed into it because like the community holds it down in a big way. Don't get me wrong. But when it comes to the corporate side, that's where we're lacking.
Yeah. Definitely need a little more corporate help here, man. I know the grassroots has been real nice, and I know that people sometimes be like, "Oh, esports, no," but like esports can be a great thing if they still respect the level of grassroots. We just want a little funding here and there, So
exactly, we don't want to lose our identity along the way,
for sure. So we didn't get any info yet about who's coming up first again, but honestly, if I was Miak, I think I might send out Sidourney first. Not to say that I just think that he might do better in a match that's not Bayonetta. Seems like he was having a rough time there. And honestly, I feel him because I also feel the same way. I think I still have Bayonetta PTSD, and I still have rough times while again in the Bayonetta matchup when it shouldn't be as rough as it is. I just kind of remember how good she was, so I'm still kind of playing like I'm playing against that Bayonetta.
Yeah, shook by default. And I think Corazon is actually the only, at least by name recognition for me, the only Smash 4 veteran on the sticks here. And I know that they started playing Smash very young and now being in college, still able to play. But there's a good chance Sidourney has never fought Smash 4 Bayonetta, and nobody plays Ultimate Bayonetta. So just having that lack of experience could be huge. Like you saw how he died off the top to forward air. You almost never will die if you hold down and away. So, to see that kill that early, I think is a sign of matchup inexperience.
Yeah, for sure. So we're going to go ahead and see what's going on here. It looks like Corazon will be going up, and then Salem on Pyramithra It could be the first match right here. Yeah, honestly, man, I see no issue with sending Corazon out first. He popped off, or they popped off. Like, I mean, he did the thing. So now Xylem actually is going to go with the Dark Pit. Okay.
Ooh, okay. Very, very interesting. I feel like, if you're looking for a character that's kind of a one-size-fits-all solution to matchups, Pyra and Mithra do it in a great way. You suffer in one category with one of them, the other one probably covers it. But Dark Pit, just more of an all-arounder in general. Obviously, you don't get to switch to Light Pit or any other characters, so you're locked in once you're there. But I don't see this matchup as being particularly hard for Dark Pit. I think he's definitely got what it takes.
Yeah, I think some of those disjoints could definitely help out. I mean, if a retreating fair might be able to catch an afterburner kick, and arrows could definitely mess up some recoveries as well, especially with the heavier arrows that that Dark Pit has. They have a little more knockback. Not as much curve, but honestly, if you're shooting a straight line, and the way that Bayonetta does recover, sometimes she may go for the afterburner kick first. So yeah, you might be able to sniper out of that or something like that. But let's see how this one plays out, man. I feel like I know that Pit has been steadily getting like a couple buffs here and there, and that now is somewhat of a solid character, but I still think people see Pit as like the honest character, if you will, and that's why they still don't, like he's too honest, if you will.
Yeah, I'll tell you one thing that's not honest about Pit is that down smash. It's actually better than Brawl Meta Knight's down smash in this game. And once that starts getting realized by more people, I think they're going to come to hate that move. But other than that, yeah, I totally agree with your assessment. Like, he just gets by, right? He's almost like a mid-tier Lucina. But I think the patches have been very kind to him. Down tilt being such a good combo tool now. Up air actually killing and confirming off of the down tilt. A lot of stuff that just really helps him in subtle ways. Like, nothing is extravagant on Pit, but it's all solid and it works. So I think that's the kind of character that beats Bayonetta. Characters that aren't very polar in any category, but are just good overall.
I think, honestly, man, that up air buff was probably like the best buff. Of all, man, because it's just, the up air being a disjointed hitbox, Pit having multiple jumps, and also being able to kind of like throw that above him if someone's trying to come down. It's a long lasting move too. So if you can still catch an air dodge if people air dodge the wrong way, and then potentially get a KO. So we'll see what goes on here as we start on Stadium. That's going to be Corazon again on the Bayo. Xylem coming through with the Dark Pit, put the Pyra Mithra away and pull out the Dark Pit. Maybe that's his like main before Pyra Mithra came out, and he wants to lean a little bit more on to familiarity.
Yeah. You remember Ike's old up air, the helicopter?
Yeah,
that's Pit's one now, except it's way faster than that too. So I think that move is probably a strong candidate for most improved in the history of Ultimate. I'm gonna agree with you on that.
All right. So even so, man, this Pit has not really been able to take flight yet, if you will. Just kind of getting bodied there right at the beginning. Corazon keeping up this pressure.
Surprised that ABK right through Pit's neutral air. If anything, that's one of the moves I thought was going to be really detrimental to Corazon's game plan here, but they're showing no trouble whatsoever. A quick witch time into fully or almost fully charged forward smash. This is another really smart decision. Put your strongest player in first, destroy the other team, and then let your guys who you've already seen from the last match can go even and duke it out with them. Just have them clean it up.
Yeah, man. And with how strong Corazon played, I understand that putting them in first is probably going to lead to some destruction for sure. I'm thinking at least 5 stocks.
We'll see. So far, 1 down, 2 to go for Xylem, but the percents are starting to climb. Pit does have a ton of kill power on his smash attacks if they're able to actually land. Not too hard. They're not the slowest out there, but with the exception of down smash, you can't really just toss him out. Oh, no, the air dodge. Oh, it's Pit, though. It's Pit.
It's Pit. Yeah, it's Pit. If he didn't touch the blast zone, he's coming back.
Oh, the heel slide right into Pit's shield. And now, honestly, even if Xylem only gets 1 stock off of Corazon here, which he's going to do right now, that bodes very well for Miak, because once you eliminate this threat, you've already shown that you're able to keep up with the rest of the team.
Right. So, I mean, honestly, with that being said, too, if he's able to get at least 2 stocks, I think that sending that Brawler to go ahead and clean it up might be the way. The Brawler did pop off and almost got 2 stocks off Corazon. But yeah, quickly did not work out in that favor. Wow, Corazon with a mix though. So I know what you're about to do. Roll in.
Yeah, it looks like they've been all over these roles, not just from Silent, but also from Sidarni in the last match of the first set. Just picking that up. It's a very common habit, especially when players are scared. And you got to think, when you're going up against the anchor, the star player of the Central Missouri team, you might be making some of those fearful decisions and paying the price.
Yeah, they got Corazon in here looking like a ringer, man. Like, the first few games are relatively close, and then Corazon fully popped off right there. The same combo off the top, and only one stock loss here. I'm telling you, man, I called that 5. He might actually get 6 right here.
Yeah, you have to make them pay the price for sending in the anchor first, right? Like, otherwise, they're just going to feel like that works out and potentially take this 2-0 victory here. Central Missouri up a game, now up 2 stocks as well in terms of this crew battle. So yeah, they got to start firing back big. I think the Me Brawler is probably the pick, but not for the reasons we were hoping, right? It's not just because there's only 1 stock left. It's because there's 2, and you got to start doing some big damage.
All right, man. So that was a great start there again from Corazon. That person is definitely popping off quite well on Bayo. And again, like when I see Bayo at first, I'm always like, I'm not sure if this character's going to pop. But when you do see a Bayo pop, it's like, all right, man, return to form. That's what we like to see.
Yeah, she can still get it done in a lot of ways. Like, her combos are pretty much just as potent as they were in Smash 4. It's just a lot harder for her to close the stock out. Witch time lasts less long, and it's just kind of worse overall. Witch twist is slower. I think that's really one of the biggest blows that this character took in the transition between games. But I don't know. She just lacks that punch that she used to pack on so many of her moves, namely up air, not ever killing pretty much in Ultimate. So yeah, props to Corazon, still finding a way to get it done at the top.
All right, here we go. Game is up, and we're going to get right into it as we start up and make it happen. As I said, man, Micro's going to come through with the Me Brawler. I do think he is the best chance of getting these stocks off while still being able to go on and play the next character on the Central Missouri team. But again, Corazon, a hard opponent to go over.
Yeah, so far a pretty even start between the two here, but Micro pulling out ahead. Oh, never mind. Oh, okay. If the heel slide 2 went through, then that 10% lead would have become a 40% deficit.
All right. So now with everything going on right now, the up air is going to get wish time. I'm not sure if he's going to die off that, but with the conversions that Corazon has been making, it's definitely possible.
Yeah, plus a little bit of help from their opponent's DI. It is super, super important to hold down and away from Bayonetta when she's comboing you to the top of the screen. You're almost guaranteed to survive until like 160, 170 if you do that. But of course, in the moment, you might not be thinking about DI. And in Ultimate, you might not have experience against Bayonetta telling you exactly what you're supposed to do. But either way, it's looking like the Miak team is starting to fire back just a little bit. Never mind. Another punch from that coming out and thwarting the witch time.
Yeah, man, that was actually kind of surprising, but 2, I thought he was going to actually be able to finish the entire combo for getting the hit, but no. Okay, up smash out of shield. Yeah, that is not going to be Corazon, a little unsafe on the shield right there. And so now Micro, still think he might actually lose the stock, but at the same time, though, I do think he will be able to put Corazon in the dirt, but Corazon fighting their way back into this game for sure. And most likely trying to get the stock off as soon as possible without losing it, or without losing it before he's able to get the stock off from Micro.
And we may have mentioned that Bayonetta has some trouble killing in this game, but I don't think to such a degree that Me Brawler at 155 is going to survive much longer. Pretty sure we will see Micro go down to 2 stocks here, but I don't know, maybe not. That piston punch almost connecting probably wouldn't have killed. But, this is actually getting kind of scary for Corazon. Central Missouri might pay the price for sending their best player in first here.
All right. There we go. So we get the little anti-air action, but there it is. The back air finally finds the mark. And look, man, Micro still, even with losing that stock, is that he's doing the hard task of getting Corazon out of here. And I think that was like the real issue on the Central Missouri team. So if he's able to do this without losing his next stock, I think he can put Miak back in a good position to make it up, or make it happen. But the thing is, now it really depends on Sidney and how he can play against the other two people, seeing that he didn't have a great time against Bayonetta, but he might have a better time against the other two characters.
Okay, side B to up B. Oh, and the down air just cutting off Micro's escape there. All right, if Micro is able to make this out with 2 stocks, then I'm kind of liking Miak's chances of evening up the set count, but Corazon still appears to have some fight left. And you just can't rush the kill. Bayonetta is one of those characters who exploits openings so well, especially with the frame 6 move out of shield like Witch Twist that just leads into more hits.
Okay.
Oh, so unfortunate. The down B killed, but the forward smash traded too. Oh, Micro going down to 1 stock, and that might have just been Central Missouri's chance to win this crew battle.
Man, okay, so how much is now is basically how much he can do on this 1 stock, and you are definitely correct in saying that this might have been the chance, because like now it's 6 stocks to 4, and it's Synergy in the back, and Synergy didn't have a great time of the first time we saw him play, but it could have been a matchup. So let's go ahead and check this replay real quick, see how things went down.
Yeah, right here. Oh, such a brutal trade on the part of Corazon. Excellently done. Getting 5 stocks for their 3. That's certainly a bargain, bro. I mean, just an incredible performance overall. And that is the value of sending your best player out first, right? Like, we almost saw it backfire because Micro was doing extremely well, just on the verge of taking that last stock from Corazon for so long. But a little bit of impatience, and a veteran player like Corazon is going to take full advantage of that.
Yeah. So we're going to go ahead and get into our potentially last match here. I guess not the last match, but it's going to be the next match here. But potentially last match for Micro, depending on how he can play on this 1 stock to 3. But of course, got to give a quick shout out to one of our sponsors, the Army National Guard. Gen Z is coming of age at a tough time with the global pandemic, historic unemployment, and skyrocketing student debt. By purchasing multiple paths at once, Guard members set themselves up for future success. If you want to learn more about the Army National Guard, check out nationalguard.com/esports or their Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Army National Guard.
Yeah, guys, make sure to show some love to our sponsors, of course, for showing love to this event. Wouldn't be able to be here without them. So big thanks all around. And thank you to everybody tuning in and watching some of these games, man, because it's only going to heat up from here, right? Like, this is just the first round where we're seeing what each team is capable of. And then you're going to get the winners tomorrow up against each other. And that's when things really heat up. And of course, we will conclude everything on Sunday with the finals. So this is just a jam-packed weekend full of collegiate smash from all over the globe too. We got, some Midwest, we got some Northeast, we got Texas in the mix, we got Sacramento. There's so much of the map is covered by these schools. So I'd like to thank all of them, of course, for participating, and also for souping up esports at their schools, man. That's a huge step in just the legitimacy of Smash going up overall.
Yeah, and so looks like we got the next player coming up. It's going to be Oof. If that's we're just going to call him Oof, man. I like it.
I'm calling him Oof, yeah.
From using King DDD, and they're going Battlefield. So King DDD versus the Me Brawler. I think that King DDD definitely can steal some stocks for sure. That is definitely something that we've seen before. But Me Brawler definitely has some deceptive power within her smashes. So we're going to have to see how this one plays out as we get into the first, or the game between them. I was going to say the first game. So the first game for Oof, though, for sure.
Yeah, player who we have not seen on the sticks just yet, but everybody's been on his Switch, which is kind of funny. And Me Brawler with so much mobility too, right? Like, not just good movement specs overall, you've also got that down B to slide around the stage. And I think that's really tough for DDD, especially once this character does get in, the combos don't stop.
For sure. So, I mean, like, you have to play this somewhat range game too on DDD, because like, you don't want to be running into stuff like that. He has great moves in front of him with the F tilt forward air, and then he also has the Gordo to put even more pressure on you if you're a little far away. Now, you can obviously hit back Gordos, but with a character that doesn't have a disjointed hitbox, it can be a little harder. And yeah, this is looking like somewhat of a wash right now. He hasn't been able to get too much damage. Finally gets a scoop here.
Ooh. Oof is definitely the right word for how that went. That was like a 45-second stock, and DDD, who by all means should probably lose in that matchup, just not able to we're just seeing Me Brawler not able to rush him down properly and create those opportunities.
Yeah, I think that was kind of a slap. That was kind of I mean, but what were you expecting to do, man? Like, is Meat Brawler versus is Meat Brawler a pretty much a brawler type, and he's going against a good zoner with great long hitboxes and a heavy character. Like, I mean, that seemed like a bad matchup for sure.
Yeah, it really just comes down to who's able to create the openings. If DDD is able to play that spacing game to the fullest, then yeah, me Brawler can never touch you. And then if you slip up even for 1 second, you might eat a 60-70% combo from Brawler. So very polar matchup and very volatile. I think really just whoever plays their game plan better is going to have it pay off big time.
Yeah, just like, dude, like I think about it all the time. You know, like when you're playing a little quick play and you run in, and it comes up and it's like, and it's DDD. I know that.
Frame one shook, bro. Yes.
Just the immediate side. Just okay.
Yeah. You may also experience this feeling with characters such as Zelda, Pyra, Sonic, and really just half of Ultimate. There's so many characters that are really difficult to fight if you don't know exactly what you're doing and if you don't execute your game plan perfectly.
Yeah. Okay. So who do we have coming up? Then let me look real quick. We haven't picked it yet, but I assume. Oh, it's got to be Synergy. He's the last person, Greninja. So Greninja versus DDD. Well, unless he decides to swap, but if he's going off history, Greninja versus DDD.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think Greninja should win, right? But it's very similar to this Meat Brawler situation where, yeah, like if Greninja gets in, the damage starts flying, right? And DDD might not be able to play the game. But if you just keep Greninja out, your weight and kill power advantage are going to shine through in a big way. Also, Greninja having no hitbox on his up B makes it a prime target for Gordos, which are so dangerous if they don't get reflected back at DDD.
Yeah. I just like. I think that like Greninja with the rush down and stuff could be pretty nice, and Greninja does have like a nice jab lock setup off of I think it's either F tilt or fourth throw, but I like you're playing against the very heavy character of DDD, so I'm not even sure if that jab lock setup is going to be worth. And you also have the the drag down jab lock setup as well. You can go ahead and get the down tilt up air drag down to the jab blocks too, but it's just. That's the biggest issue is KOing DDD, who has a great recovery, and you do have good moves with kill power between F air, F smash, and up smash, but they're also kind of risky.
Yeah, either slow on startup, slow to end, or both. And I mean, Greninja, like he has all the setups in the world. Raw kill power, not so much. This is going to be an interesting one for sure because it's a battle of like what should win versus what's more likely to win in practice.
Yeah. So we're definitely waiting to see how this one goes. But Synergy is definitely going to play the Greninja. So I don't even know, like, if you're playing Greninja, what is your secondary? Like, it has to be like a sword character.
I don't know. I feel like Joker, Sephiroth, those are like the characters that feel Greninja-esque but aren't Greninja. And I don't know if it would be redundant to play them, even though you might feel a little bit more at home.
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to think of Greninja's bad matchups because I used Greninja. I play, I main Wii Fit, but in the beginning of Ultimate, for like the first year, I used Greninja to play against the Rats and any other short character I didn't want to play against. And I mean, it was working very successfully for me, man. I think Greninja, sweeping the ground makes him, a lot better at playing against shorter characters than it does than Wii Fit. Because a lot of the times, hitbox can miss because people pancake. You don't have to worry about pancakes if you're sweeping the ground.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what would you say are like the matchups that you struggled with Greninja? Because I know at the beginning of the game I heard Roy and Chrom were tough. I heard Snake, but I have a little trouble believing that one. I think that was just matchup inexperience. But I mean, Sephiroth, like Leia, secondary Sephiroth, maybe the range advantage beats characters like Roy and Chrom that could give you trouble.
I played Coney a lot, and I did not like that matchup when he was on the Roy. I also think that Inkling actually does a pretty decent job against Greninja as well. But like for the most part, it's just I feel like it's characters that he can't use his projectile like sneaky and speed like, and also that he can't really combo as well. So yeah, basically, characters that can rush him down a little better than he can rush down are rough because Greninja's hitboxes aren't the greatest, and he doesn't have a grab. He doesn't really have grabs like that either. You know, you can get down throw to IR back air around like 40%, and that's about it. But outside of that, you're not really going for grabs, and if you're getting rushed down and you're putting your shield a lot, he doesn't have good out of shield options either. So you're just like, all right, I got to roll away and then try to reset neutral, and it's really hard to do that against Roy and Chrom for sure.
Yeah, Sephiroth, not a character that's great out of shield either. Maybe like slightly better than Greninja, but yeah, okay. So I don't know. Maybe that's just because Leia likes Sephiroth, and other than that, I don't know what character you'd want as Greninja. Maybe Lucina, right? If we're talking about how out of shield is an issue, right? So
yeah,
that character.
I think honestly, man, Lucina was definitely like, she was the Meta Knight for the beginning of this game. Like, it was like, hey, man, play your main and then have Lucina in the background just in case.
I think that still applies, honestly. There's almost no reason to not learn how to play her. She's easy. Wolf, you could say the same about Palutena. Those are kind of like the three, I don't really know what I'm doing in this matchup, but I'm going to try to win anyway characters.
Yeah, that's true. Having one of them as a secondary will cover a lot of matchups for sure. You know, and if you're maining them, that's dope. But like, you know, if you want to be one of those people, like I want to play an Orthodox main, I want to play Pac-Man or something, and then like you go in a bad Pac-Man matchup, yeah, just pull out that Lucina, that Wolf, that Palutena. Shoot, I mean, Joker's getting pretty much up there as well in that same realm. So yeah.
Yeah, characters that are accessible, cover a lot of bases, just don't have any glaring weaknesses. Very important to have one of those in your pocket. I think Ultimate, you know, we talked about him way more at the beginning of the game, I want to say, how this is going to be a counter pick meta. And I think, you know, 2.5 years into the game, that's really coming true. There's no way with 84 characters and so many of them being viable that your one character is going to cover everything. So please, guys, like pick up a secondary. You know, if you're having trouble finding out who it's going to be, pro tip, Lucina, Palutena, and Wolf are all great options depending on what your character lacks.
Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, I'm like, there's so many characters in this game, man. I don't know how you can actually just stick to playing one. Like, I feel like I change my secondary like every 3 months. So, yeah. Here we go though. As we get into it, we're gonna have Greninja going up against the DDD, and now you know, it's a 3-stock game altogether, but the issue is that Sidney has to take 6 stocks altogether, and the first 3 stocks he has to do is take him against this very heavy opponent, get a lot of grabs, but for, you know, for what? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what do you do with these grabs? It's just, you know, positioning, I guess, for the most part.
Yo, I'm sorry. I just gotta point out that raw inhale facing the wrong way, and Sidourney just rolled right into it. That was actually hardcore. This guy, oof, man. I'm liking this DDD.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, but he's not very sneaky with the shadow sneaks. Sidourney, you gotta dial it back on that move. What is going on?
Yeah, he loves that move, man. I don't know. Like, this is, he absolutely loves Shadow Sneak, and I think that that's going to be kind of the downfall for him right here. The amount of Shadow Sneak that we're throwing out. Uh-oh. Okay, gets down there. See, that right there could have been a down tilt up smash or a down tilt wait F smash. Gotta get quick on your confirms with those down tilts, man. That's how Greninja gets the KOs here.
Yeah, you cannot take those opportunities for granted. Even though the move's fast, you got to be really close up to hit it. So take all of those opportunities to the fullest. Sidourney, though, just not able to complete anything here on this stock. DDD being such a heavy character, really proving to be more of a detriment to his game plan. Normally, it's like, oh, I can combo the hell out of this guy, but can I take the stocks off of him?
Okay, we got a Shadow Sneak here. The 4th throw. That is a KO option on lighter characters around this percent. Okay, wow. Caught him with the shuriken and gets the first stock too. So, but at 156 against DDD, like this is, yeah, it's gonna be a little rough, man. One straight Gordo could be it. Yep.
Oh,
there.
They got a word for that or a phrase for that, right?
That was a commentator's blessing right there, because I call that one immediately for sure. But like, I mean, even so, like, just it's the Shadow Sneak usage again. Like, he was stuck in the Shadow Sneak animation, so it allowed or got him hit. And if he didn't decide to go for the Shadow Sneak, he would have been in a way better position to avoid that or just block it. Again, Shadow Sneak getting hit out again.
Ooh, get up attack, gonna fend off that up smash. Okay, it could have been huge for Oof here. And now they're back to pretty much even. But when it comes to the ability to take stocks, the ability to survive hits, DDD is leading by quite a bit, even only up 25.
All right. Yeah, this is okay, a little parry action. Now, I still think that Sidney could definitely win this match, but it's the fact that he's going to be down to one stock most likely if he doesn't end up winning this match. Kind of by surprise, playing. Oh, wow. That crossed up is. Why did he
wait.
What?
Did he just think it was going to. What? Are they restarting? I guess they're restarting. Wrong map. Okay, but they played it out to that point. So, all right, just a little warm up.
Are we starting at two two stocks? Because I mean we're deep in that match, man. Like it was like there was about to be nothing. It was about to be a one stock match. Okay. All right, buddy.
I feel like at some point, man, once you've played enough on the wrong stage, like you've committed to the decision. You didn't run off at the beginning, bro. Like just gotta let it rock at some point. Otherwise, the commentators are over here feeling lost and taking everybody's time. But it's okay. It's not that serious, although it is. But it's not at the same time. They're gonna be good sports about it and just run it back to stadium.
Yeah, I guess so. But I'm thinking the show should start with two stocks. I mean, I don't really care that like y'all didn't realize it was the wrong stage about 4 minutes into the game. Like you guys are both about to lose your second stock. So I'm thinking that at the most I could give y'all is a two stock start.
Yeah. Well, fortunately, we don't have to make that call, so nobody gets mad at us regardless of what it is. We're just talking about it.
Yeah, all right. Let me see what production says. Let me just. All right, they're figuring it out.
Yeah.
For me, I'm definitely on the y'all can start with two stocks. What it looks like, we're gonna just play it all the way out.
Yep. Yeah, all right. Clean start from both of them. Wait, but wasn't it? No, I guess it was 3-3 at the beginning of the original fight too, right?
Yeah. It was 3-3. So, and they were both down to one extra. So they're both down to two stocks. There's a lot of damage, for sure. But they're gonna start out there and start out now. This can go when stuff like this happens. This can go two different ways, man. Like you get a new lease on life, and maybe you're able to play a little harder, or the opponent now has a read on how you play from the first match and can dominate you a little more. I guess it really depends on how they're playing out. Now, honestly, Sidney now less Shadow Sneak, more actual good Greninja moves. There we go.
Yeah, I think if there's any takeaway for that, for Sidonia, it's that like you just gotta stop pressing B so much, and if you do, don't press the stick along with it because Water Shuriken is still an amazing move, especially against a character like this. The stock that he did take was with Water Shuriken on DDD's up B. Oh, you know what? We're just pressing B in different directions now.
Yeah, I'm definitely thinking. Oh, okay. I'm thinking that the person should work out for him quite well. Like small shurikens every now and then. Shuriken actually does hit Gordo and hits that too, so you can use that to thwart him thrown out Gordo's gear. Like because there's been no counterplay with Gordo, Duke has been okay with throwing out even more when in this matchup it shouldn't be that safe.
Yeah, Water Shuriken is definitely like the anti-Gordo as well. Just if you have a projectile that's able to send it back, you just, as long as he's throwing Gordos, you just keep throwing them shurikens. But it looks like now, especially in the corner, Gordo can be a bit of a freebie to throw out. Your opponent doesn't have the time to land a hit well placed on it. And that could be win condition here, at least for this stock. But so far, it looks like he's having a lot of trouble killing Greninja.
Okay. Here we go. I do like the recovery of going high. Although honestly, I don't know if he knows, but you can definitely press the button to get out of the or much earlier than that. So one of the things I used to do with Greninja would be immediate Shadow Sneak out of exhale, and sometimes it'll catch. You just do like a super quick one, and then you're right next to him again. And all things like that, you can just do that and then immediately grab that. The Shadow Sneak is not that. That's a shadow move now because it's not sneaky.
He's just hitting him with shadow.
Yeah, that's just a shadow, man. All right.
We got the forward tilt coming out, a little extra reach, and this is dead even. Ooh, potentially about to make his own big opening here. Yeah, the Shadow Sneak coming out yet again, but he's gonna keep getting away with it. Oh, okay, able to recover.
Okay, hold on. He's definitely trying to. We're actually right back into the same spot as last game, to be honest. Right there with the high damage on both or the opponents. But Oh, and he went for the grab and he tried to dab him and invincibility. That was a free F smash. That was a free F smash. It's unfortunate though. Like I wouldn't have expected anyone to try to grab me out of invincibility either though, or dab me out of invincibility. So I don't know. That was a weird interaction there on the left side. I don't think not getting past that dab.
And now Sidourney down to his last stock, last breath of life for the MEAC team. Central Missouri, they honestly have been on point throughout both crew battles, super hard. It did fall on Corazon to close out the first one, but this time around, with that strong start, it looks like they've just shown no signs of letting up. Again, inhale the other direction, and Sidourney just rolls right into it. Definitely picking up on some habits is oof.
All right. Yeah, he was giving up that same recovery every time too, and again, not hitting any buttons out of DDD's star was just going to push him so far away from the stage that it was going to make it easy for DDD to do so. Well, to go ahead and get out there and get it over there in time to go ahead and hit that forward air. I don't know, man. Like I feel like that right there was just a bunch of bad habits. I think that Sidourney can actually be a better player. Really easily just by quelling some of those bad habits. I think he was in position a decent amount of times. Got to learn a couple of his confirms and throw his B button in the trash for sure. Like that's got to go away for a little bit. And then he can be playing a very solid Greninja. I didn't really see a lot of nair pressure. I saw some down tilt snare, but I didn't really see any follow ups like that. Like you got to hit the Greninja A moves a lot more.
Yeah, just forget that you have Shadow Sneak in general. And if you are going to press B, use Water Shuriken. It's such a good way to rack damage up, kind of reminiscent of Falco's laser, but honestly even better because you can get a super strong one. But either way, big props to Central Missouri taking that one 2-0. It's going to conclude our second match of the day. And guys, we're going to throw it to a quick break, but make sure you don't go anywhere because we still have so much top tier collegiate action coming your way. And it's only going to get better as the weekend continues. So please, stick with us. Me and TK and the rest of these players will be back in just a few short minutes.
A rogue virus. No jobs. Sky-high tuition debt. Life is trying to put our generation on the sidelines. But we refuse to just sit back and watch it pass us by. Instead, watch us fly ahead. Watch us overcome anything. Watch us rise. Watch us change our world. Watch us become the next greatest generation.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head.
Hey, my name.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We're here at the CENC Smash Collegiate Games. We've got 2 sets already under our belt. We had Central Missouri taking it over MEAC, and then we had New Jersey City taking it over Caldwell. So already 2 games down. We got 2 more to go. It's going to be Wichita State versus Michigan State. So a little battle of the Midwest.
Yeah, so the 2 sets that we saw so far, the first one was kind of a wash. Second one, it was looking a little better, but fortunately, it still didn't pay off because the Ninja or Synergy had a hard time in these matches that he had to play. So here we are though in our first game, as we have a Bowser versus the Pokemon trainer. So we could see some fire on fire action if we get to Charizard eventually. But yeah, let's go ahead and see how this plays out. Swap out Squirtle immediately, which is kind of interesting because I would have thought that he wanted to get as many, like Squirtle, the combo heavy character, to get something straight off like dash attack, straight off from down throw, F tilt, all kind of stuff like that. But he decided that, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and fight fire with fire as he gets to Charizard relatively quickly.
Yeah, we're seeing Bowser at a slight lead here. This character is so dangerous on so many levels, and I think also a great pick for first in crew battles. You take stocks very quickly, you hold on to them very well, and of course the margin by which you win each game is so important in crews. Whoa, hold up, never mind. We're gonna see a down smash come out from Zard, and this is Mitsuki Fan 178 on the Pokemon trainer and Geonosis on Bowser. I did see Michigan State play a crew battle recently, and they had not played this character or this player. So yeah, so I'm very curious as to what the rest of their roster is going to look like. I know they have Daybreak available as well. Not sure if he'll be making an appearance.
Oh man, yeah. If Daybreak pulls up, man, that's gonna be a watch. That man is he's nationally known already. So
yeah. And the last time I saw them was actually against UT Dallas in the grand finals of a different collegiate program. So, you know, potentially a shoe-in for the finals, depending on how strong the rest of the roster they have available is right now. Mitsuki Fan doing pretty well so far. Took that early first stock, but a quick response from Geonosis.
Yeah, but Mitsuki Fan is pretty much kind of set up right now to take this second stock away from Geonosis. Got the Ivysaur out right now, playing it relatively safe, doing a lot of zoning here with the Razor Leaf, but I wonder if he's going to go ahead and swap back out to this Charizard sooner than later. Nice. Back block. And we get the free combo. Not the strongest hit on that Vine Whip, but yes, right back to the Charizard. I think it kind of favors this character. Usually I feel like you don't really see Charizard for the KO, but you see Charizard more so for making sure you don't die early. But he's actually been swapping over to Charizard earlier than usual. And Charizard does have good kill power, as you can see by that up smash. Good stuff.
Yeah, I also think Zard is probably the best heavy against other heavies just because he has the fastest normals out of all of them. He also has that extra jump, kind of like Ridley, but with much more weight than Ridley. So we'll see if this, you know, I'd say this is a hard counter pick, honestly, PT versus Bowser. See if it pays off. So far, it looks like Michigan State is on the way to taking a 2-stock lead here in the first game. Down air from Ivysaur? No. Does it a little early, not accounting for that jump that Bowser still had.
Yeah, man. But I mean, even so, like, he hasn't even hit his portal. I think he's probably like popped off and hit portal one, like just right at the beginning, gets like one F air, and then he swaps over to Ivysaur. And now right back to the Charizard again. Charizard with a great spacing of that F tilt. Yeah, man. I think you're pretty much correct on that. The fact that I feel like Charizard does so well against other heavies.
Yeah, and really hitting like a truck with every move also helps. You know, some heavy characters, like they might have trouble closing the stocks out, but not Zard. We see a 2-stock swing going in favor of Michigan State already, up 8-6 in the first game. That's certainly where you want to be.
Yeah, that was him matching the A for that get-up attack for sure. Like he thought he probably grabbed the ledge and thought he was going to be able to get that get-up attack through, which is the smart option to do when Charizard or Bowser is, you know, over the ledge with their flamethrowers, because you are able to get your invincibility hit in, but you got to grab the ledge first. So it was mashing a little too early for that one.
Yeah, I see a lot of players just kind of struggling against those long multi-hits at the ledge, right? Like Ness's smash attacks and stuff. Get up attack is exactly what you need to do to get through that. Of course, it can get baited out by a smart player, and also it could go fatally wrong for you if you don't actually grab the ledge first, like we saw right there.
Yeah. So with that being said, that first game is going to be down. Geonosis is going to be out, but we're going to get Lenny on the Mega Man coming through to play against this Pokemon trainer. Mega Man, like, now that's definitely a matchup that I feel like you don't really get to see too often. Mega Man definitely got a lot, I feel like a few more representation in Ultimate, but I still think he's a very underrepresented character, while Pokemon trainer, obviously everybody has been playing that character at some point in time.
Yeah, very popular in the beginning of the game as well. And by the way, just got some information from production. It does not look like Daybreak is here for MSU. So perhaps just a little bit of a different lineup or different availability from the players. But it would be nice to see a guy like Daybreak come out here and do some big damage.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Like I mean, like that's how I kind of felt about Corazon. You know, like he's a player that you knew, and that he has been around for a bit. So have to give it up to the fact that we have got some recognizable names here in the Collegiate League, while also we getting some newcomers that are kind of impressing me. So.
Yeah, love to see it, especially like those dark horses, and a good mix of recognizable players and people just kind of making their first foray into mainstream Smash. It's good that they get a platform like CENC over here to make their names known. And by the way, just getting word that this is going to be actually the last series of the day. So the fourth one will be played off stream. Linny and Mitsuki fan duking it out. Going to see one stock dropped on the MSU side. Yup. And now Mega Man, I think, actually a much better pick for Pokemon Trainer than somebody like Bowser. He's got what it takes to keep all three of these guys out, and they're so strong once they get in.
Okay, so I think yeah, you pretty much correct on that as far as like getting in and doing what you need to do. I think Mega Man definitely has a good way of keeping people out, especially with the fact that like the way that Leaf's shield works. It's an annoying move to deal with, like Mega Man will jump onto your shield, and then if it's not hitting, he'll jump away and throw it. And if it is hitting, he's going to throw it at you and you go flying away. Now he's got the setup that he needs, the space that he needs to go ahead and put some more projectiles out there. Get that, what? We're talking about, I don't know where you're talking about Mega Man, not realizing that this here Ivysaur going crazy.
Yeah, already one stock down, and it's looking like Mitsuki fan has honestly a pretty good chance at soloing Wichita State here in the first game. But I don't know. I'm gonna hold my tongue until I actually see it happen. Whoa, that downer, it didn't go anywhere. It didn't get clanked out by the up air from Ivysaur. And we're gonna see Linny potentially open up a chance here. Flare Blitz all the way across the top. Oh, okay, here it is. First stock gone.
Yeah, man. All right. So looking decent here, as far as like trying to get out and away from a bad lead here. Because honestly, man, Michigan State is looking real good. Linny is trying to make sure that he can at least keep this somewhat even, if you will. But again, it's this person you really got to watch out for, man. This Charizard has been popping off.
Yeah, for sure. Linny just went on a great 70% run there, but now the Charizard's feet are on solid ground, or in the air. We're going to see forward air come out, take a stock, even against the likes of Mega Man, who's a pretty heavy character, and certainly far from surviving that.
Yeah. All right, man. Okay, back air. Now he's pretty much setting this up for the victory for sure, but don't want to let this get sapped away from you. You are playing against Ivysaur, who does have a really good edge guard from being able to put that large hitbox down there over the edge. So, wow, look at the auto on the damage is starting to rack up. Linny down to his last stock. He hasn't really been able to get a hit in the last, probably like 20 seconds. Finally gets a hit on the up smash right there. We're going to swap right back out to Charizard. The real minute of this fan's setup right here.
Yeah, just one good Charizard back air away from closing this one. But, standing up right through the forward smash. Okay, this is still anyone's game. Wichita really needs this right now, especially if they're sending out Linny in response to a strong start from MSU. Yes, going to finally clean that up with another back air. Kind of the MVP move, not only for Mega Man in general, but especially for that match. And now we have a 4-6 stock situation. It is far from over from Wichita, but that momentum cannot be ignored.
Yeah, man, that was a pretty good 5 stocks taken by one person is always going to be nice, And like what do you do? Like when you see that type of dominance that early on, and you're like, all right, man, I don't even know if that was the best person on their team because it's the first crew battle y'all had. So if that guy dominates that hard and he's not even the best, then imagine what the next guy would do. And if y'all even get to the last guy, imagine what that guy will do. So a lot of things to be thinking about as we get into, a little further on into this crew battle. But great start right there for Mitsuki fan for sure.
Yep, you gotta wonder what is waiting in the wings of this MSU roster, right? And looking right now, courtesy of production, we've got Scotch and Steiner waiting in the wings. So those are two players I'm unfamiliar with. This is definitely a different MSC roster than I've seen in the past. But I mean, with the way that Mitsuki Fan's Pokemon trainer was playing right off the bat, I think this is looking pretty good for them. They've only got to take one more off of Linny, who looked very competent. That Mega Man was very solid, but still just trailing behind, losing 2 stocks in the process of taking 2 for Mitsuki Fan. If I'm Wichita State, maybe I'm already thinking about game number 2, but their roster, they've got N-City and Apezilla and Theritis as well. So I think maybe they played a substitute for the first 2 games.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I think we saw a couple of substitutes. We actually saw a substitute mid-set yesterday too. So that was pretty cool to see that, it's a 3-man crew battle, but there's probably like 6 or 7 people on the team. So, y'all can kind of decide what y'all need to do in that way. But yeah. So that's the Wichita State University's team. I think we can go ahead and take a look at the other roster real quick to see what's on the other side of things.
Also, bro, I'm just going to say I officially can't read because I definitely said Theritis, and it's definitely there it is. Like, let's just be clear. There's no way it's Theritis.
Honestly, I was kind of like, that name sounds like it goes a little harder, though.
It does, bro.
But on the other side of the thing, we got Scotch, we got Zatu Drip, and Sky Luigi. All from Michigan, obviously. Oh, well, actually 2 from Michigan and 1 from Ashburn, VA. 2 juniors and a freshman. So big shout out to Zach Stein. He was going to be able to, I feel like once, the captains and the seniors and juniors can graduate, he might become the captain if he's already playing in this roster this early on. So.
Yep. Okay. Also, looks like Zatu Drip is Mitsuki Fan, just judging by the real names I'm seeing on the Smash GG snippet as well. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if that guy was an alt, I mean, he put in overtime already. They might want to consider adding him to the main roster.
Yeah, man. So before we get into our next match, though, obviously, quick shout out to one of our other sponsors, Lenny and Larry's. Feel like an esports champ with Lenny and Larry's, the complete cookie. Each tasty cookie is packed with 16 grams of plant-based protein and 10 grams of fiber. Plus, all 13 flavors are made with non-GMO ingredients. So you go ahead and check out and order Lenny and Larry's, the complete cookie today at shopsenc.com. So I think that's shopsenc.com? I don't know, something like that.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
I'm trying my hardest right here.
That's how you know science has gone too far, man. They even got healthy cookies now.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think didn't Demi Lovato had a breakdown over whatever. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and get into this match, man. I think they're starting on Town. Is that what I saw?
Yeah, I think so. Yep, here we go. Linny with 1 stock left, and it's going to be Scotch on the Bayonetta. So a character that kind of struggles getting in against heavy zoning. We'll see how Linny is able to set these walls up for himself. But also, Bayonetta does have movement specials that can get in if you're not careful. That heel slide, that aerial or afterburner kick in the air.
Yeah, honestly, man, this is another matchup where I think Bayonetta there must have been some advancement in attack, because we've seen this is the 3rd Bayonetta I've seen here out of the teams of 8 that we've had. So, I mean, or I guess the teams of 16 that we've had all together. But so 3 Bayonettas out of team 16. That's a lot more Bayonetta than I thought I would see for sure.
Definitely more than you would see at a conventional tournament. But I think this character is just slightly slept on. Like, she's not great by any means, certainly a shell of her former self, but she can get it done. And if you're able to land the finishers out of those combos, then this character's still pretty scary. Whoa, parry on the first hit of Witch Twist into back air? That was actually insane by Linny.
Yeah, this is as you said, man, Lenny definitely is trying to at least get a stock off here, and he's doing some really good options. Oh, not right there though, not the up tilt on shield. That's not really a move that you want to just be throwing out like that. Up tilt, definitely easily punishable again. Wait, why would you down smash that time?
Yeah, I don't know, perhaps a little bit of nerves from Scotch just getting his first game on the sticks of the day, but Linny trying to stay alive, trying to close the stock out against the likes of Bayonetta, who doesn't have much weight behind her. You can do it, but not if you're taking a forward smash first.
Yeah, I think Lenny was honestly just he was kind of throwing caution to the wind right there with the way that he was throwing out those smash attacks. He well, not even the smash attacks. The up tilt is a very laggy move as well. And yes, I understand that it is a good KO option, but usually you see setups into it, or you see a hard read on a roll into it, or you're punishing a really laggy move. And while dash attack is relatively laggy, I don't think it's laggy enough for you to drop shield and then go into up tilt. So that's just unfortunate for him. Took a lot of smash attacks near the end, and then got smash attack for throwing out that up smash that was very, very off the mark. So that's you know, that's the way the cookie crumbles. You know, speaking of cookies, Lenny and Larry's, big shout outs. But yeah, that's the way the cookie crumbles, man.
I like that. I like that. Very smooth. And now we're going to have Apezilla coming in with Hero. Wow, what a fitting tag for a Hero play.
Yeah, Apezilla the hero. That's a top decker for sure right there. Like, he's not even going to read it. He's just hitting down B and hitting B twice. Like, I'm just going to do it up.
Yeah, this character, man, he's a bag of tricks for sure. I think we're starting to see people come around on thinking that Hero isn't that strong when he's not rolling high, to now realizing, like, hold up, this character is a threat. There's a Akaki Kusu from Japan who just recently got 3rd place, I believe, at a big offline major there. Would have been a PGR A tier if the PGR was in season. So I think Hero's certainly got a lot more than people gave him credit for when he was initially released. Yeah, his moves are kind of slow, but there are just so many ways for him to get around that, especially because he can triple buff himself, Acceleratle, Oomph, and Psych Up. You have moves that literally can win the game for you, moves that can automatically edge guard and edge trap for you, like Magic Burst. And of course, there's crits on your smash stack, so you really never know what you're going to get with this character. Shout out to Forrest Gump.
Yeah, just that's I want to know the type of gameplay that we're getting to, because honestly, I mean, a lot of the time people were like, oh, you know, remember when they were talking about, for some reason, they should be banning Hero for random, but most heroes are playing like somewhat of a flowchart on the menu anyway. Like, if you see bounce, you're going to use bounce. If you see heal, you're going to use heal. Like, you're trying to, you know, get rid of some of that stuff so that way you have an easier chance of finding thwacks or whacks or kabooms. So the randomness isn't as crazy as it's thought. Most people aren't going for Hocus Pocus, because I feel like Hocus Pocus has like a 70% chance of messing you up. Like, I've never seen a Hocus Pocus actually pop off for that person and then he goes crazy. So yeah, I think the random factor was kind of overstated. There is some random factor in there, but it's not like it's game breaking random stuff.
Yeah, I think, you know, obviously a different conversation for a different time. I am very much in favor of banning this character, mostly for the language barrier, but also
okay, that's fair.
Yeah, the Mario Party doesn't help though, and we could see some high rolls. You never know. You know, is this TFT? Is this Smash Brothers? We'll find out very shortly. But Apezilla, I again just have to agree with such a character choice when your tag is that. Hero can play very recklessly to some degree. Obviously, you have to be careful about which options you're picking with the menu. But if your opponent doesn't know the matchup, oh my god! Like, sometimes it just feels free.
Yeah. So, I mean, I guess we'll figure out how ape he goes in this matchup, because, I mean, it really depends on style. Now, I feel like if he's gonna go off his name, then he's the person that focuses on those buffs. And he wants to get like speed and like a oomph or something like that, or a psych up and go for like just a crazy read on the F smash or something like that. So
yeah, this character, I mean, honestly, his ceiling feels incredibly high just because of the combinations you're able to put together in terms of the buffs, in terms of lining up ledge traps and stuff. Okay, it's gonna be the Trunks costume too. All right, not my favorite, but I don't mind this one.
Feel bad. I didn't even make the connection. So like now, like, yeah, that's definitely Trunks, man. Fresh out the type of hyperbolic time chamber with a new outfit. Let's go.
Future Trunks, we'll see. Might still be the kid. So far, he's getting pieced up by these Bayonetta combos. To make a quick recovery, but wow, these down smashes from Scotch have just been crazy. Like, the first one definitely shouldn't have come out, but that one actually looked kind of good.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Now, the issue is here is that he's Hatchet, man. Don't really get to see that thrown out too often like that. But the thing is, though, like, Hero does depend on amount of MP. And if you're not getting hits, you're not getting MP back. And because this man is kind of getting thrown around right now, he's relatively low on the MP. It's going to be a hard recovery. I don't actually think he can. Oh, he barely made it back.
Yeah, kind of a generous ledge grab box on that, but I mean, he was well within reach as well. So we see Apezilla, the final stand for Wichita here, could end pretty badly just based on the way that this match is going. And Michigan State looking very strong in the first set here.
Okay, here we go. Oh, the sizzle. Yeah.
Never mind.
Good stuff. Good stuff. That, I mean, sizzle was so quick, bro. Like, it is such a quick projectile. Like, that's, I think that's the other thing about Heroes, that like everybody has to read the menu. You know, like it's not just Hero. Like, once that menu comes out, you have to see what you're about to go up against.
Yeah, you can kind of cover everything by just staying away from him horizontally on the ground, but you also don't want to let him get the buffs for free. So there's a lot that goes into fighting against this character, man. The fact that you do have to take a break in the action and start reading the menu can be really distracting, really jarring for anybody.
Okay. Back throw, getting him off the stage. No, he was on the. I feel like he might have thrown out that sizzle if he was on the ground right there, but instead, no, goes for the accelerate, getting some speed in here, moving around, down throw. I feel like everyone, once the speed comes out, everyone is kind of stuck and chill because they don't know what to do. They're like, this guy's really quick. I'm shook. But hold on now.
I'm gonna just burn 5 seconds somehow. And now this got out of hand really quickly. I mean, Apezilla was on the back foot for so long, and then managing to take not only the first stock, but building 115% of extra credit. Yeah, gonna get that psych up going. Oh, throws the kaboom out of nowhere. All right, that'll vacuum you in too. So if you're not holding shield, and if your shield's not very healthy, that's almost a guaranteed stock.
Yeah, kaboom is that move is definitely busted. Like, like great edge guard tool, has a vacuum hitbox, and it's very strong. Yeah, it's rough. And this is a pretty good bounce too. Bayonetta not going to be allowed to throw out bullet climax or just those extra bullets either from her regular A moves. So he's playing this menu.
Yeah, bro, he got whack and then thwack back to back. Neither of them actually connecting, but that could have been, 2 1% chances in a row to take a stock at nothing. Oh, looking for a big down smash. Crit may have killed there, but that is the weakest of the three.
Sizzle. Okay, in the back. Or that was just Sizz right there. Small sizzle. So
Sizzle Jr.
Yo, that's another move that I feel like I don't really get to see a lot of heroes use. Like, no one, they don't seem to really throw out the full charge neutral B anymore, which is kind of crazy because I think that move was actually nice, super nice. But I guess it's probably too big of a mana investment. So you're like, I don't want to do that and then miss and then be out of all this mana. So understandable. Oh man.
That would have been so sick if he completed the tech chase. Apezilla just a little bit slow to the punch in terms of releasing it, but either way, if he can take the stock here without losing this one, which is of course a big ask given his percent, then Wichita's got a real chance going into the final game against MSU here. All right, back throw off stage. Yeah, that's going to be time to read the menu. And okay, flame slash
covering that area. Yep.
One of the few moves that does hit above hero. Oh, and dash attack? No way. That move is so strong. No critical hits necessary. It's going to be Apezilla keeping it close here. 2 stocks to 3 now. Better odds than they had going in. That's what I'll tell you.
Yeah, I feel like, honestly, man, I think with how much he was playing that menu, he probably wasn't even expecting him to go for that dash attack. So that was like the rawest dash attack of all time. Very smart for him to go for that, though. Like, you've been dancing around so long, and then you're finally like, all right, let me go ahead and use this move that I've definitely not thrown out this entire game, pretty much. And he finds that dash attack for the KO. Good stuff to that hero, man. Apezilla definitely going ape, and he keeps 2 stocks, so this could be his comeback, and he can carry this team to victory right here, right now.
Yeah, you literally never know what the outcome of a match featuring this character can be. Like, there's so many ways to die at 0, see him buff himself immensely, like going down, something like 40 to 150 at the beginning of the match, and then still taking the first stock. I mean, this character is really dangerous, like a bag of tricks, but in the most dangerous way possible.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and check these replays real quick so we can see how that action went down, man. Lenny, I mean, that's crazy too that, Lenny, we saw him earlier on the Mega Man, but he decided, Apezilla. That was Apezilla.
Yeah,
I was tripping.
Same tag,
yeah. Apezilla definitely going crazy on him right here. I think that more often than not, because he whiffed that second back air, Bayonetta was probably expecting to roll away. Because you'd actually see Bayonetta starting up a dash attack as well. But they were right on top of each other when that dash attack was coming out. So, yeah, most likely expecting Lenny or Apezilla to roll away there. And, yeah, he did not do that. Not at all. Not even a little bit.
And it looks like Steiner with Falco is going to be the last player coming in on MSU's side. So I think this is actually a really good pick against Hero because you can reflect all those projectiles. But Hero has a lot of ways to circumvent that too. His side B, Zap, the second charge is the biggest sword normal in the game, basically, and it doesn't count as a projectile, so you can't shine that. Hero, of course, also has great sword play, something that Falco kind of struggles with, having not the most range himself. But also, Hero's very comboable, and Falco loves to take advantage of that. So we could see both of these characters excel in different departments. Of course, being up 3 stocks to 2 bodes well for MSU, but I'd still say that this first set is in anyone's hands.
Oh yeah, most definitely, man. We're right down to the wire for sure. But that 3-2 is. It really depends on how good that last person coming in zone 3 is, and how well this man can play against Hero. Because that Hero, Apezilla definitely went a little crazy on him right now. So let me go ahead and see who they do have coming up real quick as we pull up into production. It is going to be Steiner on Falco. Okay, so Hero versus Falco on small battlefield. That's gonna be pretty cool. I feel like it's the first Falco I've seen for sure in the collegiate league for all the stuff that I've commentated. So nice to see some Falco representation out here. See what happens.
Yeah, Falco's definitely a bit of a toss-up too. It's like he can either completely steamroll you or just get outplayed and outclassed head to head. So really comes down to what the hero's looking for, right? Are we going to see the buffs? Are we going to see just like, the best form of hero possible, throwing out the normals? Are we going to see a bunch of rolls that could potentially get reflected back at him? Or maybe is the hero going to adapt and throw more slash-based attacks off the menu? Either way, there's only one way to find out, and it is by watching this game. Wichita versus Michigan State. Oh, hold up. Yeah. All right, Steiner. Come on, Steiner guy. Chill out, man.
Yeah,
all right,
he was ready to go.
Really yeah.
So here we go, Steiner. Now, Falco, a very interesting character because I feel like Falco has some decent defensive option as far as like turning things around. But for the most part, Falco is one of those characters that has to like get in your face and rush you down so he can get his combos going. But I like that up B out of shield that we just saw from Ape Zilla. But yeah, this is it. The Falco movie. You get an up tilt, that's a movie starting.
That is true. It turns into Marvel 3 real quick.
Yeah.
Or maybe MCU.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, just give it 3 damage right there.
Yep. Just a modest 2-piece though. Falco can take combos way further than that given the right conditions.
Yeah, actually, yeah, completely true on that. I'm surprised he didn't go for like some up air, or I think he could have snuck an up air in there before that forward air, but
And that's the power of having a reflector against the hero, bro.
Yeah.
Most of his cheesiest options all come in the form of
nice.
Nice. No zoom at the bottom of the screen, and hey, man, should have rolled higher.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I guess he didn't. He didn't. Did he try to roll for the zoom? I wasn't looking at the menu.
Yeah, he did, and he didn't get it, and he's like, uh-oh, guess I'm up being now.
Yeah, that's a rip. Okay. Yeah, that's the one thing he's gonna have to watch out though in this matchup though. Looking at the menu and kind of seeing where Steiner's at, because you might have to put Steiner in a really, really bad position before you throw out your projectile. Otherwise, you're gonna end up getting it thrown back at you, just like you saw that. There it is again. Look at that. Luckily, he threw it up high so that he didn't get hit by his own bang. But yeah, Steiner, the Falco using the reflector the way Sakurai intended. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, specifically to throw projectiles back at your opponent and nothing else. All right, Steiner on the ledge is going to get off. Apezilla really looking for a KO option here, but it might be too little too late. You're already at 1 stock, 50%. Yeah, thwack, going the wrong way. If you turn that around, which you can do with Hero's Menu, that could have been a free stock for you. Oh, man, the reads are so real from Steiner.
Okay. Oh, wow. That was unfortunate for Steiner right there, to be honest. But, like, hey, good call out right there from Lenny. That drop zone back air, or from Apezilla, that drop zone back air definitely popping off. And now he's got a stock off of Steiner, but Steiner is still very much into the lead. There it is. And that is it right there. The up tilt back air, the Falco special right at the edge too. The perfect place to get it. I think even just a little more into the stage, and that definitely would not have killed. So yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, Falco's up tilt, that's just always going to find you a follow-up hit. And once you're past that, like 90% mark all the way up to maybe about 110, depending on what character you are, that is such a good way to secure kills.
Okay, man, that spike, yeah, that was the easy spike for him to get. Yeah, look, he was looking for the zoom, couldn't find it, and yeah, just end up taking that spike to the dome. Great drop zone back here, or back air here for that second KO, but then yeah, he just was able to get the tri-state twist basically on him on that one. Rolling in, he just didn't get the back throw. He just did the tri-state twist into up air, or up tilt into the back air. So very nice way to finish that first game, awarding that win to I forgot which school that was. Yeah, Michigan State. There we go.
Yeah, so that whole like tri-state twister setup, like cornering yourself is generally very bad in Smash, but when your opponent picks a neutral get up from the ledge, they're actually crossing themselves up and you're going to be standing right to their back. So that's why stuff like that works so well, just that narrow spacing margin. And Falco, he does have a back throw that can kill you, but if you just hold down, you'll never get hit by the laser. Up tilt, of course, much more potent and going to kill you much faster with the back air off of that. Excellently done by Steiner. Lost the stock in the process, but he still felt in firm control of that match.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I mean, like I feel like in a match like that, you know, when you're ahead that much and like, yeah, the few hits that you do get didn't really lead into as much damage as he was getting. I mean, you're bound to lose a stock, but you ain't going to lose the game at all. So they're going to go ahead and get to the second set and see if maybe they're going to swap out their order. No, swap out some people, maybe swap out the order. But I think Steiner is definitely going to be a mainstay on that team for sure.
Yes, for sure. Also got to shout out one of our sponsors, Legion by Lenovo. Lenovo Legion knows that you play to win, and if you want to stand out from the competition, you got to have equipment that matches the speed of your thoughts and actions. Don't want to be held back by the hardware you're playing on. You know what I'm saying? So cop a Legion Y25 monitor if you want to get wins in the most critical of situations. You can check it out at Lenovo.com, and plenty of other retailers also carry it. So guys, show some love to Lenovo because they're showing some love to us. Keep everything going here, you know, make them feel like it was worth their time sponsoring an event like this, which it certainly is, because we've got great games, great players, and 4 full days of Smash and other esports going on here at CNC. Make sure you drop a follow so you can get notified when it goes live.
Yeah. So I mean, obviously we're getting around the first round, but the action is only going to get tighter, closer and closer, and tighter and tighter, because all these people that are winning will be playing tomorrow in the semis, and then we will have the finals on a Sunday where we see the top 2 teams going at it to see who is going to be the CENC Smash champion. If you're a betting man, if I'm a betting man, and me and Max definitely a betting man, we're betting on that UDT right there. So, or UTD, they're definitely going to go in. They went in yesterday, and I feel like they're only going to keep going in. So, but I'm very excited to see what happens on this side of the bracket and who's going to be the biggest competition for them.
Yeah, UTD, of course, with multiple national collegiate championships under their belt, looking to add another notch to it here. And I don't know, man, I would love to see somebody come out and stop these guys. Obviously, you only got 4 years with that team specifically, and I'm sure some of them are upperclassmen already. You know, I saw them win back in 2019, and it just looks like the strength of the program at these schools that are really powerhouses in the collegiate space are continuing to bring in other players, other up-and-coming talent from their regions. So I think it's ultra important. If you guys want to become one of the best teams at Smash, you have to make sure that your program is attractive to these kids, because we're in a day and age where people literally are making their school decisions based on how good the Smash scene is there. Like, that's how much people fiend for this game. Like, I know when I was deciding on my college, I wanted to go to Rutgers just because I knew they had a really strong Smash scene. I didn't end up going there. I was like the only Smash player at my school, but definitely a part of me regretted not going to Rutgers just to play for that. You know what I'm saying? And something as simple as that could be a decision-making attribute for these kids, and that's free tuition for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, so juice up your Smash programs.
All right, so we have Michigan State winning up the Scotch again, but Scotch this time actually going to be changing it up and playing with the Palu. So as we had talked about earlier, man, you know, having a secondary of one of those 3 characters, Palu, the Wolf, or the Lucina, definitely always going to bode well for you. He did play the Bayonetta earlier, but looks like he's trying something new this time.
Yeah, I feel like Palutena and Peach have definitely become new homes for players who were using Bayonetta and Smash 4, just looking for a taste of the top tier life still. And I mean, I wouldn't even say that those characters are very similar to Bayo in terms of how they play, but they're just natural fits for these guys.
All right. So the first stock is going to be dropped right here from Scotch. That's not really the way that you want to start it off for sure. But hey, man, Lenny doing good. This time, right, almost taking a couple more of those up airs. But yeah, the damage is not really racked up on Lenny yet, so he's kind of safe for like another maybe 30% before he has to really start worrying about a lot.
Oh, that down smash would have actually taken him out there. Paulo's smashes are so ridiculously strong, but fortunately the crash bomb gonna push him just slightly out of the way.
All right, man. And still living. I don't think he'll be able to eat another one of those, but getting back down to the ground, adding up some extra damage here with the 57 on Palu, putting all kind of projectiles out. Run up smash. He might actually be able to get this stock before he loses his first one. He's setting it up. I think that was supposed to be a IR back air, but ended up getting a forward, or maybe it was just a really hard roll read. Oh! Speaking of reads, like unnecessary read at that, bro.
Yo, she just like shrunk back out of the reach of that grab too. That's what it looked like. Oh my god. And Lenny, I mean, he was looking like the MVP for Wichita in the first set, which unfortunately he's already down a stock considering they're down a set as well. So I'm gonna need to see Lenny start turning it up if he's to bring this home for his team. always such a flex when you see the Metal Blade come out backwards. Mega Man swagging out for no reason, and we're gonna see him pick up an up smash kill. Okay, I need to see this kind of pace continue for Lenny. And Scotch is looking a little bit out of his element with the Palutena. We see him using a lot of these forward tilts. Not exactly one of the best neutral tools for the character, but those aerials certainly are, and we see a lot of damage tacked on already.
Yeah, man. So he's gonna be trying to get this stock off without losing the second one, and wants to put his team in a really good position to, you know, start this. Well, I won't say start this comeback, but I guess it wouldn't be a comeback because Wichita does need to win a game here to get back into the standings. But even with, I guess even with the way that the stocks are set up right now, if Palutena can get one more stock, set it up great for the next player to come in and just clean it up. But yeah, Lenny is playing out of his mind right now. Okay, the block with the shield, a little dash attack action. Gonna go ahead and get through that F smash. Oh, you got lucky.
I think he hesitated because he was expecting Pauly to grab the ledge and then didn't take the opportunity just because it's hard to react to stuff like that sometimes.
Yeah.
Now Scotch, game-changing stock right. Oh!
Okay, all right, but he got the stock. He got the stock, though.
What an exit there. Oh, my God.
Yo, that's like, that right there was definitely a turnaround to the I did it, boys. Like, because he was like, all right, I might not win the game, but at least I can get the stock real quick.
Like, you land that, the initial shock settles, and you're like, turn around and pop off with your boys. I don't know if these guys are even playing together in person. I have seen different switch tags for each of them.
Yeah.
But at least Lenny and Abezilla are definitely in the same room. So that actually can be a power up in itself, just knowing that you have homies supporting you along the way. And here it is, the back throw to run off fair stock trade. Oh, he bet it all on that, but it paid off. Lenny now getting cut off at one stock coming into game number 2 here.
Yeah, that was what a photo finish right there. Dude, if he didn't get that kill first, that would have been so embarrassing. Oh man, but yeah, the photo finish definitely worked out there. So he got Lenny down to one stock, which is now leaving it up to whoever they decide to bring in next for the win. It's going to be Mitsuki fan on the ZSS. All right. Yeah, a lot of swaps here of the characters. Very interesting. I feel like Mitsuki fan played quite well earlier. I don't know why he was deciding to swap here, but hey, it could just be a matchup thing. Maybe he feels more comfortable in the ZSS matchup against Mega Man. And well, I guess we'll see how that one plays out as we get into our next game between Mitsuki fan and the last stock of Lenny.
Yeah, we did see Lenny give Mitsuki fan a little bit of trouble in Mega Man versus PT. So I could understand maybe wanting to switch, but Zero-Suit, I think, might also struggle against Mega Man. She doesn't like fighting short characters. She doesn't like fighting zoners. Mega Man is a little bit of both, and he's got a lot of weight to throw around, tons of kill power against a light character like ZSS. So maybe a bit of a self-counter pick, to be honest. I think PT might be better off on paper, but it all comes down to what the players are more comfortable with.
Yeah. So, as we get into it, we're definitely wondering how this one plays out because, like, in my head, I think that yes, ZSS has a nice ways to close gaps. You have great hitboxes on a lot of your aerials, as far as like being able to land with nair, rising forward air to catch jumps and things like that. But mostly, it's the flip jump that I feel like is going to be a big part of this matchup. Being able to jump over a lot of these projectiles that Mega Man throws linearly. And hopefully this helps him out. And also the flip jump being an easy KO if you end up burying someone. That's just it's a guaranteed KO.
Yeah, and Mega Man not the best at protecting himself off the stage. So we'll see how this all unfolds. I think it could go certainly well for either of the players, and it's going to come down to how much experience they have in the matchup. I think Mitsuki fan deciding to go a different character here is kind of a sign that he's comfortable against Mega Man, at least on an individual level, because otherwise, why would you switch it up?
Yeah. I mean, like, I do think that, like, maybe it's with his PT. Maybe if he had decided to play like the Ivysaur and the Squirtle a little more in that matchup, he probably wouldn't have as big of an issue against Mega Man. I think Mega Man's projectiles can be really hard to deal with as a heavy character or as a large character. I won't say heavy, but just a large character. And Charizard's a pretty large character. While I think Squirtle's a decently fast character that can get around stuff like that, Ivysaur has her own like somewhat good ranged and zoning game, so they could kind of like zone back and forth. I do think that that Mega Man still edges out a little bit because multiple projectiles, but Ivysaur can kind of hold her own, you know, in the zoning matchup.
Yep, for sure. And I don't think we'll see too much of that. It's going to be a lot of rush down on the part of Zero Suit Samus.
Yeah.
I would like to see up air, particularly from Mega Man, just because flip jump is that X factor, like you mentioned, TK. So
Yeah.
if the up airs are on point, we can see Zero Suit really struggle to get in both laterally and vertically. Although there's only one stock left to take off of Lenny. So as long as Mitsuki Fan is able to outplay for the first stock, perhaps the Zero Suit was kind of like a looking forward counter pick, you know, dealing with the hero. And sorry, I forget who the last character was on Wichita's side. I think it was Bowser or Geonosis.
Was that Steiner? No. Michigan State is the one that won, right? Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, then most likely was Geonosis. So Geonosis, I feel like most likely if anybody wants to switch, it would have been him because I think his match is kind of, especially if he has to go against, well, I don't know. Yeah, especially if he has to go against Steiner, I think that Geonosis might want to take that swap. But we'll see what happens here first though, because Lenny. Oh, okay, Lenny jumping off that stage, but does manage to make it back. And yes, I do think that this ZSS matchup is kind of working out well. I see the Zares coming out. But it's not working out like amazingly. It's just, you know, he's got a little edge right here. I could still see Misty Fan losing his stock to Lenny, though. Oh, that DI was kind of atrocious.
Yeah, with those percents climbing too, you got to make sure you watch that. Boost kick's such a strong move, even though it got nerfed. It's actually 2 frames slower on startup. They gave it the witch twist treatment coming from Smash 4 to Ultimate, but just in the most recent patch.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there it is. The Mega Man, you know, just walking at you. Whoa. Oh, well, that seemed to actually kind of help out. So, but yeah, Mega Man just kind of walking at you with the leaf shield out. And you're going to see quite a bit of. They are dropping these down airs on each other right now. Run up smash. That could have been an up smash out of shield actually to punish that up smash. He was right next to him.
Yo, the wave dash out of shield though? Spirits though?
I see you.
Been watching my Twitch channel, bro. Just kidding. Either way. Oh.
I think he got a shield poke. Well, his shield was actually super small, so that must have been a shield poke. Yeah, his hand was off the shield. For sure getting shield poke there. Or and that is unfortunate there for Lenny. Because he was like close to being able to get a stock off, but it doesn't matter too much. We'll see what happens as we get to our next player here. But Michigan State looking good.
Yep, it is now dead even, I believe. So we could see a bit of a reversal of fortunes, maybe take this to game 3. But honestly, Lenny was pulling most of the weight for Wichita in the first set. So I'm kind of thinking that it might be a little bit downhill from them or for them from this point forward. Of course, there is still Steiner waiting in the back of the Michigan State team. We're going to see who comes out next, though, on the Wichita side. Could be Apezilla either right in the middle just to shake things up a little bit, maybe save him for Anchor. Geonosis could either come out now or not at all. They actually have a 5-player roster or 6-player roster, so they've got some options.
Yeah. So I mean, like that's good too. Like I like to see stuff like that when you have good roster swaps and stuff like that, because you're like, okay, it seems like all of the matchups that they are doing don't really work for your character, so we're going to swap in someone else whose character might actually work a little better here. Now, still, Geonosis might be coming through, but we're going to go ahead and let me go ahead and check it's Apezilla. So Apezilla coming through on the hero, though, for Lenny's side of things. Apezilla's hero did do some work last set, but just wasn't enough when Steiner came out and, you know, pulled rank pretty much on him.
Yeah, and if we see Apezilla take it over, Scotch, or no.
Steiner.
Over Misky Fan. Over Misky Fan.
Misky Fan right now, yeah.
Yeah, then the Falco coming in is not really too good for him.
Yeah, for sure. So I mean, like, and that was the same matchup we just saw. So if that Falco does come in, hopefully he learned something from the last time that he played him. But we will see as we get into it relatively soon.
Yeah, Hero, one of those characters where you gotta like make sure you're confident in the ability to swing a big stock lead with him, because I think, you know, everybody kind of slept on this character like we were talking about before. It's like, yeah, he's got the strong random factor, but he's just like a mid-tier or maybe even a low tier. When you cut all of that out, I think it is quite the opposite nowadays. We have seen a lot of strong hero players rise through the ranks. Even, you know, we were talking about the Japanese hero, but right here in Tri-State, we have a player named Silvio who's extremely strong with hero, just took second at a big offline tournament here in PA over some of the best in the region. So I think there's certainly reason to believe in the character. And against Zero Suit, I don't know. Maybe the rush down is going to be a little bit too much, but only time will tell.
Yeah. So, all right, man. Got to wait out again to make sure we're getting everything going there. Both in the lobby. We're on a small battlefield. So we're gonna be starting relatively soon. But yeah, small battlefield, man, great stage. Let's go ahead and see that last kill though on replay, so you guys can watch one more time if you're just now tuning in. Just a shield poke right there. You know, he was holding shield quite too long. Took some of that pressure from the there, and then just continued to hold shield. So then he ended up getting a free full charge plasma shot, thus getting that nice stun and leading into that forward air.
Yeah, that was like a true FPS moment, man. The headshot not being protected by the shield as it whittled down. So good recognition there on the part of Mitsuki fan. And now this is a completely different test, right? Sure, the character's got some good projectiles and a good keep away game, but oh no. Just watching the is this a false start? No, it's not.
I don't know. Yeah, I think they're actually playing this. Well, that is not.
Oh
what?
My God, and it doesn't matter, dude. Instant karma. God is
Okay.
back, bro.
Okay. All right. So that was honestly
Nothing about that was
pretty
honest.
amazing right there. At that, that's so wild. This is what an interesting start that we had right here. Oh, I was like, hopefully don't happen again, but he does have his jump this time around. Lenny, Abe Zilla, gonna have to do a lot now. Gotta make this one back out. Yeah. Ooh.
Oh my God, looking for another crit. That could have taken a stock. 30%. That is certainly not too low for a crit F smash to kill. And now we're gonna see bounce in play, perhaps stopping some of those paralyzer shots, but it's gonna expire sooner rather than later, especially all the way out there in the blast zone. Looking for Zoom, not gonna find it, just recovers the traditional way.
Yeah. All right, man. So, quick forward air or there right there is gonna make sure and he gets that hit, and the up smash is gonna hit two. Oh my God! And he goes up there with the up air to making sure that stock gets closed out. Good stuff here from Mitsuki fan. Now make sure the game. Well, I mean, he's gonna take that free stock and run with it. So that's unfortunate because this could have been an even game or a game more so in Ibzilla's favor had he not dropped that stock like that.
Looking for the high snooze right there. Just trying to line up another smash attack, but it's not going to work out. And yeah, it just looks like Zero Suit is a little bit too mobile for Hero to keep up with. I would say this is probably one of his harder matchups. You've also got side B and Zaire to contest with that giant sword.
Yeah. All right. A little movement here.
A little spaghetti as well. Both players missing the mark point blank.
Okay, all right, get that up right there. Just quick, just a nice quick sizz right there. Not be the KO. Had that been sizzle, that would have been great. But yo, super low. Oh no, he had no mana because he went for that bounce. Oh, that's just unfortunate.
Yeah, gotta manage your resources, and I'm not just talking jumps. I'm talking about the MP as well. Super unfortunate end to the game right there for Abe Zilla, who could have probably done a lot more damage. He is the X factor on this team just by nature of his character choice. And, you know, sometimes the X factor pays off, sometimes it doesn't. That's why it's the X factor.
Yeah, man. I think that, that's the one thing that I did notice, though, man. Like, the management of the MP was not it. And so, yeah, this is the SD. Air dodging well off stage. And, yeah, air dodging does take quite a bit in this game. So when you air dodge under stage like that for most characters, it's going to be it. Made it back relatively quickly, though, with that quick combination of the up smash KOing, too. But unfortunately, yeah, look at that. Only had 9 MP before he started that up B. So I don't think he was going to be able to make that back. I don't even think he could have got the second charge on that. So
yeah, I think it would have just fizzled out. So he had to take the tiny one and pray that it was going to get him back, but it did not. So Apezilla eliminated. Still 2 very healthy stocks for Mitsuki fan, who's been putting in some serious work in both crew battles.
Yeah. So Janos is now coming in as the last person on their team, and he's actually going to be playing the Pyra and Mithra right here, swapping right off that Bowser into that new DLC hotness. I'm hoping this one actually works out for him, though, because I mean, honestly, like that first game, not the greatest. I mean, he had to go up against PT, and as we were talking about, Charizard seems to do quite well in that matchup. But now he has another chance to play another character and play against some different characters. Now, if he does win this, he does have to go against Steiner. So we have to see what Steiner can do against this Pyra Mithra on his most likely Falco, but we'll see.
Yeah, not going to get any complaints out of me with this character switch. I think they are so strong as a duo. You know, Probably in a perfect world, you switch between them a lot for different situations, and also just to keep your opponent on their toes. Like pop them up into disadvantage with Mithra, switch to Pyra, and then either try to hit them again with Pyra or just switch right back, just so they're constantly shifting gears in their own heads. And when you're the one in control of which character is out, you don't have to worry about that so much.
Yeah, for sure. Like that's that's the best part. You know, like you can always it's like a counter pick within itself. So they're going to FD here. And it's going to be, again, Pyra Mithra going up against ZSS.
I think Mithra probably wins this matchup quite significantly. I remember back in Smash 4, one of Zero Suit's only struggling matchups was against Sheik. And Mithra is just Sheik with a sword and also with Ike attached. And, you know, if you need to bust out some of that raw kill power, you've got it in spades, courtesy of some extra range as well. So I think this would be hard for Zero Suit on paper, but also the edge guards are really, really rough for Mithra and Pyra pretty much against every character. It's so easy to just hit them out of their double jump and prevent them from coming back. But with how good all of their moves are, again, like many things in Smash, easier said than done.
Yeah, definitely going to be easier said than done. So getting right into it. We should be going at it relatively soon. Match is indeed starting up. So FD is the stage as well. It's going to be CSS, Pyra, Mithra. And this is kind of important for Genesis to win this with not a lot of damage or not a lot of stocks being taken. Hopefully he can win it with 2 stocks left so that way he has a good shot at doing something against Steiner. Because I feel like if he goes in at Steiner with 1 stock, I could not imagine Steiner like dropping that.
Yeah, the way Steiner played as the anchor in the first crew battle here, it was pretty solid. I think Steiner might just be the de facto anchor of this team. You know, potentially the rest of the team believes he's the strongest player, and that's why they're going to save him for last. But Geonosis, this is your chance, bro. You got to take 2 stocks with as little damage to yourself as possible. I think Pyra and Mithra are really well equipped for a situation like this, but with the way that Mitsuki fans been playing, this looks kind of hard. This guy is certainly in a class of his own, it seems.
Yeah. So yeah, Mitsuki fan, man, it's interesting too because he played 2 good characters, and like this character, this CSS pick was really, I wasn't expecting to be this nice, but yeah, he's popping off. So good start right here for Mitsuki fans too on Geonosis as he is. Oh wow, caught the roll and everything. Geonosis going to the other side. Luckily, he was going to the other side because if that was the roll to the left, he was definitely out of there. Up smash. Yeah, definitely need to swap through too because Mithra is much lighter than Pyra. So.
Yeah, get a little extra survivability. This really is just kind of condensed Pokemon Trainer in a lot of ways. You got Charizard plus Ivysaur, I guess, if you want to count the projectile. And then Mithra is like Squirtle with a crazy F smash. Well, I guess Squirtle has one too.
All right. Well, pretty easy start. Honestly, right here for Mitsuki fan, only taking 28%. And now he's about to lap Geonosis here. Geonosis had a whole free stock, and he just has not been able to find any hits onto Mitsuki fan. Finally gets a down air, but the bounce out is going to let him get through. Now, this is around the time that he's going to be looking for these down airs. The up smash or the up B out of shield a little too late.
Yeah, that shield for ZSS starting to get really tiny, but plenty of time for it to regenerate as Geonosis was stuck on the ledge there. Oh, okay. Maybe letting his guard down for a parry. Not the right timing, but Mitsuki fan, I got to commend this Zero Suit, man. It's been playing at a really high level so far.
Yeah. Definitely don't want to take anything away from this ZSS. He has been he's been playing the ZSS game quite correctly. You know, I give it that. I won't even say it's like a flowchart thing too. He just is getting the hit and run that ZSS is good at, and that nice little frame advantage she can get off of some of her quick tilts.
Potentially about to take another stock pretty soon, but when you're even starting to get into that red percent range, Pyra is just such a threatening presence. And if I'm Mitsuki fan, despite how good I've been playing, I am just a little bit worried fighting up against a demon like this.
Okay, back on to try to get the nice little F smash in there. Wants to get this stock off, but he is struggling right now. Okay, jumps off the edge. I thought he was going to actually try to do a get up attack, but he might have been a little too far away. Still, really needs to find a way to get this stock off of Mitsuki fan down to the last 2, and at 103, there it is. The Prominence Revolt over the edge. Finally caught him.
Yeah, why are all the names for this character just move so over the top, by the way?
Yeah.
Prominence Revolt, like what? That sounds like some like true anime stuff right there.
Yeah.
All right, well, stock apiece. This could be the end of the road for Wichita State. And honestly, even if it's not, they're coming in at a 3-stock-to-1 deficit. Mitski fan trying what he can to prevent Steiner from even having to play here in the second battle.
Yeah, man. Down throw. Doesn't get the up air, though. Yeah, I mean, I feel like at this point in time, yeah, it's probably better for him to stay into the myth of trying to match this speed a little bit, because I do think he's getting overwhelmed a lot by this DSS. Might not even get to see the last character from, or the last player from Michigan State the second time, if Mitski fan can go ahead and close it out right here, right now.
Nice damage off the jab. Okay, switch to Pyra. Yep, that down air prime percent to pop you up into up smash. Might actually hit Zero Suit too far away now, and we're gonna have to see it get done by virtue of a raw KO move. Burning some time off stage, trying to avoid these really threatening huge hitboxes from Pyra, and does just that.
All right, back onto the ground here. Kind of smooth away from that one. Up tilt. Not going to be enough to take the stock yet, but okay. Now this looks good for a Genosis. He can potentially close his game out and at least get a chance to crack at Steiner. But I mean, still only on 1 stock. A lot really to try to do on 1 stock against Steiner's Falco. Seems to have his combinations down.
And there's still potential for us to not have to see Steiner. One blazing end could tie this up if it's near the ledge. Center stage, not so much. Both of them just looking for that clean hit that they need. Oh, Zero Suit too fast with the kicks.
Ooh, okay. I don't think he actually needed to do that recovery. I think the prominence goes a little higher than that. So he would have been able to grab the ledge anyway, but still, I give up the swap. 4 throw. Oh! I did not know that killed.
Yeah, it does and it doesn't. I feel like you kind of have to be easy on the DI to actually die to it. But Zero Suit, of course, very light. Pyra with a full tank of rage there, almost at 141. So, okay, we are finally going to see Steiner come out. I mean, he did a great job tying it up for Michigan State in the first crew battle between these two. So I don't have any different expectations this time, especially when he's facing a 3-to-1 advantage in terms of stocks.
Yeah, man, that was actually kind of wild, man. Like that was going like down to the wire, and it was like, really, are we gonna finish this right here, right now? Or we're gonna at least get to see one more game now? So now Steiner's definitely gonna come through, and hopefully that that works out for him.
Yeah, I feel like Mithra and Pyra probably counter Falco in a pretty significant way, but with this kind of stock lead, Falco's combo game, Falco's edge guards, it might be a lot tougher than the matchup would indicate. So I think, Mithra being such a fast faller, she's just combo food for Falco. Pyra being so floaty, you can keep her in advantage really, really easily.
I think also that you can use the reflector actually to throw the prominence, or not the prominence, but the blazing end back at Pyra, so that's gonna work. But you have to do it before it actually starts. So you have to, like, when the sword is being thrown out, that's when you have to reflect it, because if you reflect it later, it doesn't actually count. But we'll have to see if he well, not if he knows that, but if he's going to be able to time those correctly. So
yeah, it's so good, because that's one of like the ways to take a stock in a pinch for Pyra, and also just to apply corner pressure. So if it ever feels like Geonos is falling behind, we're probably going to see the switch to Pyra and a lot of those side Bs, and then hopefully Steiner knows the counterplay to it. I would assume he does. I mean, like, it makes a lot of sense. Like, when you play a Spacey, they have a projectile, you're going to look to send it right back at them.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, it looks like we are getting Falco again, and they're going B Battlefield. So I think Falco definitely loves Battlefield. Being able to rack it up with those, or rack it up with those specials, or with those up tilts and up airs and things like that. So okay, and to make sure we get out of there, Steiner took a little damage. So honestly, man, at this point in time, I feel like whenever the damage starts early, you might as well just go ahead and play it out. Like, and then if you take the 1 stock, that's when it's over. So.
I tell all Falcos, rack it up.
Yeah, man, he's definitely about to rack it up on those up tilts, up airs, and all the combos that you can get off that, man. Falco's combo trees just look so fun. Every time you watch a Falco play, you're always like, man, I think I want to play Falco. Like every time.
You do it, and you're like, how do I do this? They make it look so easy.
They really do.
All right, so they just got off to a false start real quick. Steiner is going to be Falco. Geonosis is going to be Pyra and Mithra. nothing surprising there, at least after that first match. We saw Geonosis play them in, because otherwise I would have expected Bowser. But can you make this 3-1 comeback? It is very possible. I've seen it done in crew battles. I've seen it done in regular tournament matches. But Geonosis, what are you made of, bro? Got to drop 2 real quick, and then we're off to the races.
Yeah. All right. So, and drop those 2 stocks. He is getting out of there, and now it's going to be Geonosis 1 stock to the 3 of Steiner. And again, if you were watching earlier, Steiner definitely played very well. So this is a very large mountain for this man to climb if he wants to get this this victory.
And already a great start. The up throw, full jump up air. Oh my God, 62 in the opening gambit. Oh, it almost just 0 to death. Oh, never mind. Maybe actually 0 to death thing.
Yeah. Well, that was an exhibition match for sure. Like that was an exhibition if I ain't never seen one, bro. Holy.
That was
get him out of here,
bro.
Yeah. Get him out of here. So that is, I mean, that's probably one. That's a whole replay right there. That match was a whole replay. Oh, all right. Well, Michigan State taking it easy right there. They kind of swept, if you will. I mean, Steiner being the ringer, and the first game it was a little closer, but he still managed to do that. And this second game was definitely just a wash.
Crazy stuff, man. And that is the power of Falco's combo tree, man. It just works so well, especially on other fast fallers. You know, Falco Dittos are nutty for that reason, but Mithra certainly falls into that same category, roughly similar fall speed and weight to Falco. So guys, let's take a look at the bracket. Now that we've concluded all of our matches for the second day, of course, with the one occurring off stream, it's going to be College of SI versus Sacramento State. And yeah, just look at all the great teams we've got lined up for you. UT Dallas and Florida State, then NYIT and Wayne State are going to be kicking it off on the other side of the bracket tomorrow for semifinals and quarterfinals. Then here we've got NJCU. They qualified in their match against Caldwell. MSU earning that spot right now. And then Central Missouri, who we already saw.
Yeah. So, it looks like Central Missouri. Yeah. Oh, well, it looks like the College of SI and Sac State. We're going to find out what that happens with them a little later because they will be playing off stream. But by tomorrow, when you guys come back, we'll be able to see who won out of that team, and then on top of that, we'll be back. I'm pretty sure we'll be back on to the other. Well, we're doing all the matches, but we're going to start with UT Dallas. So if you didn't get to see UT Dallas yesterday, definitely tune in tomorrow because UT Dallas will be popping off yet again. You can see how dominant their team looks like, man. UT Dallas definitely was the team to watch on Thursday, and today's team to watch honestly might have been Michigan State. They kind of popped off here.
Yeah, for sure. And without players like Daybreak, Linus and Hawk, also 2 brothers who are like a very feared doubles team up in Michigan. They were on the roster that I saw most recently from them just a few weeks ago. But either way, I mean, MSU showing that they have strength all the way through their ranks. It's not just the top players that have brought them to great success in the collegiate space. But guys, we are actually going to get a quick interview with Gage, aka Corazon, who we just saw playing Bayonetta to some massive success. I think normally a Peach main, actually, at least based on their Twitter handle. But Corazon, are you here? Talk to us. Hey.
Hi.
So Corazon, man, you popped off today. How you feeling about the way that you played?
Well, like you said, I popped off, so I'm feeling great. The matches were a lot of fun for sure. So yeah, I'm feeling really good.
Now, you showed that Bayonetta might still have some sauce to work with here in Ultimate. How do you feel about that character? Is she your main now? I know, again, your Twitter handle is Corazon Peach,
right,
but
yeah.
I don't know if you've
you
been
definitely
playing.
Commented on that pretty frequently. I do use both Peach and Bayonetta, but I definitely, since we're playing on an online space, I have found a lot more comfort playing Bayonetta. I also like Bayonetta as a crew battle character because of her explosive potential with combos, and also the fact that not a lot of people are very comfortable with playing her and don't know what to expect or how to escape those combos. So while I do use both characters in crew battles, Bayonetta has been the one that I've seen most success with.
Yeah, well, you've seen the most success as far as the Bayonettas that we've watched so far in the collegiate esports. I was a little surprised too because earlier on, the Bayonettas that were picking out, I was like, Bayonetta can sometimes get pigeonholed into like not really, or to just everyone fishing for back airs. But you were getting a lot of confirms into the forward airs, which is like refreshing to see. A lot of those off the top kills. That way you don't have to continue to just fish for the back air. So good stuff to that.
Thank you.
Now, Corazon, I know you're like, at least compared to old guys like myself and TK, a little bit younger and newer to the Smash community. I mean, you're a Smash 4 veteran and you started playing very young, but is this your first or second? Like, what year of college are you in?
This is my second year of college. Yeah, I'm a sophomore.
Nice. So Central Missouri can definitely count on you to lead the pack for quite a while. You still got years left in you.
Yeah, I'll do what I can.
I also saw that you were in the chat talking about the Zelda. Are we ever going to see that during the collegiate esports games, or was that just you just trolling a little bit?
Well, okay, I was trolling. Yeah, I definitely have a lot of characters. I've always had a fascination with powerful women: Peach, Bayo, Zelda, Palutena. I switch between them pretty frequently when I play. If I get into a match this tournament where Bayonetta is just not working out, Zelda might be an option, maybe Peach, depends on the matchup really, but yeah, I do have a couple characters that I can choose from.
All right.
Yeah, definitely good to see that kind of range as a player, that's going to take you far and just make you not weak in any particular matchups. So good to see that. And yeah, I guess before we wrap things up, you got any final shout outs and any info that you want to divulge for us going forward? Because we're going to be casting some more of your games tomorrow.
Right. Well, first, I want to shout out you both. Obviously, Smash community legends. So awesome to get to hear you commentate the matches. And thank you all for that you've done. And a shout out to all the awesome players here, like you've been talking about. With esports, it's something that we're seeing increasing even more and more. And there's been more support for collegiate esports, especially. So thank you for everyone who's been able to make these opportunities happen and to empower college Smash players like myself.
Hell yeah. And where can we find you off the sticks?
You can't. I'm secret.
All right.
No Twitter, no Twitch plug.
No,
we're giving you the chance of a lifetime here.
He's like, I don't want you guys to find me. That's what. All right. Well, thank you again for joining in on this interview, and good luck in your future games.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Have a great day, everyone.
All right. With that being said, guys, we are definitely going to cut to a break relatively soon. If you are watching the rest of the collegiate esports, that means Rocket League will be coming up next, man. I hope you guys are enjoying that. Max, what do you want to say about the action that we saw today before we leave, though?
I was impressed, definitely. I'm looking forward to seeing all the winning teams play up against each other, and I really want to see if anyone can pose a legitimate challenge to UT Dallas, who has just been pretty much controlling the collegiate Smash space for now 2-3 years at this point. So there's a lot of work to be done for all these teams. They will not have an easy path to the finals, but someone will make it there on the other side of bracket. And I wish everybody the best of luck. Also, thank you to CENC for having myself and TK. It's been fun, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, man. We'll be right back with some of that Rocket League action.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice. And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless? On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
One. Just one. Every minute, one woman in the United States is diagnosed with cancer. One mother, one daughter, one wife. Kay Yao saw the power of one.
The biggest obstacles also provide the biggest opportunities.
One adds up. One multiplies. Countless lives have been changed. One can change everything. You are the one. The Kay Yao Cancer Fund. The power of one.
They seem bitter.
I told you protein cookies are a myth.
Cookies.
Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's, shockingly delicious.
Behind every face is a story. Unique. Each and every one. Beautiful stories. Inspiring stories. some beyond our wildest dreams. And every day, a new story begins. We salute every fearless, self-assured, undeterred, hopeful face all across America. Here's to the next 100 years. Barbasol.
It started in the city.
It started on a sandlot.
It started on a Sunday.
The focus.
The drive.
The dream.
You knew how it felt.
You knew we needed the tools necessary.
You knew we needed funds to travel to tournaments.
You provided me with the best equipment.
You gave me opportunity. Thanks, Coach. Thank you, Coach.
Thanks, Coach.
Voodoo Ranger. Live rangerously.
Hey, my name's Claire Engelbreath. I was diagnosed with breast cancer in 2018 when I was pregnant with our fourth child. I was able to deliver him 3 weeks early and start chemo the day after coming home from the hospital. I know that 2020 has been a different year for all of us. We've all had to change and make adjustments and think about life in a different way. The one thing that hasn't changed this year is people being diagnosed with cancer. More than 900,000 women will be diagnosed with some type of cancer this year. It's important more now than ever that we continue this fight against cancer and finding a cure. Please join me today in supporting the KL Cancer Fund, because cancer can't wait.
Does that stomach ever sleep?
Not without its bland protein bar, which should be coming now.
These ain't protein bars, these are cookies!
Sorry, stomach, these are ours.
Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's. Shockingly delicious.
We understand an upside-down world, but they're writing us off before we get to the starting line. A stalled generation? Who do you think is going to fix all this? We will, because our future is the future. The next greatest generation is now.
Welcome back to the day 2 coverage here of the Collegiate Esports National Championships. We're about to hit the pitch in the day 2 coverage of Rocket League. I am Supersonic, and alongside me, my duo, my main man, Lawler. How you doing today, brother?
Doing great, man. How are you? Getting ready to get these things underway, man. We had a fun day yesterday, but twice as long today, which is a good thing because I don't think we got enough of a taste of what Collegiate Rocket League can be. So I'm ready to get into the action, man.
We'll be getting into it here in just a moment. Let's actually take a look at the bracket, and we'll be able to talk a little bit about what went down yesterday, get into what we're about to see here today. So yesterday, 2 of the series did happen off stream. That's going to be the Northwood and the MAIC match. Northwood took that one 3-0. We did get to see Wake Forest and KWU go at it. KWU took that one down with some speedy play. Florida State full sail. That one happened off stream as well. So Florida State moved on there. And then that last series, Adam, that one was a back and forth banger of a series, and I think kind of whetted the appetite for today.
Yeah, I think we got lucky that it was the last one of the day. Obviously, it looked like it was pretty heavily in favor of WVU Potomac, but Indiana would not go down without a fight. Obviously, they come out of the gates swinging roughly game 3 and do not slow down from there. So really good game 5 nail biter, and Indiana, man, looking to turn some heads.
Yeah, and today we're gonna be jumping into the right side of the bracket over here, kicking things off. Akron versus Missouri Western. Akron Zips is a very, very strong team in this bracket. Really, they're the ones that, for me, I would say if somebody's going to be able to take out Northwood, Akron's going to be the ones to do it. So they're going to be a big team. We'll see if Missouri Western can step up to the task. And then we'll have University of Connecticut and Wichita. Winthrop going up against the College of SI. I cannot read that because it cuts off. But Oakland and Immaculata will be going out as well. Winthrop, I believe, is the team that Tristan's on, right?
No, so Tristan's actually on Akron. For those that don't know who
Akron,
Tristan is, yeah. For those that don't know who Tristan is, he was the player in the Collegiate Rocket League Championships that everybody knew as this like hot commodity. Comparisons to basically the CRL Justin, and now plays for a professional team in E United. And that's been going for quite a while. But on the other side, don't forget about Winthrop. Winthrop actually is T. Carell, a player for the Sonics.
That's one. Yeah.
So T. Carell with Winthrop, one to pay attention to, and it's CSI Dolphins.
Dolphins, that's right.
College of SI. So CSI Dolphins is with 11 Mux and Driftsy. So some exciting things, obviously, all around. There's a lot of matches between all these guys. We've got 4 for you guys today. Format-wise, everything is a best of 5, so pretty straightforward. First to 3 wins in these series, and I think today's probably going to be a little bit closer than yesterday. I think some of these rosters obviously have some varying talent, but primarily each one kind of has that one standout player. So should be exciting as we get into our first match. We got Akron Zips going against Missouri Western in a best of 5. Let's get straight into it, Super.
Yeah, I'm down to get into this match. As soon as they kick over to the kickoff, I am ready to go. This is going to be one of those ones that I'm going to be keeping an eye on all the way through. Akron is going to be one of those teams that really sets the bar. This is going to be the standard at which you've got to play up to. And looks like the teams are in now. We'll be taking off into game number 1. And this first series today is going to be brought to you by Death Wish Coffee, which is made by passionate people for passionate people. Feel your passion today with the world's strongest coffee.
I don't know if you've seen their commercials. Big fan.
I saw them on here. They're great.
I'm a huge fan. Obviously, you know me as a metalhead, so anytime we get a little bit more from there, but I'm going to start off here early for Zips. Akron just needs to touch inside. Obviously, they talk about a lot of their standout players, but again, between Buzz and everybody else, it's a very talented team, but they are missing, to me, their starting player, which is Tristan, and the fact that they're still putting pressure on scares me for everybody else. A lot of depth on this team.
This is a team that I've watched a couple times on the CRL, and, you know, heard a lot of the guys that work those events over and over talk about, and every single one of these guys can definitely be a threat. These are guys that have picked up skill set also. Playing with somebody at that level over time, you're going to pick things up. You're going to speed up your play. So expect them to be a very aggressive team. They'll try and win through speed here against this Missouri Western team, and a dangerous situation as the shot hits post, but Buzzwork able to get a piece of it and able to pinch that out of danger.
Yeah, almost narrow shot there from Ox. The threatening position, but no follow-up. This one can be passed back over to the teammate. Ox comes flying in, shot on target, far post. But a good save here by the defense of Akron. Still not out of the woodwork yet. Good touch above and denied in the midfield. So gonna have to find some boost and look out as the pressure is still coming on from Missouri. Throw away a little bit of possession here. It goes back the other way.
Yeah, good presence so far from Missouri Western. Other than that opening goal, they've been able to get in front of everything. They've been able to get a couple opportunities downfield. A couple whiffs here on the side of the Zips is going to give an opportunity for a 3v1 downfield. Janos not able to get that pass across into his teammate. He was looking to try and throw that one across for Animal to get the shot on net, but could not get it around the defender. So unfortunately, they can't take that opportunity and turn it into anything. Those are ones that you definitely need to make a play off of when those are presented to you. 3v1s you do not get too often.
Pass back inside, nobody there. It is going to be a big challenge actually from Akron. Didn't look like he had the spacing. That one almost goes on past, but luckily two defenders there. Top touch back inside. Luckily Janox there. And it gets chipped up. So Button's going to take his time to the top of the one in the midfield, slowing it down a little bit. A little bit more patient. But other than that opening goal, it's been pretty even.
Yeah, it's been a pretty solid back and forth, but you know, of course, as soon as we say something, it is going to go awry. And Buzz is going to find his second goal. I believe he was the one that had the first one. Yes, he was. He's going to find his second goal, puts that one up just under the post right as we approach halfway. So first half, all Zips 2-0 right now. And Missouri Western going to need to find their way back into this game. And again, you know, a lot of titles there on the side of the Akron. A couple Summer Series champions, Supersonic Legend title there for Button. So again, skill level here at the colleges as Rocket League esports continues to grow in the college scene. The skill level continues to go up year after year. You know, split after split. Button's going to finish this one off, and Zips are going to continue their dominance here as they now take a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, some really exciting things obviously about the Akron team and what Zips Gaming has done over there. Obviously the name of the program based in Ohio, but it's one of the older student-ran programs. And what's crazy to me is obviously there's a lot of colleges that try to have facilities where these teams can practice and play. Akron's got 3 of them on campus. 3 facilities they can play in.
You let the students take control, and then they just build land centers all over the
What's that we've got funding? Oh, I don't want to go to the other side of the building. Okay, let's just go one over here too.
But that'd be the best part. It's all in the same building. It's just in different corners of the bottom floor. So I didn't feel like walking across the building today. So I'm gonna go over to land center number 2. Buzz trying to get the ball, can't get a piece, finds Animal, gets a bump. Button's now working through the corner up against Janos, can't get the win. Opportunity there for Missouri to try and take a breakaway, but demoed out of the play, and continued pressure here from the Zips. They're never letting a free touch on the ball occur. They're really making sure somebody's there over and over again. What a pass. Can't get the finish. Buzz looking for himself off of the backboard. Just didn't have enough oomph in that jump to get there.
You can see the pressure from Akron starting to pick up. A lot of the effort in the midfield. Seems like they've definitely gotten into a groove in these last couple of minutes. Good pass down, and the follow-up is there, but a save by Janosk. Trying to keep it slow and go for a good dribble, but just can't find the ability to get some control. Is that bouncing off and challenged immediately. So the top, another pass down, and a shot is there. And didn't look like it was initially in. Got a little bit of help from Missouri.
Sometimes all you need is a little help from your friends, and they're going to find some friends on the other side of the pitch here. Animal jumps out. Janos actually had that, so the double commit cost them. That will be a 4-0 now. Things I want to call out: Zips making great use of the backboard play, whether it be hitting it up and then trying to make a play off of it themselves. Buzz being there over and over again to cause these drop down passes that are hard to read because the defender in net can't see that guy on the backboard. And then they've been actually making really great use when the ball does come into their half of working it through the corner, doing almost a self pass with a quick turn where they catch everybody in that center lane and they open up that right side or left side lane for themselves to just run down the pitch. They've done it time and time again, whether it be a pass to somebody or to themselves. Reticent's going to try and recover off the ceiling here. Can't get there, and a big pop into the center field. Buzz looking to get one more for the road. Into Ox. Ceiling down, and Animal will touch that one. Game 1 goes the way of Akron.
Yeah, kind of dangerous on this one as well, just making their way with it. Big thing they're doing, though, is really emphasizing the mistakes. Obviously, demos on rotations, a lot of things going in the favor here of Akron. And credit where it is due from them. The ability to, once they have possession and offense, they're not afraid to half rotate out of position and keep applying that pressure, the boosts and eyes, the demos on rotations. Missouri, yeah, they may have 5 shots, but all of those came at the very beginning before Akron really amplified that level. So Missouri's going to have to step it up. They got to play a little bit faster to keep up with the pace. The other side of it, too, is if they do try to slow it down, they got to be aware and use that communication because, you know, they are seeing some challenges in the midfield where it's like, yo, if you flick that a little bit earlier, you guys have a huge advantage. So little things to pay attention to, but for the most part, Akron really having their way with it.
Yeah, Missouri Western seemed to be trying to play almost as if they felt they had time, and that's not something the Zips are ever going to give you. They are going to be zippy. They are going to be speedy. They're going to be in your face, and you're going to have to react a little bit quicker. So your executions on getting control of that ball to set it on your hood and get that good, clean flick, it needs to happen immediately. You don't have a moment to think about it. You need to make sure that good touch occurs on the very first touch of the ball. It can't be coming second, third down the line because they're going to be in your face immediately.
Yeah, not a whole lot of leniency here. This one going to roll on out. Ox hoping he gets some control on that. Instead, just throws it up high. These are the big issues that I'm going to be seeing here from Missouri is, again, if you're going to be booming these balls downfield, the difference here with Akron is it's to a player and the threat put on target. But for Missouri, it's just been, hey, I'm in trouble. I need to get rid of this. I need to put it in a place where they can't reach it. Again, here's another dump. Luckily, Animal's there. He's able to play it in. That's a good pass, but Ox is actually going to connect. It looked like he was a little bit late to it.
They can't get control of the midfield, which really, I think, seems to be the main problem for Missouri Western, right? Their passes when they get down there are turning into outlet passes that are going into the corner, right? On that last drive, they pitched one out into the corner, and he then had to try and shoot it from there, giving themselves tough angles to shoot at rather than being able to work from the outside in and get some of those infield passes, which will give you a better look, or passes off the backboard. They've got to find a way to get themselves out of the corner on offensive pushes.
There's also just been missed opportunities. The one that just happened, Ox had a wide open net and still played it into the corner by default. You know, just having that recognition of you guys may have kind of like a standard that you follow, but again, Rocket League is a lot about reactionary play and being able to make those split-second decisions, and a lot of that just comes with your surroundings and understanding what's available. So if you can't see those things, hopefully the teammates are communicating that, you know, that it's open. Either way, good save on the backboard and Animal following up. Trying to apply some pressure, buttons, plenty of time, and nobody on him. Surprised he's flicking that one so early. It goes into the midfield. It's a good shot. The follow up there from Buttons and off the backboard. What a recovery by Buzz.
Buzz is just working the backboard. This is the Zips play right now, right? They're getting him out. He sees the defender come off the backboard. Backboard's now 100% free. Buzz owns it, and he's just waiting. Anything that comes by, he's going to try and make a touch at it. If the shot goes high and he can't get it down, he has the opportunity to then put himself between the ball and the wall, catch that, and then dead drop it in front of the net for a teammate, which makes it extremely difficult on a defender to then react to because they're not expecting that type of bounce off the backboard. A little bit of a double commit there.
On the back end. Trying to go for that fake underneath. Pressure there, trying to be buzzed to it, and he actually ends up missing. Luckily, his teammate's there. Fortunately, the approach from the wrong side. So most of that boost being spent, trying to catch up to the ball. Corner play, and doink into his own net. That is not what you want to see. Luckily, still 2:34 on the clock. Plenty of time to make up for it.
Yeah, still half a game to go. Plenty of time. But that is not the touch he was looking for. He was looking to try and catch that and roll it forward into the corner for Animal. Ends up being just over the top of the car. So once it hits that dead center top, it's just going to bounce and continue on its way. Would like to see a little bit more play high on the walls for Missouri. I think that could help them as well in the area of boost management. That's one of the reasons why you see Buzz and Buttons time and time again playing the sidewalls, playing backboards, is so they already have that height, so they don't have to use as much boost. Buzz can't finish that one. Buttons in tandem though, gonna come in behind and finish it off.
Yeah, tough play from Janoski here. Rotin on the way back. He's underneath the ball and he's just watching it develop, but the real problem is never goes up to make a challenge. If you're going to be in the position of rotating back towards your net, you're pretty much useless at that point. You either got to rotate out so your next teammate knows when to go, or you need to put a body in the way.
Buzz across. And just for everybody at home, we will be playing best of fives today. I guess we probably should have specified that earlier. So right now, probably should have done it right at the beginning, but we'll get it here now. Up 1-0 in the series right now. If you're just joining us, is the Akron side. Akron Zips in blue, Missouri Western in orange. This one looking like it is going to go the way. Great save. The way of the Zips currently. Still plenty of time on the clock, though, to get 3 goals. We've seen 3 goals in much less time, and we've seen 4 in much less time as well, but this mountain is getting taller as this series goes on.
Hey, man, I talk about those clears and those big hits. You've got all 3 players from Minnesota, God, I can't even say it, Missouri Western, rotating back towards their own net. Nobody is facing directly into the play, and they just get caught on a counterattack. But the big difference, too, those touches up to a teammate again.
Animal, good slow play, good. That was great use, but Reticence with a great win gets the bump on the follow through to just open the net wide for Buttons. And they're just having a heyday. Zips are just being mean about it at this point. Coming through, there's the bump. Ox was already demoed on the backside, so he's just respawning out of the play, and that's now 5-0 for the Zips. You know, we said the star player isn't on the field for the Zips, but I don't know that they need him at the moment. This team seems to be hitting and playing very well together, finding passes, finding everything they need.
Good pass downfield, just can't get to it. I think the biggest thing I like about Akron is there's a lot of times when teams are like, you know what, we're better. You know, we just feel like this is our game and there's nothing you can do about it. And a lot of teams like to toy with their food. And you're not seeing that out of Akron. Yeah. Akron's like, no, we're going to put you guys away and move on clean 3-0. We want to see you guys tomorrow in the semifinals. And it's respectable. The benefit to doing that is a lot of times when teams do like to play with their food or toy around is they develop bad habits, and it actually allows for comebacks. And what Akron's doing is just the opposite of that. They're just like, you know what? We're going to keep playing our game. We're going to show you that we're better than you guys, and every single touch is going to be punishment. So as this one gets down to the last 25 seconds, up by 5, we're going to go to game 3. Missouri back against the wall, doing everything they can to get a reverse sweep. And I'm curious if Akron's going to have any give whatsoever, because from the start of it, it didn't seem like it was going to be there, and it only seems to be getting worse.
Yeah, control all the way through again from the Zips. That one going to inch towards net. Buzz right back into Buttons, and they're just eating all the time. Reticence going to shoot it at his own net. Not sure where he came from, but comes zooming through. So another one going to go the way of the Zips. They go 5-0 this one instead of 4-0, and they now lead 2-0 in the series. Again, best of 5. So back against the wall now. Missouri Western has to make a change here in this next game, or they will be going packing.
Yeah, I think some of the things that Missouri Western can implement is if they are going to boom the ball, they need to do it immediately. A lot of that starts with positioning, is making sure you're already somewhere on the defense where you can face laterally and just boom it downfield. Obviously, Zips and Akron are faster than you, and they are going to get to the ball first. So play into that. Let them go for those touches. Let them go for those aerials and move into a position rather than trying to challenge on them. Go to the position of where the ball is going to develop into. It's going to save you some boost. It's going to give you a better positioning, and it's going to allow your team to actually spread out on the field relatively well. They got to find a way to play this a little bit smarter. And if Akron wants to keep sending it, let them, honestly.
They're going to send it. There is a hole somewhere for you to try and shoot it through. You just got to be able to get that read in time. Reticence going to make an early touch. I like the effort there from Buttons, but a bit of an overcommit. Janoska up, looking for Ox. Buzz, early jump, able to get in front of it, and a great challenge there from Reticence actually goes his way, and Button's going to look for the double touch. Down to Buzz. Of course, why wouldn't he just be sitting there expecting that? Buzz just expects his teammate to get the ball to him all the time. Whether he's in the midfield, the back wall, it doesn't matter. He expects them to hit him.
Either way, it's a fantastic save. Vox perfect positioning on the defense. Keeps his team in the running, and with multiple in net, it's going to be a good denial of clear and a shot by Missouri. They get a point on the board.
You're not going to boom it through. Somebody needs to come through as that solo carry, and Janos might be that guy. Great touch from him to just dead stop that ball, drop it right behind that defender. You see him boost all the way through to get that momentum. After he hits that ball and loses the momentum from the hit, boost to continue on that chase and get back under it to cause that awkward touch towards the top. Gets it right over the defense. That was a great effort there from Janos.
Still plenty of time left, though. 4 minutes plus on the clock and a double commit. Buttons trying to cover it in the midfield. Is going to roll off, and an awkward touch here by Buzz. Teammate showed to reply, and zero hesitation with that third man as well. So this one causing two to come out. It's in front of the net. It's a neutral 50. The shot's not there. Animal's going to buy some time.
Good flick.
Down. It's a good flick. But saved by Buttons. Played back in. Animal's up. Probably going to sweep across. Look for a demo here. Offense in favor of Missouri. Schnosk in the midfield. A shot opportunity. No, Buzz is there. He's probably going to get another touch and plays it across field. Those are the ones that Ox I want to see clear right back in immediately, but decides to go for a little bit of a pinch. It works as well.
I mean, that's a clear. It definitely got it downfield in a hurry with that pinch.
But there's already 3 players back on defense. You got to do that stuff immediately, man.
Yeah, I didn't say he got the whole thing you wanted, right? I just said he got the clear part, and this one's not going to get cleared out. Buzz is going to come and clear it through the back of the net. 1-1, Zips tie it up.
So that's exactly why it's a bit of a problem. That extra couple seconds, it doesn't seem like much, but by him not challenging that in the midfield, it doesn't apply that immediate pressure again, which allows his team to stay upfield and rotate and deny boost. By backing off a little bit, everybody on Akron settles, they get in position, and then they just bring it back for the other side.
Yeah, the issue on that side, where I was joking around a little bit, but the issue on that pinch down is all 3 players are down. Your 2 guys are facing towards your own net. They're not going to be able to go down, make a play, do anything with that. You're now setting it up where you've got the Zips set with 3 guys ready to push the ball downfield to make an attack, and nobody's on backboard. So it just turns into a pressure play that they were able to follow through on. Though I do want to say Missouri Western has absolutely picked up the speed and the intensity here of getting to the ball, Lawler.
Yeah, a lot of this, again, you see all this effort going back and across field, and it doesn't really do anything for Akron. So at this point, Ox is just chilling in the midfield, waiting for it to develop. I talk about working smarter, and he's just sitting there patient. He's like, yeah, you guys can go left and right in front of your own net, but I'm not going to challenge that. There's no point. Ends up staying patient, is in position, and is there for the punish. So well done, back on top, an early lead. That was neutralized back in the favor of Missouri. Awkward touch and across. Buzz is going to be there to put it back across the other way, but good effort here by Ox. Another shot, another save by Ox. Into the midfield. And everybody's just going to back on off until Reticence wants to come flying in.
Touch. Little bump just to buy some time. And a lot of effort again here in the midfield. A lot of presence. That one's going to be off the backboard. Buzz should be able to finish. Never mind. It's just going to crossbar down and in. That big demo comes through, opens a huge hole here. All the effort from Reticence. Janosk on the whiff on the ball, and no one's home. Animal was looking for that one to get pushed down to him. He was sitting in the back half looking to cherry pick.
I'm confused actually a little bit. I look at the orange net, but there's all 3 blue players and nobody orange there. I'm like, what the heck is going on? And again, those initial challenges, a little bit of a miss, and paired with the demo, opens it right open, but Animal there just barely out of boost. A little bit more, probably would have gotten that touch. There was a fake challenge from Buttons, able to secure the boost in the midfield. Denied in the midfield, pass back inside here by Buttons and the rest of Akron. I like Schnosk, very urgent on some of these touches. It's a double miss. And oh my gosh, he does it again. Oh no, Janosk. He's hurrying back to help out his team, but that subtle touch by Buttons actually drops on his hood. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
That one's unfortunate. The last one was a mistake. This one, he just doesn't have time to react to that touch. He's expecting that touch to go a little bit farther forward, be a little bit more on target. He's trying to get downfield to try and make that touch. He's not expecting them to hit it off the hood of his car.
This is exactly why you rotate back post, man. I mean, if you're rotating into the play where all three of your players, I talked about those lanes yesterday and, you know, being near post, far post, and down the middle, you've got two players already on that near post, and you rotate that same exact way. Any tiny mistake, you're going to get punished for it. And trying to hurry and help out his team, and just unlucky.
Good speed from Ox there.
Yep.
Down to Animal, who knows
30 seconds, man.
That time is there on the clock. It's just, can they execute here? This is where you send the house. Everybody's got to stay in. You're gonna have to give up some backfield most likely, but you've got to get something done. Ox looking to try and take it himself. Can't get the flip reset. There's a demo there. Somehow out of the smoke comes Ox with the ball and into the net.
Ox goes for a flip reset here, but doesn't decide to shoot it. Fakes out one, pairs it with a demo, and then a subtle touch through the smoke. Can't even see it coming. Clutch move here, keeping them alive. 12 seconds remaining. Do or die situation for Missouri.
That's actually a nutty play. Like, that's one I'll go back and watch. With the smoke, Ox inside of it decides that he's on ball and just explodes out the top of it with the ball. Demo in the midfield may have just put it to OT and saved the Zips from having to give one up there.
Why'd you keep it up?
Ox keeping it going forward. I don't think that this benefits at this point Missouri Western to keep it up. Finally going to put it down here. OT for the first time today. And Ox going to be the first to try and make an attack for Missouri Western, and that'll immediately come back the other way. Buzz looking to beat through. Buttons with a shot. Ox with a great read, though, and able to pre-jump and get in front of it.
Trying to turn and challenge right away is Buzz, but that's a shot. Woo! Perfect top right by Animal Bardowski. And Missouri Western stays alive. We go to game 4.
Uh-oh. Zips, you're letting them back into it. You dominantly controlled the first two, getting to game 3. And Missouri Western looks to just crank the speed up a little bit to try and match some of these touches. And it's working out for them. They're able to battle back in with that last-second goal, send it to OT, and Animal puts one right on the bar and in to take down game number 3. So 2-1 now, still in favor of the Zips. These are still, you know, a reverse sweep situation. Missouri can't drop a game, but they're looking good here. They looked a lot better in game 3 than they did in game 1 and 2. We were looking for a change, and I think we got it.
Yeah, we talk about obviously game 3 being that pivotal moment where teams start to really adjust to the play styles they're going up against. Usually if they have coaches, this is where the implementations really come in, unless you're some of the top tier guys where you can do it almost immediately or preemptively. Yeah. For Missouri, just playing faster, again, positioning wise, a lot smarter. I will say still pretty nervous. Some of these saves by Ox, very, very close. Ox obviously getting the MVP from me personally in that one. 2 clutch saves, 100. Also has that solo play paired with a demo. So again, not doing it alone, but I mean, you can tell by the score, 750 on that board. It's not just because he's touching it a lot more than everybody else. He's obviously making things happen. So Missouri Western keeping it alive. Going to be a tough one here though, as Akron, if they weren't woken up, I'm sure they are now. So should be fun to watch game 4 get underway in this best of 5. Honestly though, Missouri giving us a fight. Love to see it.
And off the races we go. Game number 4 on your screens. Button's going to be in control of this one off the pitch. Buzz looking for a demo. Can't find Animal for the second touch. And that's going to put a 2v1 situation up against Reticence, who's able to make a great read on the backboard and take that opportunity away. That is a huge thing for anybody playing at home. When you start getting into those higher level plays, getting up and taking away that backboard option before it hits is a lot better than waiting for it to hit the backboard and then trying to react to it. And Reticence played it perfectly there and got himself out of a bad situation. Buzz looks to try and call his own number on a quick little pass to himself, dish it off the back wall, but can't find the target.
You know, it's crazy to talk about how lethal the backboard still is to this day, even though that meta was developed in season 3 of the competitive season of RLCS.
What a pass.
What an infield pass. That's a great give and go here by Akron. You can see the play develop as well. The clear outside, and Reticence immediately turns wide, creates space just to let Buttons do whatever he wants with it. And of course he plays it right back. Nobody's there. And they just chop up this defense. Akron again, a good start here and getting everybody involved. Should build a little bit of confidence here. Reticence, though, A little bit slower earlier on. I think just overshadowed, obviously, by the other two, but has really come alive here in the tail end. Beyond back in a big clear downfield. This is the kind of clears I was talking about that I would like to see and actually gets rewarded for it. I think that goalie didn't know who to stop. Everybody was up. People were flying off the ceiling. Which shot do you go for?
Yeah, it's hard to figure out who's touching what there, and the answer was nobody. Nobody's touching anything. You should just play the ball at that point. Hard to make that decision in the heat of the moment, though. And you can see a lot of aggression here, similar to game 2 coming out now from the Zips. On all their rotations through, they've been looking for bumps, demos. They're just sending the house. Buzz already pushing down. He's going to get a back corner boost steal behind the play, and he's already sitting midfield waiting for this one to possibly work its way out. Reticence just can't get it to him. So they're sending everybody into the offensive third. They're not even sitting midfield. They are waiting in the offensive third looking for these pass opportunities.
Like the big credit too is when they do find themselves on defense, it's not for long. Saw a great idea of it there. A player cross field, benefit of the positioning, obviously spreading the field thin. And 2 quick touches brings it back. So very rarely is it found in their half. And the benefit of, obviously, like you said, cheating up in that offensive third is that's a lot of boost to work with when you keep denying it from the other team, and it makes it really difficult on defense. So, and he'll doing a good job of it, slowing it down a little bit, trying to buy some time for that defense. A mistake here, a bounce over the top, and luckily nobody there to punish. Akron comes back in. It's met well and into the midfield. But Janas turning all the way around, puts himself in a tough position. This could be quite dangerous, and it is. Button's going to come in for a free shot.
Yeah, Animal tries to make the play I was talking about earlier, where you got to take that bounce away. You can see him look for it. He's just a little off the mark, can't get the touch. I think he may have actually looked to land flat on the backboard rather than trying to nose out for that. He may have landed in the right spot, but that little twist puts him just off the mark. Ball falls right back down and punched back in. So halfway through, down 3. Going to need to see a lot of explosiveness out of this Missouri Western team to get back into this one. Otherwise, Akron will be closing this one out in 4.
Still potential for a big upset. Obviously, Akron, one of the favorites. And you look at their spring series, I mean, for the CRL, kind of the staple of Rocket League when it comes to the collegiate scene. $75,000 prize pool, scholarships and everything. And partnered with E-League on TBS. And these guys go, what, 10-5 in spring?
Yeah, they went 10-5
from Northwood, if we're being honest. So
and Northwood went 14-1, and Northwood's loss came to Akron.
Yeah, the very first match of the season, too.
Yeah, very first match of the season. They unfortunately for everyone else, Akron went first and made Northwood very angry. And Northwood refused to give up another one, and Buttons is just gonna put it right on the money. The Zips look to finish this one out. Right on the button. How did I miss that? How did I let that go by?
I'm here.
Yeah, you're here just to catch my slack, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. You know,
I'll be here all weekend, man.
That's good. It's good. I'm here all weekend as well, so I'm glad that you'll be here with me.
If I'm not, we got Love to see that from the defense of Missouri. Draw defender in, played across field, but the backboard, something Akron has been defending quite well. Stops it from developing. Big clear in the corner, and a lot of boost being expended. So that one's just going to drop down into the lap of Akron. We throw it up. Buzz trying to play it down, but a good save by Janas. And now this one going to need to find it clear. Off the ceiling. Going to fall a little bit short, but that extra touch from Animal should not matter. It's going to pop it up high, and this could be a chance. Just need to set up for it. Again, needing to find a way to clear that back in right away, but people just not in position. A lot of it having to do with the fact that Akron likes to bump it demo. That's a close opportunity, but Animal too far away. It needs to be that third man for the shot and just can't find it. A bunch of opportunities here from Missouri Western, but just are missing that final piece of the puzzle.
Another shot here from Buzz. That one drops down onto the nose of Button. Can't put it on net as J-Nosk is in the way. But at this point, I do believe we are past the point of being able to make a comeback here. So this one will be closing out. Final seconds ticking down. Akron win the series 3-1, and they will move on into tomorrow.
Yeah, really well played here by Missouri Western. Obviously trying to put up a fight, but are going to fall a little bit short. Just Akron a little bit too much, which, you know, is the case for a lot of teams. So again, these are the ones that if you are Missouri Western, you're like, man, what did we do wrong? You go back and look at this series, you do some replay analysis on it, and you really check out, like, how are they beating us to the ball? What are they doing that's making this difficult for us? And you really learn from these ones. It's a tough loss, obviously, with it being a single elimination bracket here, moving on forward, but a tough fight. Show us some resilience, but in the end, it's still not enough. Congrats to Akron.
Yeah, congrats to Akron. Let's take a quick look back at the replays brought to you by Barbasol. Check out some of these goals from this series. Reticence, that opening one, that pass down to Buzz in the early stages of game one, just punched right through. And these first couple games were all Akron. Buzz being that kind of star player, making the shots, doing the drops from the back wall, jumping off the back wall, and rather than passing, putting them in. He was a monster from that backboard because it was given to them for free. There's one of the shots I was talking about right there. And eventually, once we get to that game 3, Missouri started covering that up a bit.
Yeah, the big surprise for me is obviously Buzz and Buttons were the ones that really stole the show in an earlier series. And I was like, okay, Reticent's been kind of quiet. Is he just kind of the glue that holds this team together? And then all of a sudden, you see him starting to push up field and really creates a ton of opportunities for his teammates. So again, a good team effort. And what scares me is this team's not even at full strength. We got to see them on Saturday, and they're going to be bringing in Tristan, obviously RLCS player, very talented player.
Oh, this goal.
And yeah, that goal from Ox is kind of the big difference maker. Obviously, we're waiting to see on what Missouri was going to do to bring it back, but that shot right on the money from Animal. It's a good toss up. Just most of the cases, Akron was the one shutting those down before they even started.
Yeah, Akron was in the way a lot, and you talk about Reticence. He gets a goal there, but Reticence does it again from his own third. He's doing it from a defensive shot all the way downfield. He's really, I almost, I don't want to overstep, but I almost want to say that he's that C9 torment for them, right? Like he is that island in the back. He's that guy that's just making sure that there's not an opening. He multiple times had shadow defense where he jumped up, made saves on the back wall to take that away, where he was in 2v1s, read those plays well. He was somebody that just wasn't letting things get through. Really, they only let goals get through in the one game they gave up. Every other one was a clean sweep.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting to see on how those individual efforts obviously allow you to step up and make some plays, but having to rely on that is not the way to go, and obviously it's very difficult. But again, it's a learning experience. Obviously, a lot of people in chat showing some love for the team, which is what we love to see here, and we appreciate you guys all being here. But unfortunately, that is going to be the demise here of Missouri Western. They're done for the tournament, and we do see Zips Gaming or Akron Esports move on into the semifinals. They'll be joining us for Saturday as we take a look at the bracket. Our first match of the day is we look on the right-hand side. Up next, we've got University of Connecticut in Wichita. And I mean, early thoughts, I guess, for you. Anything you want to say? Any kind of stuff? I mean, obviously, Winthrop has got a lot of talent. We'll get to them after, but before we get into that, I mean, I don't know what you want to say. I think some of the names, I think just from purely names alone, Wichita wins in my heart. So,
Wichita wins in your heart. Which name is it that wins your heart?
I mean, Mr. Gopher. Hello,
Mr. Gopher. All right.
Yeah, like it's like cheeky, man. Like, how do you not? Like, how do you get mad at that? Right? Like, if I see Mr. Gopher on the other side, maybe it's like a false sense of security. I'm like, dude, it's Mr. Gopher. Who cares? But then he like pops off. He's gonna lull me in.
We're gonna find out if he can step up to your standard there. That will be our next match. This one has come to a close, to an end. Akron will be moving on into tomorrow, and we will be back here in just a moment to give you guys that next matchup. Thanks again to all of our sponsors, and we'll see you right on the side of this break.
A rogue virus. No jobs. Sky-high tuition debt. Life is trying to put our generation on the sidelines. But we refuse to just sit back and watch it pass us by. Instead, watch us fly ahead. Watch us overcome anything. Watch us rise. Watch us change our world. Watch us become the next greatest generation.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head.
Hey, my name's Clarence Engelbreath. I was diagnosed with breast cancer in 2018 when I was pregnant with our 4th child. I was able to deliver him 3 weeks early and start chemo the day after coming home from the hospital. I know that 2020 has been a different year for all of us. We've all had to change and make adjustments and think about life in a different way. The one thing that hasn't changed this year is people being diagnosed with cancer. More than 900,000 women will be diagnosed with some type of cancer this year. It's important more now than ever that we continue this fight against cancer and finding a cure. Please join me today in supporting the KL Cancer Fund, because cancer can't wait.
Let me guess, another protein bar for breakfast?
It's chocolate chip cookies for breakfast!
A protein cookie? Chocolate chip protein cookies!
Chocolate chip cookies for breakfast!
Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's, shockingly delicious.
One. Just one. Every minute, one woman in the United States is diagnosed with cancer. One mother, one daughter, one wife. Kate Yao saw the power of one.
The biggest obstacles also provide the biggest opportunities.
One adds up. One multiplies. Countless lives have been changed. One can change everything. You are the one. The Kate Yao Cancer Fund. The power of one.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Jeez, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Welcome back, everybody. We just finished up the Akron Zips take down Missouri Western in a 4-game series. Gave up at game 3, but pretty dominant through the other 3. Zips are somebody we'll be keeping our eye on through the rest of the weekend. Lawler, we got another one coming up here. We've got Big East versus Wichita State. I know that you've got your friend or the name you're looking for there to step up.
Let me
Do you think he will?
I don't
Will
know,
he?
dude. I
will he
honestly
step
don't
up?
know. I'm just looking out for cheeky names, people that catch my attention, and Mr. Gopher. Like, how does it not? So He unfortunately isn't on the field as Mr. Gopher. It is not the player that we'll be seeing.
That's not a good look.
So,
not a good look.
It is not going to be Mr. Gopher. It is going to be P-Bro. So, P-Bro, it's up to you, man. I believe.
All right, straight into game number 2. This one brought to you in sponsorship by Legion by Lenovo. Who knows you play to win. To stand out from the competition, you need equipment that matches the speed of your thoughts and actions. The Legion Y25 monitor delivers wins in the toughest, most critical situations.
All right, everybody, welcome to our second match of the day. If you're just joining us, got the University of Connecticut going up against Wichita State University. Got a best of 5 between these two in the round of 16, trying to make it into the quarterfinals tomorrow. Again, easier said than done so far. Connecticut on the back end. Get pressured pretty well here by Wichita. Anton up. And into the corner. Can he get a second touch? No, Zanova's there. Down in the midfield. Shot on target, but 2 players on defense. It's going to be up to Zanova. No boost and using that second touch perfectly. Let's get into the midfield, and that would have been a shot by Anton, but a little bit too much effort from the team. And a flick inside. Just can't get any control with that no boost. Going to have to rotate out. The pressure back on. Off the ceiling, and again, something you're seeing out of both these teams is early challenges, making sure that nobody can really get a real chance of possession.
Yeah, haven't seen necessarily clean play yet out of UConn, but the one thing that they are doing is they are controlling the boost game thus far. They've been winning the mid boost even while on defense multiple times here, while not giving up their back boost. So they haven't allowed a lot of threatening shots to come out of Wichita State. That's a great way to just kind of keep control of the game. Even when you're in your own half and under pressure, as long as you have boost in the tank, it's going to keep you feeling comfortable. Roy's going to look for this shot down, actually puts it into the backboard, cleared by Zanova, downfield. Anton able to get there and try and work this one out through the corner. Roy's will be the one that has to actually clear it downfield.
Yeah, early things recognizing here from Connecticut is Anton is a hustler, but the difficulty is when you got no boost, not a whole lot he can do about it. He's on that back end actually trying to rotate in here, and you see him just kind of scooting across. Just no boost, can't catch up to it. So unfortunate for him, it is going to be out of reach, and good placement here from Wichita State. They're going to be the first to strike on the board. Still plenty of time left to go. 2:45 on the clock.
Yeah, that hustle will definitely have it has a cost, and it comes in the form of boost. You can win them all, but if you're just spending it and not able to maintain it for the moment that you need it, you sometimes get punished, and that's the situation that happens for UConn as WSU puts that one in. Free ball in the midfield. Disaster going to take his time with it, decides to try and just flick it up and over, and Fibro is just going to be hanging out and just wait that one out.
Big clear here by WSU. And Droy's waiting a big clear here. That's a great way to expend it. Trying to sweep through and find something. That's the difference maker I think you're going to see on some of these teams as they get it going. Connecticut is trying to go for that +1 mentality where they sweep through, find a demo, find a boost and eye something. Doesn't work it out for Droy's this time, and a big fake in the middle by Gone Jib. And another fake is actually a wide open net. They play it bottom left. What a shot.
Hibro gonna finish it off here. Great challenge there by Qui-Gon Jinn. You can see him wait that last moment. He jumps and air rolls left to cause the pressure of that ball pinch off of his car to go into the sidewall, which keeps that reverses that momentum and puts it back the other way. Hibro's able to read it, get out there, make the touch. WSU out here to a lead early in game 1 as they're now up 2. If they can take this one down, that'll be a great start to their series. Still plenty of time on the clock, though, for these guys to come back into this. Looking for UConn to try and get down the pitch. Disaster looking for a shot. Double commit from Anton and Droys. That one might pinch up, down, and in, but no, Zanova's there to break it up. Oh, what a pass out.
That's dangerous. I'm not able to find it here. I'm talking about that workhorse from Anton. He's just zooming, flying through, trying to make it as disruptive as possible.
It's both good and bad for me out of him doing that. There's a couple times right there, I think on that last play where that pass came in, had he not just been full speed ahead, really riding on the back bumper of his teammate, he would have had a second to worry about where that, or to put that shot on the money, right? Instead, he ended up putting it high and it goes into the backboard. If he slows down just a hair, I like the speed you're going at. Just give it a little bit more spacing. You can keep the speed. You just need to have a moment to breathe and be able to figure out where you're putting that ball. Anton demoed out of the play, and Droids will be happy to come through and sweep that one to the corner.
Over the midfield, trying to get across and denied that it's coming into their half. Despite the speed and anticipation, I do agree with you. Sometimes it's a little bit too quick. If there was a little bit more control paired with it, it might be a little bit more detrimental here to the defense of WSU. But as of right now, WSU seems pretty calm and collected. It doesn't feel like they're rushing too heavily, and there may be some opportunities, but as of right now, it feels like they're composed. It doesn't feel like there's anything really out of place for them. So maybe if they utilize that speed over on UConn and get some demos paired with it, it could really be advantageous. But as of right now, Wichita State staying grounded, staying humble, and getting the first win.
Yeah, I mean, there's many times we saw like Hibro just kind of hanging out. He's sitting in the backfield. He's able to sit there, wait that one out, wait for the ball to drop to him, and they take possession, take control, where it really feels like Anton's trying to get down the field and force things before he can make a read on the play. I really think that the key right now for UConn is to get Anton just a little bit further in that rotation, open that up, give yourself a little bit more field coverage, and I think that things can open up for UConn. I don't think that overall things looked bad for them. I think that he just needs to slow Anton down just a touch.
I mean, if he's going to be zooming, it's a little bit scary, right? If someone's playing that fast and they're the lowest on the leaderboard, it means that they're being pretty wasteful with boost. And I think that's where you and I both come into play. Is although he is causing disruption, it's because the positioning is out of place. Almost reminds me a little bit of Rapid over on Shopify Rebellion. It's just with Rapid, that is part of their game plan. Let him be as disruptive as possible, pass it to him off those backboards, make it as awkward as possible. And you're also pairing it with Beast Mode, one of the best up-and-coming talents. So a little bit different situation, but I do like the idea. I do think it puts a little bit of pressure, but because Wichita is grounded, like I'm saying, they are very composed on that defense. They don't really fall for the antics of UConn. It is not going in their favor. So hopefully they can find a little bit more here. But as of right now, it is WSU in favor. Big benefit for them too, obviously super. 50% shooting accuracy on those goals. They only had 4 shots, but 2 goals for it. It's pretty good.
Yeah, they're making the most of the opportunities given to them. See what happens here. Looking for either a little bit more secondary effort out of Anton here in these disruption plays to really open it up, or looking for a little bit more of a slowdown, a little bit more controlled approach out of UConn. You're going to have to figure out which one of those is going to work. Anton trying to work through the corner, but Zenova takes it over the top and looks for that effort. He's going to steal the back boost as Droids will bring it downfield right into the nose of Disaster, who tries to just roll it into that near side post in that lower 90, but a lot of traffic there.
A lot of big clears coming out. Eventually does settle in the midfield. Jim is there, and what a shot. You can see him flying in for this one. As soon as that touch comes off the top from the midfield and just slams it down, and even if they wanted to save it, Disaster is going to be on the receiving end of his own name, getting demoed out.
WSU off to the lead once again here. Opening minute goes their way. 1-0 now. 1-0 in the series, 1-0 in the game. Ivro gonna wait that one out, waits for that whiff from Disaster, and Zenova and him are gonna double commit on this ball, and Anton will be able to blast through. Now you're in a situation there again. Anton comes through quick, but if he's able to make a touch to maintain possession of that ball, he's now in a 3v1. 2 guys face the wrong way, their momentum taking them downfield, which could have turned into a shot opportunity. This one high off the backboard from Anton. Droids looking for the touch, can't find the ball, but finds Qui-Gon Jinn. Didn't want to breathe for a second there. Thought he had it.
Utilizing these men. They're standing up on every single one of these touches, and they're very, very aggressive with it as well, where it looks like it could be detrimental, and it looks like, you know, possibly UConn has a chance. But they get to the challenge immediately, and sometimes it just leads to this, where it's just a big hit in the midfield. Just a toss up and a blast by Zenova.
That's a great actual dead stop there from Qui-Gon Jinn, right? A lot of the times we talk about being able to, you do not want to lose your momentum, right? You want to maintain that. Hit the wall, you want to be power sliding, flip out of that, or wave dash down, whatever you need to do to carry that momentum through to get back, hustle through. He actually goes up, turns sideways, noses down, and then lets his wheels catch and dead stop him on the wall so that he can get back underneath the ball and make that pass out. So great effort out of him using something that typically you're kind of going against what you typically want to do. Fighting the muscle memory.
Still demos on rotations and desperately probably needing that midfield boost. This could be dangerous if they don't get it clear here. Off the back wall, it's a big touch. And now the boost on rotation. So it is up to UConn, and unfortunately for them, it does come out. They had a chance to suffocate the other team, but multiple touches allows them to break down the other way, and now defending for themselves on the defensive half. Anton gonna have to go and take that corner boost. He actually ends up a little bit hesitant to it, so it does allow Gone Jib to catch up. Again, off the stealing and a touchdown.
Troy's get the piece, but it falls in the nose of Pibro. He's going to just pinch it on net. Luckily for the side of UConn, Disaster was there to make a touch. Can he stay with this one? He's going to try and read it through the corner. No, doesn't have the boost. Lost it to Qui-Gon Jinn. Decides to come out of it. And you can see the attack. Anton at every approach, always looking for a bump or a demo if he can get a piece of it. There's a demo. Disaster rips Qui-Gon Jinn off the pitch.
Would have been a good pass across to Disaster, but the bump on the back end puts a little bit too much power on it. Credit again to WSU doing a really good job of relieving any pressure they have on them. And they usually turn it around with a pretty threatening shot. That one, another one. This one's going to pinch in. Can Jim get there in time? No! Anton's going to be rewarded for that aggression. It's a pinch in the midfield. That just goes flying the other way.
All right, you see that, and actually you can see him kind of feather the boost there for a second. Anton making sure that he gets on that ball, realizes he's going to be in a 50 situation, get that extra bit of weight, a little bit of extra mass behind that ball to win that 50 clean, and it pinches right on net. Immediately rewarded for that. Now, minute 10 left. They need another. Can they get there? Anton with a whiff. Droids with the whiff. Zenova with the whiff. Everybody whiffing. Whiffs are going out for free right now.
Pretty much open at this moment, Super.
You know, you get a whiff, you get a whiff, everybody gets a whiff. Yeah, you can jump on the pitch too, Lawler. I'm sure you can get one in there, but Anton is saying, you know what? You guys have been talking about my aggression. You've been talking about how it's not working out, it's not getting things done. I'm going to start putting in work, and I'm just going to 1v3 here. Pushing his way all the way through, tying it up 2-2 now. UConn back in it.
A lot of that benefit coming from just having boost. The other two not able to catch up. All that aggression from Anton finally being awarded. They neutralize here, 45 seconds. UConn trying to show that they are part of this as well. Obviously don't have to face that reverse sweep. Position in their own corner, vie for some possession. Goes up high and brings one in. That's a great touch. That one not so much. Back towards their own net and in front of the net. Need to get in the way, and it's a big throw here. Droid's gonna put up by one here for UConn.
UConn getting in. Disaster gonna whip over the top, but gets them to jump on his approach, and that opens the net. Free shot, 25 seconds now. WSU needs to come back, otherwise there's going to be a 1-1 in the series, and I think they want that 2-0 advantage. Doesn't look like they're going to get it though.
Still putting it done though. Touch here off the backboard, read by Disaster. Everyone, unfortunately, on that challenge, not recognizing how close the other player was, and he gets punished again. Droid, stand up tall.
Man, getting it done. Droid and Anton both putting shots on net. 4-2. This one will be going the way of you. I mean, technically 5 seconds. There's enough time, but I'm pretty confident in the fact that this one is going the way of UConn, and we're going to be 1-1 in this series.
Yeah, ball just needs to hit the ground. It's going to do just that. UConn does neutralize. And off the efforts from Anton and Droids, but credit to Disaster as well on that back end. A lot of clears obviously helping them out, but still, Wichita primarily control of that game. It's just a couple mistakes here and there, and that's honestly the big difference is you know, being in the right position to punish. In that case, Anton starts it off, has plenty of boost, while the other two rotating back don't have any. They're actually fighting for boost pads in the middle lane, and Anton just comes flying through and is like, yeah, I'll just touch every ball first. And then on the other side, there was that one touch that was a misdirect that actually ended up going back towards their own net, and it's right above the net. Not a whole lot you can do too, because again, caught on rotation, no boost, and a good punish. So UConn, credit where it's due, putting the guys in an awkward position. But we talked about Anton. Just got to find a way to really utilize the fact that he is taking everything. Whether he's using it efficiently or not is not the point. The fact that nobody else can use it, he's basically gimmick at this point. He's going to take all your boost, and you don't
take the boost. He's going to chase the ball. In the middle of that, at some point, he figured out that, you know, his Legion by Lenovo Y25 monitors 240 hertz, went in, changed some settings, and got a smoother gameplay, got on the ball, and was able to put some shots on target. So, you know, good job, good effort there from Anton to really get the team back in. And really, you could see the speed of Droids also kind of get revitalized off of that. And you could see the team start functioning together again. They started getting better field coverage and making sure that they're making good, smart approaches in those corners, which turned into that one goal for Droids, is really kind of slowing himself down, waiting for that play to develop, and then making a play off of that. He is going to have a whiff here, though, which will have this one fall actually right across the field into Disaster's hand. And the midfield battle goes the way of Zenova into Anton, and we're going to do a little bit of volleyball action back and forth here down the pitch.
Obviously, this is the important match still, being game 3, and it sets one of the teams at match point. So, again, a pivotal moment here for both of the teams. This one rolls straight down. Luckily, for UConn in the midfield waiting for it, but so is Zenova trying to get a double touch. Joy's on the back wall, going to pinch it across. You know, if you're WSU, you're hoping that's another shot immediately put on target. Just a little bit out of reach.
Yeah, had there been another one put on target there, actually, Zenova had a good recovery, came through, bumped out the third man, creating an open net, but nobody was able to win that midfield battle. Nobody in position to really make a play on that ball. Had there been, may have been a goal scoring, I can speak, I swear I can, opportunity for them. Qui-Gon Jinn going to be able to block that one away from Disaster. Position still goes to UConn. Anton looking to fall from the heavens and pinch one in. Can't get it down and on target, but Disaster absolutely can. Shoots it underneath the defense and gets a goal.
Disaster doing whatever he can to set this one up. But it's Droids with a fantastic pass. Again, the benefit of that touch is it comes off that back wall a little bit. That little bit of spacing allows Disaster, who's in perfect position, to slam it down near post. Good shot. And going to be rewarded for it. Good fake here by Pibro. Can he do another one? No, I thought he was going to fake that one and bring it back inside, but instead decides to play it into the corner. And it's a big clear. Can Anton get the redirect? He has it, and a little bit too far to the side. Would have been a beautiful touch. Either way, it's still a valiant attempt. As bumps happening, this one's in front of the net. Could be there. They just got to push it in. Droids is going to follow it up with no issues whatsoever.
You can see both of them looking at each other like, you're going to get that right. Please help me, help me, help me. Please, please, please. Nope, Droids is there. He's going to get it done. Comes through, punches it in, and that's now 2-0. UConn coming alive here to kick off game 3, looking to take control of this series after getting the tying game win from last round. 2 up. Third one comes through. Disaster shot on target, but Pibro able to get back, make a touch. Anton now up against Qui-Gon Jinn. Gonna lose that one, and eventually Droids will have to punch it out, give the boys on the UConn side a little bit of time to get some boost and get situated.
Couple touches in the midfield. Give plenty of time and effort here from UConn. A lot of patience, and Anton actually in the right position is going to back out of this one, and it's just a shot on. Look at Pibro there, able to make a save, but still not out of it yet. Another shot by Droids. It's a soft one and a double commit. WSU desperately needing a clear, low on boost and in danger. That one in the midfield. Again, those are the ones that you want to put on target, apply that immediate pressure. It does force the defender to go back up, even with the low boost. The demo on rotation, Droids is going to take advantage on his own. A flick there, right above, follow up, and just can't connect. It was a perfect pass.
Yeah, it was right on the money. Great pass. I think Anton just a little early on that. He had a lot of time to work on that left side of the field, but you know what? He's going to come through and get it for him anyways. It's just on the next play. This one, disaster to the ceiling, down, and Anton all over it. Huge demo from Droids. I don't think he even needed it, but you might as well get it when you can.
I mean, that's just a great team play to secure it. Obviously, a little bit of a scuffle in the northwest half of the field, but then it's paired. Rotation through again is something that UConn's been doing a really good job of as they rotate through, finding those demos, getting those players to have to just kind of be stuck in a standstill. And you can see that speed is really ramping up because of it. A lot of it, obviously, because of the boost management and control that's coming out from it as well. But solo efforts from every single player. Good touch here off a little bit of a flip cancel. Clicked over one. This one's going to be a dangerous spot. Can you get the read? It doesn't need it. Disaster gets the goal. I think Droids would hit it too, but it's actually an own goal here for WSU.
I mean, Qui-Gon Jinn has the read. If he's looking to put it on target, he does just that. Had he been a blue card, that would have been a disgusting touch. Unfortunately, it's disgusting for the wrong reasons. That's the wrong net, my man. And 4-0 now. UConn dominantly in control of game 3. Droids trying to get do a little freestyle there up to the ceiling, spinning around and trying to jump back down.
I thought you were going to throw it back to the 90s so you get jiggy with it. I was like, all right, man.
Nope. Not there quite yet. I'm not going that deep into the pockets for something yet. Droids to the ceiling again.
This is the collegiate system. Some of these guys may get that reference, all right?
I don't know in the collegiate system that anybody's going to get that reference, so I don't think that's just the same. What?
It's a Will Smith, bro. Like, come on.
I mean, when was that song put out?
A long time ago?
And I can't see Chad, but like, you know, I can't imagine that it was a while ago. I don't want to talk about it. You're making me feel old. Let's get back to the game here. Hey, bro, we're going to come through.
I'm
disaster.
Also old. It's fine, bro. It's fine.
Stop reminding me. Anton touch out.
Smith for fighting. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm not going to let it go. It's up to the older generation to teach the kids the culture. You know? Like, didn't you wish your parents would have been like, hey, man, oldies? Like, sooner? Even though you probably still wouldn't listen?
No. I don't know if I would have. UConn. They're going to take that down, though. They take down game number 3. That one is going to go 2-1 now in favor of them in the series. And apparently we got the number. Thank you, production. 1997. So there's that.
God. Okay, you saying that hurts. Production just said how long it's been exactly. That part hurts a little bit, but like, oh God, he's making it worse.
Your production's not making this any better for us.
Being as old as that song, you know.
That'd be nice. It'd be nice.
It'd be pretty sick, man. Being 24.
You know,
man. Sounds good, dude.
Sounds great. But man, that board, I didn't see the total shot count. UConn only giving up one shot to Wichita State in that game. They had into the double digits, dominantly in control of the pitch that entire third game. See if WSU can come out, make a change. They're going to need an immediate change here in this game now that they are up against the wall. They are down to their final life here. They have to win the next 2 to stay in. UConn only needs one. Anton off the rip, going to try and take a shot. Has it. 1-0 lead here. 7 seconds into game 4.
I mean, this is as easy as it gets. 2 double commit. You got a player who went for the kickoff, so they're out of the play, and why not a free shot on target? Anton's just got to connect, and he does. Only 7 seconds in, and WSU already putting themselves in a terrible position. Luckily for them, just got to be able to shake it off and move past. Because if they don't, they are out of the tournament. They almost do just that, and they're going to neutralize just a few seconds later. Well played by WSU.
I was about to say, this is that opportunity you're looking for. Anton's in a spot where he really can't make the play for that ball, and he's on the low side. He jumps to try and cover as much real estate as he can, but leaves just a little too much underneath. And Qui-Gon Jinn, right on the money, rolls it right through. Pibro now with a good beat over Droids, has a second touch behind Anton, can't get the third. He was looking to punch it back out to Qui-Gon. Early jump from Zenova is going to let this ball clear all the way downfield. A big booming clear once again. So Anton didn't think anybody was getting there for a second. I thought we were about to just see another one just kind of lob downfield and lazily fall in. It does eventually get saved, and really no sustained pressure from either team. It's really been single attack in and out through this opening minute. Anton actually in the way of his teammate coming through. Disaster was looking for the shot.
And I think part of the reason why we haven't really seen the sustain is the defense hasn't been able to hold off from either side. I mean, primarily you see all those shots from UConn.
Yeah.
But a lot of it has just been efficiency. The shots have been on target and putting away right away on the, either first or second attempt. So credit to the offenses and the way that they've been able to control. This one dangerous. Touch inside, back in, shot, bottom right. And I talk about that efficiency. Exactly why. That's a beautiful pass play and a shot bottom right.
Disaster with a great little pickup there, right? It really throws Pibro off because of the timing of it. He delays going in and then boosts at the last second to kind of punch through that that transition up into the wall. Catches it at an odd angle, which throws Pibro out of the play and then allows him to bring himself back down the wall and throw it out past that near side post player. So executed perfectly. As you were saying, efficiency is what we're seeing. Almost on target. Pibro looking for that lower 90. Can't find home though. And now the attack. Disaster on the approach, looking to 50 through Zenova. And a great pinch there from Pibro to push it back downfield.
Yeah, unfortunate though that Anton obviously waiting. That one off the ceiling is going to fall short. Disaster, although with the challenge, does go into the corner and pops back up high. Droys wanting to go for that one, needed to go for that one, but with no boost, he's gonna have to back off. Down could be a shot and an early challenge by Droys. Great touch by him. There's the pressure here from WSU, trying to find a goal and tied up again. Desperately needed, obviously, with them facing match point. Halfway through game 4. And it is UConn that is holding on to the lead. Gonna bring it back down the other way, but a challenge in the midfield by both teams. One ends up missing on UConn. It's actually Anton. Could be a chance, and no touch in the midfield. You saw Zenova just sitting there waiting for it.
Possession game really starting to go the way of WSU. They've had some sustained pressure here. They haven't been able to generate anything out of it, but they have been in control of the midfield and corner boosts throughout. Finally, UConn will break out of their half. See for how long. Disaster is going to have to challenge Zenova. And it looks like they are starting to try and take possession once again. Qui-Gon over one, looking for Pibro possibly on the side. They do connect in transition. Droys gets hit and actually takes Pibro out, wins the hit. WSU, Zenova looking for the shot. Anton, early jump, early save.
Still in the midfield, not over yet. Anton getting low on boost. Good touch here up high and not hitting the ceiling so it doesn't come back down early. Forces all that boost out from Qui-Gon. Into the corner, Zenova with the challenge and a big clear here. It's wide open. Can Droids get the second touch? And he does, but actually ends up pinging off that backboard. Another minute plus goes on by. No goal to show for it. So again, clock ticks away. As WSU trying to find a goal that's going to go in. They've had plenty of shots, plenty of pressure. But the thing that matters most has not been there. It's a good bump. It's a demo with a shot off target. Flip reset. And of course you got to go for it, but no boost to follow it up.
You have it, you spend it.
One-on-one.
It's the rules. Woo-hoo. Good save. Droids able to get a touch. Is that in? I believe it is. And that may be the dagger that closed this one out. The Spaceman sweep alive at the moment.
Yeah, it's a tough one. You got two players that end up going on the right-hand side, overlapping. And after that touch doesn't happen, one just sweeps on through, and it's a big clear downfield by Droys. Still 38 seconds. Plenty of boost to work with. It's passed down. Nova up high. Where's the third? It doesn't matter. Anton's still already up on the backboard. He's basically found a home up there.
Yeah, he actually did a lot of effort there. Jumped out, made a touch on the ball, able to flip back to the wall, then make another play on the ball. Disaster is going to do it again. No, posting out. Droids now pass to the midfield. Pibro there. Final seconds here for WSU to try and make a play, or UConn will be running away with it. Disaster touch. That one should touch down, hit ground. Nobody able to get there. And UConn will get the 3-1 win after going down in game 1. They come roaring back game 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah, it's a tough one, man. I mean, we saw the start of Wichita State, and it was pretty good, man. Like, they really controlled the field. It's just UConn, we talked about the speed. Can they utilize it? Can they settle in? And boy, did they. As soon as they kind of got those touches and those rotations going clean, they paired it with demos, and it just allowed them to really sustain that offense. But we didn't get to see the sustained offense because they scored too early every single time. You saw it numerous times that, like, as we take a look at the replays and stuff, it's just like a one pass inside and immediately scored off of it. So again, we're taking a look at the highlights here, and again, it's pretty much all Wichita in the beginning, but UConn really heats up.
A shout out to Barbasol bringing us these replays today. And yeah, I mean, this first game, it really felt like we were going to be watching Wichita just kind of run away with this. They really felt like they were in control all through game 1. We were kind of talking about Anton being off the game. Didn't feel like he was really making the impact that he could be on the field. Using a lot of boost. He was in a lot of places, but not a lot coming out of it. Eventually here in this game, I think it's probably the next goal, he comes through and does a 1v3. And from that point on, Anton was involved everywhere. It was everywhere he needed to be for UConn.
Yeah, I mean,
here it is. Here it is.
Yeah, I mean, it came off that pinch, and like, I don't know if that was that pinch goal that gave him confidence, but then you just see the difference, obviously, of having that boost, working in a couple fakes and a couple little, like, I guess you want to call it like a deke or a dangle if we're watching hockey, and you get the players to bite on it. Not only are you already rotating back towards your net, in those cases you just got to stand it up. You drive a little bit slower as he moves downfield, and then you have to just challenge into it and hope it pinches out of the way. But again, 2 players facing backwards and stuff, it's just, they really amped up the intensity at that tail end. It really, really changed the pacing of the game, and from there they just dominated ever since. I will say though, once they got that lead, a little bit different, a little bit slower. They let WSU have a little bit more on the play, but they wasted so much time in that last game that it didn't matter.
Yeah, a lot of boost control,
like they show here, and just from there, kind of hunkered down.
A lot of boost control and a lot of backboard control on them for defense, I think. Anton on the backboard defensively was actually great for UConn. It kept them from having to spend too much boost. So even if they weren't winning their own corners, they were still getting it done there. So they will be moving on. UConn tomorrow, they'll be facing off against Akron. That is going to be one where they're going to have to step up to the plate. We just saw Akron have a dominant performance over Missouri Western. That'll be a good series to watch. Coming up next, I actually believe it's going to be Oakland versus Immaculata. Not quite going in order down there. I think we're going to do Oakland, and then we're going to come back up for the final one with the CSI Dolphins versus Winthrop. So we will be coming back here in just a moment. But any series that you're looking forward to out of these next 2?
I mean, honestly, all of them, man. Obviously, we've got a little bit of bias here towards the Winthrop team. Star-started lineup, lots of titles under the name. They've also got T. Corella on the squad, so some obvious answers there. But quite honestly, man, all the games have kind of lived up to the hype, which has been really exciting. So at this point, I'm happy for all of them. Bring me on the next one, whether it's Oakland, whether it's Winthrop, it does not matter to me. We got plenty of action left, and so far everything's been real good. So keep it up, you guys. It's been great.
It's been good. We're enjoying it. We hope you guys are enjoying it as well. And we're going to go to a quick break here. Shout out to all the sponsors. Give them a little bit of time for a moment while we get this next lobby set up. The next one coming at you is going to be Oakland versus Immaculata. And we'll see you guys right after the break.
Gen Z is a stalled generation. The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
One. Just one. Every minute, one woman in the United States is diagnosed with cancer. One mother, one daughter, one wife. Kay Yao saw the power of one.
The biggest obstacles also provide the biggest opportunities.
One adds up. One multiplies. Countless lives have been changed. One can change everything. You are the one. The Kay Yao Cancer Fund. The power of one. They seem bitter.
I told you protein cookies are a myth. Cookies.
Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's, shockingly delicious.
Behind every face is a story. Unique. Each and every one. Beautiful stories. Inspiring stories. Some beyond our wildest dreams. And every day, a new story begins. We salute every fearless, self-assured, undeterred, hopeful face all across America. Here's to the next 100 years. Barbasol.
It started in the city.
It started on a sandlot.
It started on a Sunday.
The focus.
The drive.
The dream.
You knew how it felt.
You knew we needed the tools necessary.
You knew we needed funds to travel to tournaments.
You provided me with the best equipment.
You gave me opportunity.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Coach.
Thanks, Coach.
Ranger. Live rangerously.
Hey, my name's Clarence Engelbreath. I was diagnosed with breast cancer in 2018 when I was pregnant with our fourth child. I was able to deliver him 3 weeks early and start chemo the day after coming home from the hospital. I know that 2020 has been a different year for all of us. We've all had to change and make adjustments and think about life in a different way. The one thing that hasn't changed this year is people being diagnosed with cancer. More than 900,000 women will be diagnosed with some type of cancer this year. It's important more now than ever that we continue this fight against cancer and finding a cure. Please join me today in supporting the Kay Yao Cancer Fund, because cancer can't wait.
Does that stomach ever sleep?
Not without its bland protein bar, which should be coming now.
These ain't protein bars, these are cookies!
Sorry, stomach, these are ours.
Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's, shockingly delicious.
We understand an upside-down world, but they're writing us off before we get to the starting line. A stalled generation? Who do you think is gonna fix all this? We will, because our future is the future. The next greatest generation is now.
A rogue virus. No jobs, sky-high tuition debt. Life is trying to put our generation on the sidelines. But we refuse to just sit back and watch it pass us by. Instead, watch us fly ahead. Watch us overcome anything. Watch us rise. Watch us change our world. Watch us become the next greatest generation.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch ahead.
Hey, my name's Clarence Engelbreath. I was diagnosed with breast cancer in 2018 when I was pregnant with our fourth child. I was able to deliver him 3 weeks early and start chemo the day after coming home from the hospital. I know that 2020 has been a different year for all of us. We've all had to change and make adjustments and think about life in a different way. The one thing that hasn't changed this year is people being diagnosed with cancer. More than 900,000 women will be diagnosed with some type of cancer this year. It's important more now than ever that we continue this fight against cancer and finding a cure. Please join me today in supporting the KL Cancer Fund, because cancer can't wait.
Let me guess, another protein bar for breakfast?
It's chocolate chip cookie for breakfast!
A protein cookie? Chocolate chip protein cookies!
Chocolate chip cookies for breakfast!
Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's, shockingly delicious.
One, just one. Every minute, one woman in the United States is diagnosed with cancer. One mother, one daughter, one wife. Kay Yao saw the power of one.
The biggest obstacles also provide the biggest opportunities.
One adds up. One multiplies. Countless lives have been changed. One can change everything. You are the one. The Kay Yao Cancer Fund. The power of one.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Sheesh, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Well, welcome back to the Collegiate Esports National Championship. We've been through 2 games here. We're on the Rocket League side of the broadcast. We've knocked out 2. We have 2 winners thus far, Lawler. We're about to go into our 3rd series. I don't know what to expect, man. It's been up and down over the past 2 days, but we've been getting some pretty crazy series here. The final one yesterday and then the 2 to kick off today.
Yeah, I think it's been great, man. Obviously, we have some favorites and some that have obviously a little bit more history in the collegiate scene, but yeah. Primarily, man, everybody's been coming to play and it's been absolutely fantastic. So I'm excited to get into our 3rd or the 4th here in just a sec, man.
Yeah, well, before we do that, let's go ahead and take a look at the rosters that are going to be hitting the pitch. We're going to take a look here at Oakland University. So we've got Raz, we've got I am not going to be able to pronounce that properly. I'm going to call him Janul for now, and ML. So these 3 players will be hitting the pitch here in a moment, and we'll get to see what they can bring. Actually, no, that's J-Cube. I read the wrong line. That's J-Cube. I know that one. I don't know why. I'm trying to remember where I know him from. I may have actually ran into him and played him. He may have destroyed me in ranked before. I've definitely ran into him. The name is very familiar now. But this will be the starting roster for Oakland University. Let's hop over to the other side. Take a look at Immaculata. We'll have Bradders, Jake Fitz RL, and Z-Fly. Any name standing out to you? I know you had one that you were hoping to hit the pitch in the last series that, well, did not hit the pitch. We did not get to see the gopher hit the pitch. So who are you looking for to stand up tall here out of these 2 rosters?
I mean, honestly, out of all these players, I think pretty equal footing from what I know from the scene. The exciting thing, though, between these 2 rosters is actually Z-Fly, a player that I don't think gets the credit that's deserved and may surprise a few. On the other side, though, Bradley, obviously some love in chat also coming for Bradley. So those are the 2 I'm going to be keeping my eyes on. But again, that's been the thing about some of these teams is, you know, you have some of those standout players and people that you kind of pay attention to, but it's been the ones that normally aren't talked about that have been stepping up. And honestly, it's been huge. But again, a lot of talent between these 2 rosters. Raz, I think, is an easy call out as well. You can see they're paired with the SSL title for the previous season. So again, a lot of talent, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter about what your previous accolades are. It's a matter of how you play on the day. So let's get into it. A best of 5. It's going to be between Oakland and Immaculata. Let's get to it.
Did I see J-Cubed in a gizmo? Is that what he's in? Or Raz? Sorry, Raz in a gizmo? What's he in? I'll wait for it to get a close-up on him. MLE UK, though, he's going to come through up against Fitz now. Mega through the corner. Neither team really take dominant control, but, you know, they're trying to take it through some demos there on the side of Immaculata. Up against MLE there in the corner is Fitz, and really just a bunch of back and forth. No shots on net from either team yet. Just a complete power struggle battle, whether it's in the midfield in front of the pitch, drop down pass, not able to capitalize. Another one passed across, no boost, is actually on the rotation back, so MLE will not be able to come in to make that play, but has the boost to come through, looking for it. Crossbar out, Mega can't finish it off, and Fitz gets the clear.
Those are the ones that come back to bite you, and yes, it is a gizmo in favor of Raz. I haven't seen one of those in competitive play since either Flakes or Flow from the back in the old days, but it's not going to matter. Eventually that pressure, all those shots finally wear down this defense. Mega comes in with a huge dunk and gets a goal.
Big effort there too, challenging read to try and make when you're riding the side wall like that and it's coming down, you have to make that play. It's a tough read, great effort, able to get through, double commit between Raz and MLE there as they run into each other. Mega might have been looking for a self pass down, but actually has one come through, and Raz will be trying to work his way out and through the corner now.
More pressure coming in from Oakland.
So Jake keep
out of the other half. It's a big touch into the corner up to Z-Fly. Potential fake, actually reads the 50 well, so up high, possibly could have went for a bump on that backboard, but not enough boost, going to rotate out. Unfortunately, rotating into place, so a little bit of overlap here. Punishable by Oakland. Offside wall, drops down, first to it, but no, Z-Fly there yet again. Paired with a demo on the back end. Good pass, a shot, and just can't get to it. That one hugging the wall a little bit too hard. So defense here. Immaculata trying to find a clear.
Something
Z-Fly again going to be the one to push it out.
Something interesting here. It took me a moment to realize there, and I was just confirming on the back end, but it looks like Oakland may be running a substitute in place of J-Cube, and that's going to be Mega. So Mega is stepping in to fill that spot, unless it's just a naming thing, but I'm thinking he's stepping in. So at the moment, it looks like Oakland may be playing with an alternate for their roster. We'll see if that has any effect on the series. At the moment, all it's done is got them a goal and put them in the lead, so can't get upset about that.
Raz slowing it down. Nobody going to challenge, and somehow they get a save on that. No challenge on that right away. You think it's almost always going to go in favor of the offense, but he blasted into a player and another shot comes in. So just one shot after another, in the words of Waypunk, a barrage, a siege of offense. This one off the ceiling is going to bounce a little bit in. He's got the touch, but it's a little bit off again. I mean, you're looking at the score line, man. It may only show 6 shots to 1, but it really, even with that, a 6-to-1 ratio does not explain how much pressure Immaculata is under.
Yeah, this is an unrelenting attack over and over again out of Oakland. They tend to just kind of stop the ball in the midfield. There's really nobody actually making the full rotation all the way back to net. They're just catching it in rotation on the way back and taking it back out to the corner and then restarting the rotation time and time again. Fitz going to try and take one off the top of Z-Fly. Can't put it towards net. Bradley, Z-Fly both up. Fitz will have to make a quick rotation in to make a touch just to give them some time to get back. And Raz can he stay with it? No, ends up getting the pinch there with his teammate. Skies it high into the backboard. And though there is a lot of pressure, there were those moments where they had a ton of shots on net. A lot of their pressure really comes from this stuff where they're just winning 50s and it's just kind of back and forth across in front of the net. They haven't been able to capitalize on them, but they're happening over and over again. And eventually they're going to start catching more of those, and that's going to be a problem. Immaculata is going to have to find a way to slow that down and how to win some of these 50s out in front of their own net.
At the same time, man, we talk about all this pressure, but the only thing that really matters in Rocket League is getting goals, and they only have one. So maybe there's a single mistake, whatever it may be. That's all it takes for Immaculata to tie it back up. Pressure is in their favor right now. Bradley trying to win it and ends up getting underneath, so it pops back towards his own team. Mega's going to take a shot. It's a little bit off target. Ball still in the air, can play into 0-second time, but nobody's able to get there on the back end, and it is going to be Oakland who takes game 1 in this best of 5.
And shout out to Oakland Esports, their actual official account confirming for me on the back end that yes, indeed, Mega is subbing in for J-Cubed. So, well, your substitute did some work there. Came in, got a goal, punched one through. A lot of opportunities there, but unable to finish them off. Is that a problem at all that we need to worry about, Lawler?
Oh, 100%. I think the pressure is great, and eventually the difficulty is obviously when you're putting on that much pressure, all it takes, and we've seen this numerous times from a lot of different teams, obviously like Veloce comes to mind. If you look at the OCE region, Mind Freak, a lot of these teams that primarily kind of take the Pashy approach. If we want to go way back before even the time you started watching Rocket League,
can we not? I just get confused and then I don't get to feel like I'm part of the conversation.
German player, very tall, built different. He was a
every time you say it, I think of Posh with biceps though.
Yeah, like
I don't know why.
Season 4, they had a very defensive heavy counterattack play style, and you may see all this pressure, but if they keep holding on, all it takes is that little bit of overcommit, and it's a counterattack the other way. Prime example, we're seeing it here. Luckily, Mega is able to get back in time, but again, all it takes is a 1-goal lead against these teams is just not enough. You got to be careful.
Yeah, and we did. That's kind of what I was trying to get from you when I asked the question originally. Is that moment's going to happen, right? Like, you're committed forward. If you're not putting the ball in the back of the net and you continue to send 3, eventually that is just going to be a good clear downfield that's going to go into the net, because that's not a hard angle to cut on most shots. If the shot's not threatening enough, there's a very good chance that that person, whoever it is going to be able to put it on target at this level. You have to worry about that. So at what point are you considering yourself overcommitted? MLE with a shot, and that one is knocked away. Raz looking for the upper 90, won't be able to get there in time.
We'll say obviously a lot of this aggression is actually making some pretty poor touches. As Z-Fly trying to go for a little bit fake. It's Bradley, shot on target, and a good save by ML. Big clear by Raz. You would hope ML actually turns on that when he goes back downfield up the side wall. Again, a couple missed opportunities actually from both sides. Still anybody's game. ML over to the side. Raz probably going to take boost if he can find it. Traps it well over the wall. And Mega not in position for a shot. A little bit too wide. Bounces in the midfield, and defense is still there. So again, defense here from Immaculata still strong, and a good intercept in the midfield, finally putting some pressure here on Oakland.
Good touch there from Mega to just buy some time in that corner. Raz going to be able to punch his way through too, and he's just going to go all the way down and do it himself. 1 through 3, gets it done.
The flick pass one, and obviously Fitz coming up. Just not in the right spot. Gets a bit of a breakaway, and again, there's that one goal. And this time it's not off of the pressure, it's off an individual effort of Raz, but a good kickoff here. If Bradley can get to it first. His
3 individual efforts.
Control here from Oakland. Paired with the demo, trying to find another one. Raz is going to rotate back far. Mega puts one on target. Multiple players up. It's going to be up to Fitz. And he takes the wrong approach. So a drop down here for his teammate off the backboard again. Can he get another touch? It's a double commit. And again, a little bit of communication issues. Those are the ones you got to leave for your teammates.
That was one that you 100%. You had boost. You could have come out. You didn't have a clean shot. He could have dropped down, covered. He'll come through to finish this one. Forget what we're talking about. It doesn't matter because in the end, Oakland's going to come away with a second goal.
That's tough for Bradley. He's already on that back wall. You got to jump off and try to use that second dodge to get behind it. Make your car look as big as possible. But with it kind of just dropping down, even with, Raz that hits him on the top of the hood, just makes it awkward, makes it real easy for a teammate who's being a little bit more patient as that third man. No double touch opportunity. Good save by Z-Fly on the back end. Zamagalata trying to clear this one out. A lot of pressure under this time. And it gets more and more dangerous, obviously, as this series progresses. The more and more Oakland looks confident, I feel like more of those goals are going to be coming in. So they got to find a way to neutralize this quick, kill some of the momentum. But at this point, I just want them to be able to hit the ball because they are getting outpaced like crazy.
Yeah, the one thing that's also happening right now for Oakland, as you were saying, they're feeling more comfortable. They're not committing that third man, right? As that third man is coming forward, they're at least on communications, making sure that that first guy in rotation is getting back out so that there's only ever 2 of them fully committed down the field unless there's a reason to have that third man there. They're not committing quite as hard as they were, which was a worry for us coming out of game 1. Though they did get the win, we were saying there were some holes there. They're covering that up in that rotation. They're making sure somebody's back each time, and that might just be due to the fact that they have a 2-0 lead now. Raz almost gets it done. Doesn't matter. MLE's there in the midfield to pick up the slack. 3-0 now, Oakland.
Yeah, this is a rough one by Z-Fly. He has the right idea initially when he's in that back left corner. Nobody on his team has boost. They're all super low. And he goes for a slow play on the first touch, which is great. It draws into the defender. But what he does after that, after getting that break, is he pushes away possession. And in those moments, you're just trying to buy time for your teammates. You're trying to force those challenges in. If you can just sit behind the ball and go for a 50, not only do you get the advantage of that boost coming back, but you also deny some time. So again, the first steps are the right ones, but got to do it to completion. Just trying to give your team a little bit of breathing room as we find yet again Oakland back on offense, applying more pressure. Luckily, that shot off target. 45 seconds left here, trying to put themselves at match point, and with a 3-goal lead, almost making it 4. This is where it gets dangerous. The ability to work in fake challenges and with that aggression really caused the defense to bite. Oakland's got a huge advantage right now.
Oakland has really been in a dominant position throughout this game, much like the last one. Majority of the time is being spent down in the offensive third, really just kind of pushing them into tough situations over and over again. That bounce hits right in a tough spot for that defender to make that read. Fitz is coming out of a flip, so he can't recover in time to then get up. He can't stop that momentum. The power of that flip is carrying him forward, and he just can't pump the brakes in time. 4-0 Oakland on a runaway here in game 2.
Good cheat up on the kickoff. Liz a win the other way. Curious to see what Fitz does it, and I actually love that touch. He puts pressure immediately back towards the net. Unfortunately, Z-Fly not ready for it. It's going to go back the other way, so they're probably going to get one more. And again, Mega and the rest of the boys, this sub coming up clutch and working well with Raz.
I mean, you look at the stat line and you just say Oakland is a offense team. That, you know, they don't really want to play defense. They've made a couple saves, but 15 shots to 4. Oakland doesn't like being in their half of the field. Pitch. Field. I'm saying, like, my ADHD won't let me choose between the two. It wants to say both. We'll call it the peeled, and it's a new word. I've just made it up. If
the
Spaceman can get the Spaceman sweep, I'll get peeled. It's going to become a thing. We'll make it a banana logo or something. I don't know. We're just going to move on. We're going to move out of that one. Oakland, dominant performance in game 2. They take that one down, and it's all offense all the time for these guys.
Yeah, it's been a lot of aggression here from Oakland. To kind of put it in perspective, one of the best offenses we've seen at the World Championships for the RLCS was G2 in Season 7, where they're averaging roughly 13 shots, 15 shots a game. We just saw that out of Oakland. 15 shots, that's a ton. And the dangerous part is they're now starting to get goals with that as well. It's not just a lot of pressure and a difficulty here for Immaculata. They got to find something here, and most people resort to demos at this point. If you can't beat them, you might as well take them off the field altogether. So here's on what Immaculata is going to do to bounce back here as we go into our third game. Usually the pivotal moment for matches, but at this point it has been all Oakland.
Yeah, third game of the third series of the day. By the way, this third series was brought to you guys today by Lenny and Larry's, and they're going to bring you that goal as well from FitzFab. Feel like an esports champ with Lenny and Larry's, the complete cookie. Each tasty cookie is packed with up to 16 grams of plant-based proteins and 10 grams of fiber to get you shots on net just like that. Immaculata, they're going to have the lead here to kick things off. A much, much needed goal for their side there. Basically, cookies. A little bit of a car
equal
goal.
Too, going to the Batmobile out of the Gizmo.
So from one definitely not oftenly used car to a slightly more common one, but still, it's
like the 4th most common. That's a shot. What a save, Z-Fly. Good patience here by Raz. Unfortunately, a little bit too patient. Got jebaited by Z-Fly.
And eventually your patience does need to wear out. You can't just give all patience all the time.
No boost on the back end. He's hoping that corner's up. Now, see, this is what I'm talking about, playing it slow. Prime example of it there. Obviously, no boost, nothing to do. Rather than just throwing that possession, he waits for someone on offense to come in, and then he goes for the challenge. It neutralizes that player, draws one out, and it gives them advantage. Good play by Raz.
That's cross. Raz with a shot. High. Crossbar out. Can Mega get the follow? Has the 50. It maintains down in that offensive third. Raz up early. Back wall. Falls down for MLE, but Bradley's there to knock it away. And the defense stands strong for Immaculata.
Good touch by Raz, but pull it off of it. Again, a little bit more physical play is what I was looking for here out of Immaculata. Still finding himself some offense here. It's a good pass actually by Bradley. I like the non-direct approach. Fortunately, no follow-up. So this one going to transition the other way. It's off the backboard. A good read, but it's challenged away. And they do catch ML backwards. This could be a chance here for Immaculata. This one lofted up high as we approach halftime. Again, played the other way. Mega underneath. Nobody there for the shot. And Bradley smooth sailing all the way down. There's going to be Immaculata up by 2.
Immaculata gonna get rewarded here, and a lot of immaculate defense out of Z-Fly, keeping them in this one. He's taking the brunt of all the attacks here out of Oakland, keeping them in this, and that opens up a 2-0 lead here. I think the first goal was the first lead of the series for Immaculata, and then they get the follow-up also to make sure they have that security goal. This opens up a lot of options for them now. They can now choose to do plays like this. Just go ahead, work it downfield, slowly, methodically, eat time off the clock. They just need to stay in the driver's seat. They just can't let the Oakland offense get hitting again. So if they can control midfield and eat clock time, this should be a series for them. Or a game for them, not a series. They're going to need to put in more work for the series.
Yeah, I think the biggest benefit is obviously they've been trying to play catch up this entire time. And now that they have a little bit of a lead, the strategy can come out. Do they want to play a little bit more passive or a little bit more confident? Now that they've got a little bit of leeway. So a big pass here from Z-Fly and almost gets it, but the follow-up there from Brad can't connect. So now on defense, Mega's going to put one on target. It's good push away by Fitz. Pinches back the other way. Nobody in position, but the pressure's still on. Touch high, nobody there. Going to be first one to it, and it's a good save by Z-Fly again. Defense has been incredible by Z-Fly. There's a bunch of crucial saves, but one after another. It's relentless shots. And back within one is Oakland.
The unrelenting force of Oakland. Back alive and well. 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot, more. No, don't need more because that third one's going to be on the money. Bringing it back within 1.5 minutes. Plenty of time here left on the clock for Oakland to get back in this one. They would love to come through and end this one quick. Currently down, though. MLE up early. Shot right on the money, just underneath the bar. And immediately they find that second goal. 2-2.
Yeah, it's a huge kick in the ouchies here for Immaculata, man. You go up by 2, and all of a sudden it's neutralized.
Ouch,
that hurts, man. You think all that momentum's going in your favor, and it just completely neutralizes again. So again, a big moment here for Immaculata. If they can get a goal here, that's going to be massive for their confidence. Let's go, Immaculata.
What is going on? We've gone from stalemates back and forth, slow play game 1 to crazy game 2 for Oakland to a back and forth slugfest here for game 3. Immaculata back in the driver's seat.
Only a few seconds makes the difference. That is indeed the beauty of Rocket League. So again, Immaculata finds themselves up by 1. Of course, some things remain constant, and it's the pressure from Oakland. Back on offense, a good touch above the backboard. Z-Fly not there to save it, but it looks like he's got boosting on the back end. Could have been a massive clear from Z-Fly, but instead pushed to the side by his team. Back on offense, nobody's there. It's a shot, it's an open net, and a mistake here, an effort by Raz to tie it up again.
Yeah, Z-Fly comes out to try and get this read on the back wall. Was in an odd position to make the approach, and really off that mistake, it opens up that net. Unfortunately, Z-Fly opens the door for Oakland to sneak back in. 51 seconds remain. Are we going to see an OT, or is another goal coming, Lawler? What are we getting?
It's 45 seconds. There's probably another goal, man.
Okay, I'm just asking. I'm just looking for the prediction so I can say if you're right or wrong.
I mean, I just cast Chris, right? So it's
definitely not happening, which means that I get to harass you for not calling it correctly. See, I either get to praise you or harass you. I'm okay with both of them. I just have to ask the question to make sure that I then get the opportunity later.
That's fair. I respect it, but I can't wait for you to be wrong.
Fair. I'm not wrong. I asked you the question. You answered.
Yeah, but you're like,
I'm right either way.
If I'm right, that means you're wrong.
No, I don't think that's how it works. I'm then in the right because I come through and I praise you for it, and then you know,
unless shot happening.
Oh,
he's
still
got plenty
up.
of boost, playing it back mid.
Mega back wall in front, and no, we get robbed. But you're also right, so you're also wrong because we got robbed of it. What has happened here, Lawler? I wanted you to be right so I could praise you, but at the same time, I feel like you did. You cast or cursed that goal, man.
You do what you got to do for the entertainment of the stream, man. We go into overtime. A back and forth affair it's been. We've got one team in Immaculata fighting for their lives while we've got the other side, Oakland, trying to close out the series in a 3-0 sweep. It's a big mistake in front of the net. ML is able to get there in time. It's a lot of pressure here. But it does eventually go the other way. A dunk in front of the net.
Mega chance.
Does not have the angle. And we send it back the other way.
Z-Fly looking for Fitz. That one's going to touch up. Backboard. Third man not in rotation to be able to make a play on that. So Raz will be the one to come out. Batmobile great at doing exactly this. What a save from Fitz. Finds the post. Able to punch it out there once again to stop the shot from Mega.
Still pressure on. Plenty of boost to work with here for Oakland. All three players have a little bit difficulty with the rotation. So this one in the midfield. ML trying to get up. He gets a touch. Z-Fly going to play it in the corner. He does secure his own boost. Touch above. Mega shot. Near post. What a shot from Mega. The super sub clutching out for the 3-0 sweep for Oakland.
Man, you're going to put a sub in. This is the kind of work you want to see out of him. We're calling your number. We need you to step up, and he does exactly that. Oakland takes it down.
What a play at the tail end, and a bunch of defense coming out from Immaculata, but unfortunately it is not enough. And again, the same situation, but this time Oakland, with a little bit of overtime, amps it up even more. 19 shots put on target, and it really summarizes that game. Back and forth between Immaculata, a lot of efficiency from Immaculata, but in the end, it is not enough. They put up a valiant effort on the tail end, but not enough to close it out. It's a tough fought battle, but Oakland, as we take a look at the highlights, you can see has been all offense all series long.
Shout out once again to Barbasol for bringing us all these replays. And right off the bat here, you can see kind of these shots immediately coming out of Oakland game one, and Mega, the super sub, with the huge read off that back wall coming across and able to get that one down and in. Really, he set the pace. He started this all off, and then in this just straight down the pitch, Raz walks one in. Him going through a couple different cars, playing the Gizmo and the Batmobile. So I like getting to see some car change ups too every now and then. Kind of nice.
Yeah, it's been good to see a little bit of a mixture. Obviously, a lot of players have their favorites, and even though they are pretty much the same, there is that placebo effect, and it's always good when you see players kind of mixing it up and changing that mentality. So chat, don't let your dreams be dreams. You know, go out there, play the car you want, even if it is told it's terrible. Except for what's the other one? The backfire. Don't play the backfire. Everything else, thumbs up.
Shot downfield. That one from Fitz. It finds the mark, and we got to see them come alive. Immaculata getting some opportunities in this one where they're able to run it down the field. Some great opportunities for them, but really that Oakland offense just relentless in their attacks over and over and over again. That ball just being thrown at the pitch, it really is going to have an effect on you. That's just a disgusting read there from ML to just put that right on the money and right underneath the bar. A lot of his shots actually falling just underneath the bar, and then that immediate comeback from Immaculata to get that third goal, and then that tying one, and then we almost saw them win it at the 0-second mark. I'm wondering if that's going to be in the replay. Of course it is. This right here could have been the ender, but Lawler cursed it.
Yeah, I'll take full credit for us bringing it to O-time and making it a little bit more entertaining. But yeah, man, it was a tough fought one, and I credit Immaculata. Obviously, the offense of Oakland is very aggressive as we take a look at the bracket. But in the end, that offense does usually win. Defense can only do so much. You got to find a way to put pressure, and they did, towards the tail end. A lot of pressure, the ability to really be a driving force and get behind some of these shots, especially off the kickoff. I think the kickoff obviously helped them quite a bit. But in the end, 19 shots is a lot, and you can only save so many. So it is going to be Oakland that moves on to play the winner here of our next match, which is CSI Dolphins and Winthrop University.
Yeah, congrats again out to Oakland. I'll tip my hat, a little bit of bias there. Love all the Bay Area. Got a lot of family out there, so congrats to them as they move on into tomorrow. And then Winthrop and CSI Dolphins, they'll be coming up next. We'll be breaking that one down. We'll be there with you guys for all that coverage. Kind of looking forward to see what comes out of that one. I know we've got at least one player that we know that's going to be hitting the pitch that's got a lot of skill, a lot of talent. Some one skill. He's got some talent in mechanics. I'm interested to see how this one shakes out, Walter.
Yeah, we don't need to spoil it any more than that. So we'll let him speak for himself here in a bit. But man, it's all you. Take it away.
Well, you know what? It's not all me. It's a thanks to all of our sponsors, and we're going to let them take it away. And when we get back, this tournament's going to roll on with Winthrop versus the CSI Dolphins.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
One. Just one. Every minute, one woman in the United States is diagnosed with cancer. One mother, one daughter, one wife. Kay Yao saw the power of one.
The biggest obstacles also provide the biggest opportunities.
One adds up. One multiplies. Countless lives have been changed. One can change everything. You are the one. The Kay Yao Cancer Fund. The power of one. They seem bitter.
I told you protein cookies are a myth. Cookies.
Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's, shockingly delicious.
Behind every face is a story. Unique. Each and every one. Beautiful stories. Inspiring stories. Some beyond our wildest dreams. And every day, a new story begins. We salute every fearless, self-assured, undeterred, hopeful face all across America. Here's to the next 100 years. Barbasol.
It started in the city.
It started on a sandlot.
It started on a Sunday.
The focus.
The drive.
The dream.
You knew how it felt.
You knew we needed the tools necessary.
You knew we needed funds to travel to tournaments.
You provided me with the best equipment.
You gave me opportunity.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Coach.
Thanks, Coach.
Ranger. Live dangerously.
Hey, my name's Clarence Engelbreath. I was diagnosed with breast cancer in 2018 when I was pregnant with our fourth child. I was able to deliver him 3 weeks early and start chemo the day after coming home from the hospital. I know that 2020 has been a different year for all of us. We've all had to change and make adjustments and think about life in a different way. The one thing that hasn't changed this year is people being diagnosed with cancer. More than 900,000 women will be diagnosed with some type of cancer this year. It's important more now than ever that we continue this fight against cancer and finding a cure. Please join me today in supporting the Kay Yao Cancer Fund, because cancer can't wait.
Does that stomach ever sleep?
Not without its bland protein bar, which should be coming now.
These ain't protein bars, these are cookies!
Sorry, stomach, these are ours.
Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's, shockingly delicious.
We understand an upside-down world, but they're writing us off before we get to the starting line. A stalled generation? Who do you think is gonna fix all this? We will, because our future is the future. The next greatest generation is now.
A rogue virus. No jobs. Sky-high tuition debt. Life is trying to put our generation on the sidelines. But we refuse to just sit back and watch it pass us by. Instead, watch us fly ahead. Watch us overcome anything. Watch us rise. Watch us change our world. Watch us become the next greatest generation.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head.
Hey, my name's Clarence Engelbreath. I was diagnosed with breast cancer in 2018 when I was pregnant with our fourth child. I was able to deliver him 3 weeks early and start chemo the day after coming home from the hospital. I know that 2020 has been a different year for all of us. We've all had to change and make adjustments and think about life in a different way. The one thing that hasn't changed this year is people being diagnosed with cancer. More than 900,000 women will be diagnosed with some type of cancer this year. It's important more now than ever that we continue this fight against cancer and finding a cure. Please join me today in supporting the KL Cancer Fund, because cancer can't wait.
Let me guess, another protein bar for breakfast?
It's chocolate chip cookie for breakfast!
A protein cookie? Chocolate chip protein cookies!
Chocolate chip cookies for breakfast!
Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's, shockingly delicious.
One, just one. Every minute, one woman in the United States is diagnosed with cancer. One mother, one daughter, one wife. Kay Yao saw the power of one.
The biggest obstacles also provide the biggest opportunities.
One adds up. One multiplies. Countless lives have been changed. One can change everything. You are the one. The Kay Yao Cancer Fund. The power of one.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Sheesh, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
So how do you assign classes in Overwatch to cater your players' key strengths?
The process of assigning classes for Overwatch is a very meticulous process based off whatever the meta is at the time. I remember during a certain time it was just kind of like, let's just throw tanks at them and let's see what happens. But now it's kind of now we're locked into the 2-2-2 format. A lot of our players are very flexible, and I know our team captain Lionel has make strats for specific maps on who's best on control compared to assault. So to kind of go after our team's specific strengths, we make sure that people who are higher ranked in certain roles are put onto those roles as much as possible. If there is chance for flexibility, there is, but it's always nice to stay with something that if it's not broken, don't fix it.
And which class do you feel is most important and why?
Ooh, oh man, the roles that the classes that I feel like are most important coming to you as a support main are supports. I'm gonna put it straight up there. Our DPSs and tanks. If you could get rid of tanks at any point, and I love my tanks and I love my DPSs, but our supports are. I know the feeling of just trying to heal people up as much as possible and hopefully they stay alive, or what I like to do is just healing people just out of pure spite, like you will stay alive at any cost right now. So I think supports, in my personal opinion, are one of the most impactful roles. If you have a very good support, an Ana who can sleep dart at a sniper's range is very important to be able to get those team fights, and everybody kind of rotating around that can prove to be a menace in brackets.
So definitely a lot of teamwork involved in that.
Yes.
100%. So what's your philosophy for character selection in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate?
Ooh, my philosophy for character selection is basically whoever you like, and then you kind of just get very good at that character. Of course, there are some characters that we can deem as top tier, and that's a whole discussion based off of whatever message board you're on at the time. But a lot of our players, they're just very good at specific characters. Some people are just very good at heavy characters. Some people are very good at just kind of like in-your-face characters. And I think what really matters at the end of the day, based off of that, is the fact that you know every single thing about this specific character, like knowing like all these little small things you can do that like people may not know about, and then kind of just knowing matchups from there and kind of just grouping certain characters into certain matchups so you know like kind of what your strategy is from match to match. And then you kind of move forward from there. It's basically just like if you like playing Peach, just keep playing Peach. If you like playing Corrin, keep playing Corrin. And if that works for you and that's what you vibe with, then do it.
Then you just do it. Now, let me ask you this though. Would you consider or do you use that to the team's advantage? So how can you use a particular character to the team's advantage, maybe in gameplay?
Using a character to the team's advantage is, I think that's another thing that kind of goes by what we're facing at the time. If it's a kind of a hard-hitting school and by a miraculous set of events we're able to get some kinds of VODs from a certain team, then we'll kind of we'll reorganize our team structure so we can put our heavy hitters in the front and put like an anchor in the back in case like all else fails to that point. So I think using our characters to our advantage really helps based off of what the matchups are, because if we can get like 3 or 4 stocks off, maybe 5 stocks off with one character, it's always going to be a good advantage, kind of moving that momentum into what we need to do.
Most definitely. So let's talk a little bit more about CENC. What kind of teams are you guys looking out for? Are there any competitors that you guys have your eyes out for?
Oh man, there's like I said, CNC has a lot of very, very heavy hitters. RPI from in the Overwatch bracket is usually pretty terrifying. We faced them in ECC quite a few times, and I would hope to avoid them as much as possible because they're a very scary school. Also in Overwatch, there's schools like UC Irvine, and they have a very, very strong program overall. Moving into Smash Brothers, we have other programs in our region who are kind of just terrifying. And we kind of just have to hope that our opponents may not see us coming, kind of deal. I think our first opponent for CENC Smash Brothers is going to be Illinois. So we're trying to hope, we just kind of have to get our skills up to be able to deal with whatever we're going to deal with that day.
And what are some things that you guys are going to do to help get those skills up, to help you prepare? Because this is a big deal here.
Yeah, what we're going to be doing to prepare is kind of just like I said before, we're just going to keep playing as much as we possibly can, playing online and then playing versus each other, because thankfully we have a few players who are very skilled in a lot of different matchups. So then when that matchup actually does happen, we can adjust our strategy to that specifically. So it's a lot of internal scrims. Unfortunately, we don't want to be playing against too many schools because we don't want to give away too much stuff. So I think just kind of playing with our internal players and then just kind of playing it by ear that day, and then moving forward.
So when it comes to NYIT and your esports program, what are some things that you're looking forward to developing and watching your program grow? Are there any upcoming things that you guys are doing to develop?
Yeah, we're working on for NYT. We're looking to develop more of like a scholarship program for our players, because we know that a lot of our players have been working very hard, and to be able to come to NYT and have that opportunity to not only play and get an education, but also not have to worry too much about financial issues is a very big plus. We are also working on some kinds of sponsorships that we have working in the background, and we're kind of just making sure that we're giving the best opportunity to our students and players whenever we possibly can.
Now, I believe that last summer the athletics department announced that there was going to be some kind of suspension of the esports team. Now, how do you think you guys are shifting gears and being able to adapt and just pivot from that?
Yeah, last year when the athletics department kind of just stopped existing due to COVID issues, we kind of left a little bit in the water. Thankfully, we developed the program so it was a little bit more self-sustaining. So regardless if the athletics department kind of just stopped existing, we could still move into tournaments and without really much of a care or in that issue, even though I miss speaking with people who are more traditionally focused and getting their opinions on how they feel like the team should be structured based off what has already worked for like basketball or baseball. So I think when that issue specifically happened, we kind of just kept trugging along and just kind of like hit the ground running like we usually do every year. And thankfully we're still able to, a lot of our players thankfully still had computers at home to play, because we usually play at Old Westbury campus. But due to COVID, that closed. So everybody kind of just staying at home and playing their hearts out still. So.
Okay, playing their hearts out, getting the job done. Now you guys are competing. You must be so proud.
Oh yeah, I'm more than proud. I usually joke around with my players every single year that if they win a championship, I'll buy them some Korean barbecue. So unfortunately, I do owe multiple teams Korean barbecue at this point, and that would be the end of my wallet at that point. But it will be so worth it to get another championship on the shelf. Another championship trophy on the shelf for what they've been able to accomplish this year through all of these difficulties.
Let's expand on that real quick, because you mentioned before that you went from 7 to 70 players. Please describe the love and the proudness that you must have for your players.
Yeah, all my players are very, they're just a bunch of memesters. They love hanging out in the Discord. We have a thing on our Discord where it's basically just the 3 a.m. chat, because unfortunately gamers stay up a little bit too late at night. And just so everybody in the server knows, we have a meme chat that just says, oh boy, it's 3 a.m. It's that Patrick meme. So it's very nice to see the players kind of interacting with each other, not only on just kind of like a personal basis, but on like a competitive basis as well. Whenever players want to kind of move to new games or kind of know new games, it's always nice to know that our players are willing to help out each other, whether it's being competitively or on the school side.
Most definitely. Now, are your players excited to be competing?
Oh yeah, we're more than excited. We're looking forward to competition in 2 weeks, and hopefully we can move our way to the bracket as kind of like a dark horse underdog. So.
Now, shifting gears real quick to just the esports community, what are some things that you would like to see in the community itself, whether it be leagues, sponsorships, tournaments, all of those different things?
The things I would like to see in the community overall in terms of collegiate is just more school support from schools that I feel like deserve it. There are a lot of programs that are just completely student run that are chugging along with which kind of just like, I'm just going to do what I'm doing until someone stops me kind of idea, which I respect very deeply it's basically what I used to do all the time. But kind of just schools recognizing that these players are just as passionate about their sport than traditional athletes. I think that is a very big point I'd like to go through, and a lot of other. I think just kind of having tournaments like this with scholarship prizes, where it's like the players can play for a little bit more than just a trophy that goes on the shelf, are very big opportunities for us. Moving after that is kind of just seeing just the support from schools overall, and just kind of a tweet or two just saying like, hey, our League of Legends team made it really far this year, etc. The same kind of thing that they give to traditional sports is a really big boost for the collegiate scene. And then kind of moving that up is just a more of a path to pro, where it's kind of like, I know that if I do very well in my college, it's a very big, like it's a fast track to like the pro leagues, if that's what you want to do.
Now let's touch on that about esports at colleges and, startups and, esport clubs and things like that. Like there are a lot of colleges that don't have esports teams that, players are just starting this up on their own. They might bring it to the administration, but they just don't take it seriously sometimes. What do you have to say to all the players out there that want to make a team at their college? Do you have any advice for them?
The advice I would give to people, players that are, or students that would want to kind of just start their own esports team is basically just keep going until someone tells you to stop. It's like at the end of the day, a lot of schools, they're like, oh, this is ridiculous. This is not really doing anything to our students. And then next thing you know, at a certain point, it's like, oh, we have like 100 players who were just playing. And it's just like, oh, we were always supporting our esports department, and they pull that move on you. And it's just like, I mean, what's the worst that's going to happen? Unless you guys start doing some really, really toxic stuff, which I hope you're not, then the school will usually support you at the end of the day. And it's basically, it'll eventually come. Basically what I did with the New York Tech Cybers was just we just made an esports team, and we'll just keep going until someone notices us. And unless I get a letter from NYT that's telling me to stop, like, okay, I'll just keep going. So I think that's kind of like the big deal, is kind of just knowing that you're passionate about about esports, and then just kind of running forward with that until you get to somewhere that you feel like you're happy with, or until you can't go anymore.
And you guys are living proof from 7 to 70. It's incredible. Congratulations on, going to be competing. Thank you so much for talking to us today, and I hope you have a really nice.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Collegiate Esports National Championship. We are about to go into our fourth and final series of the day, Adam. It's come up to the end. We're going to be getting into it here in just a moment. We're going to see at least one very familiar face on the pitch. Let's take a quick look, though, before we get into it, at the starting rosters for these two teams. First roster lineup is going to be 11-teen, Mux, and Driftsy. They'll be representing CSI, the College of Staten Island Dolphins.
Yeah, a lot of nice things being said actually in the chat. You guys can't see it, and I think it's already disappeared. Maybe not, but some very nice words being shared by these guys. I don't know if they're trying to butter up the casters, so we have a little bit of bias towards them, but
I
we're gonna have to let their play. Yeah, we're gonna have to let their play speak for themselves. But yeah, a lot of fun guys over there, obviously trying to put up pretty big fights. They're going up against a pretty big competition here in Winthrop University. If we want to take a look at that roster as well, you can see on that regard some familiar faces. Primarily on the very right hand side, you got T. Carell, who is a professional player for the Susquehanna Sonics. So no matter what happens, that is probably who we're going to be putting a lot of our focus on. But it is a team game, team effort. Possible to shut them down. We'll see what happens.
Well, we'll see if they can shut him down. You got Hound as JK for Shizzle as well there, and it looks like the game is getting underway. This last and final series of the day brought to you by Army National Guard. If you'd like to learn more about the Army National Guard gaming, check out nationalguard.com/esports or their Twitch channel at twitch.tv/Army National Guard. But this is into the series. Let's get into the action here. You know, you can see the SQ tag. When the board comes up, you'll see that Susquehanna Sonics tag on T. Carell. He's going to be the guy that we're kind of looking for. He's the one that the Dolphins are going to have an answer for if they're going to want to get through this one. And the rest of the team is not going to be a pushover either. T. Carell making a double touch there, pops it up and gets the secondary save, and he'll be the one to try and bring it out through the corner. Met well, drifty up, looking for a shot. Hound there early to make the save.
Fortunately, doesn't get the air roll correctly, so it is going to be up to T. Carell on defense. You know, last best of 5 of the day. It's a big flick from T. Carell. It's Bardowski and in. Just doing everything right on defense. You talk about buying time, making sure that you do the right thing, and he pairs it with teammate JK for Shizzle out in front, getting aggressive, leading the charge in through the smoke. Is a perfect flipping in. Well shot by T. Carell. First goal lead here by Winthrop. A team with a lot of accolades to their name as well, Supersonic, if they don't want to showcase another one here in this tournament.
I'm sure they do. They'll have some tough competition if they make it through this series, with Akron and Northwood still being in the mix, and we've seen a couple other teams really impress us and step up with some of their speed of play. Oakland most recently being a very aggressive team that we got to watch, and we had a couple yesterday as well. T. Carell going to pop one high here in front of the net, saved off the backboard by Mux. And a back and forth battle here through this corner. Hound actually going to look for the secondary effort. I like it. Didn't have the boost to get it done, but I do like the thought as he tried to go in and get a bump. T. Carell from the third man position coming forward. JK going to chase down Drifty and just open the way. That right there is going to be a problem that you're going to see over and over again. That you can already see that JK for Shizzle twice now has cleared the way for T. Carell. He's been there as that enforcer, that bruiser, just up front getting in your face. He knows T. Carell has the skills. He knows T. Carell is going to be able to carry that ball, do everything he needs to. He just got to clear the pitch for him.
Yeah, 2 goals pretty much the same way, but the big benefit to that is just the trust that's being shown. Obviously, you've got T. Carell on the back end. He does a really good job with the fake challenge in the corner to give himself space, and even with minimal boost, that self-top up high, he's just waiting for the play to develop. Jake Shizzle showing that, you know what, if I'm going to chase somebody down, I'm going to do it well. This one goes in the midfield, the second touch, it is going to be T. Carell. Over the top, possible double touch. No, Muck's on the backboard, and going to be an important one as well. Backboard defense here for CSI going to be of massive importance. 11-team. Oh, the defense. What a play by 11-team.
Wow, the carry ends up catching T. Carell off, takes him out, or doesn't take him out, but takes him out of the play. Nice little twist to lift it the last second. T. Carell caught flat-footed and punished here early. Only down by 1 now. Are the Dolphins back in this? One of the things that I think that people might expect, right, when we talk about a player like T. Carell being on the field or on one of the collegiate teams, and what you expect to see, most people are going to think that you're going to just see that player go out and just solo everything, right? You're expecting him to go out and just be that much better than everybody. One, college has come up quite a ways. The main thing that you're going to see happen a lot of the times is that the other 2 players are going to be free to play how they want, because the anchor is going to be T. Carell. Again, in the third man position, he's playing back. He's ready for this one. He'll make the touch. Not going to let another one get by him. But it's easier for T. Carell to adjust to waiting for the plays to develop from the other 2 players than it is for him to try and lead and expect the other 2 to follow at his pace. So expect to see him in that third man position quite a bit here for this team.
Yeah, obviously taking kind of the information role. He's there to just kind of orchestrate from behind, and so far he's done a pretty good job of it until he gets caught in a one-on-one, and 11-team makes him look silly. This time, T. Carell is going to stand it up, and JK coming in to help out off the backboard, a double touch, and he's never going to miss that. T. Carell, a double touch off the backboard, making it look easy.
Yeah, free backboard for T. Carell is going to be a free goal. Somebody has to be up to be able to challenge him, and Driftsy coming out early to try and stop it. unable to do so. Opens the way. T. Corell gets his third of the game, and they take off into another lead where they have that extra goal in the back pocket. Hound now looking for a flip reset, gets it over to 11-team, able to rotate back into near side post and make the save as Hound tries to make a second effort out of that corner. Shot saved away. Good job by Mux to wait for that one to develop and then get in the way.
Still not out of the woodwork yet. A lot of pressure coming in, and this one luckily going to pinch back the other way. So Hound probably going to turn on it. Someone probably in his face. No, it's actually Mux a little bit further back. Luckily has the help from Gypsy. Plays it around into the corner, just trying to get that last goalie. He does get the demo. If they throw this back in the midfield, nobody's going to be there. So now they're going to have to retreat. Good job by Gypsy. Able to play back the other way, trying to go for a flip reset. It's going to fall short. Elachuk just out of reach and pitch to the way. Can he catch up to it as he sweeps through? Into the midfield. Delayed flick. A fake again over the top. That makes it 2. Can we get a shot on target? No, it's a pass in the midfield. The right idea, but not ready for it. We saw this in the last game when those were developing, how they basically completely cleared the side of the field, right? They completely moved away from it, and no, that one's gonna hurt. Could have been a goal, and I don't know what that was from Supersonic, but it was indeed a noise.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the shot.
No, your boo that you just made.
Yeah, that was, it just wasn't good. I don't know what to call that either. Man, there was a moment there near the end of one of the last approaches where JK for Shizzle had the ball in the hood. Kind of an ugly pitch up, right? Trying to get it off over onto T. Corell, who then again is awkward. It's an awkward situation and has to try to make an odd catch. The two players in the net are showing him so much respect that neither of them come to challenge the awkward, which allows him to then bring the ball down the field. I don't think they got anything out of it because he couldn't get full control, but that should have been challenged earlier. That is something that they're going to need to figure out here. You are not going to be able to give T. Corell time. You are going to have to show him a little bit less respect. If he's in the air and he's about to shoot it on net, by all means, show the respect and wait for the shot and make sure you can block it, but you can't give him respect that way where he has time on the ground to just recover from situations that they shouldn't be in the first place.
Yeah, 100%. You got to be aware that obviously he has capabilities, but at the same time, if you give him that freedom, you see what can happen. I talked about at the very beginning why backboard defense was going to be so important. And the one time they don't have it, it's an easy double touch and they put it in. But this one's going to be a dunk. JK only 70 points last game. Going to make himself hurt on this one. Not just bumps and demos, but a dunk to boot.
Just couldn't get it. Finish there from JK for Shizzle, whose scoreline really wasn't that high for the amount of work that he actually put in the first game. He had a lot of good touches. Really, he was that enforcer again. He was that guy getting up there and getting in the way, causing those openings for T. Corell to come in and make those shots. This time, though, he's going to make sure he puts his name on the board. T. Corell from the side wall tries to shoot that upper 90, can't quite find it. It's going to find both the post and the crossbar as it hits that upper corner and comes out. Mux, JK for Shizzle right back behind him, but good recovery. Mux with a little bit of patience there and making sure that he doesn't come off that back wall and give away a freebie that 11-team will find on the other end.
You know, for a majority of this game, it's actually been Hound who's been sitting as that deep third for Winthrop. A little bit more passive, and unfortunately on this one, he decides to come in for the challenge, being confident in that third man to put a strike away, but they defend it, bring it the other way in a quick counterattack. Well done here by CSI. Paired with the demo, could be a free shot on target and just all too heavy. Pushes it back down, and this one's gonna go the other way.
I hadn't given it a lot of look yet. I just now kind of looked at it. The Sonic's decal's actually kind of clean.
It is. Ever since like it originally came out, it felt like it was going to be kind of like bland other than the logo on the side. But the top has that like little cut to it, a little like wavy thing.
I think it's the matte and the shine on it. It does it for me. But that little breakdown here, T. Corell on that car that we're talking about, using that decal. He's going to bring it out over Drifty and Looks to try and find that bump on 11-team. Can't find it. And this one looking like another open net for the Dolphins. They take the lead 2-1 here, Adam.
That's a big shot by 11-team. Just blasting off the backboard. You get two players on defense to miss, and then he just plays it and lays it up in the middle. Nice and easy way to spread the field and draw that defense thin.
That's when you attack right there, right? T. Carell, he came out on the challenge. He's out of the play. The other two are back. Do something that makes those two jump while T. Carell's out of the picture and capitalize in that moment. That might be a good time to just try and watch for and recognize those moments when they do come to you for the Dolphins when they come up.
I do agree they are mighty, but different team.
Yeah, the mighty Dolphins here. T. Carell into J.K. for Shizzle, drifting gonna pop one out the Hound. And my ADHD brain starts just jumping through animals and things, and you know.
I mean, we had the
doesn't do me
earlier,
well,
dude. Now we got, you know, it's all.
Yeah, it's you know.
Your poor brain, dude.
It really. Man, Dolphins. What is happening here? They are just punishing T. Carell once again in that first position. They get it past him. It's now a pop-up. You know the shot's coming. Both players end up committing high. Both are wide of the ball, and it ends up with another open shot. Dolphins capitalizing every time T. Carell leads the charge for Winthrop.
Again, they started off looking pretty clean, with T. Carell as the third man, enabling his two teammates. But now that he's been leading the charge, then open up a lot of options. And in the midfield, it's a good 50. This one's going to roll back. 11-team do it again. No. Doesn't get underneath it, though, so it pops high. And that one's pinched on target. Still not over. Pass down and played to the side wall. A good fake by T. Carell. Draws out one. Plenty of boost. Flip reset, saving it for the last moment, trying to go for a pinch with the defense. Too many players, and this one just can't get to it. Not enough boost. It all comes off of that ground pitch from T. Carell.
Man, it just opens everything up. He tries to shoot it, and you see all three of them are just like, we can't let this go in. We can't let this go in. There's so much focus on T. Carell that they don't see Hound sneaking up over on that left side, on that backside post, and he's able to capitalize off of everybody being on that right side and turn that into a goal. So now back within one. Plenty of time here on the clock still for Winthrop, but the Dolphins currently leading this one. Hound looking to tie it up, does exactly that. 3-3.
Hey, Super.
Yeah.
What do you call a bunch of defenders on CSI jumping on defense? Dolphin dive. We'll be here all weekend.
The amount of disgust that I am experiencing for you right now in that joke. That if that's not a Stacks level joke, I just don't know what is.
So you really appreciate it, is what you're saying?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Right,
that's exactly. All right.
All right, that's a good challenge.
Good. Met well though by CSI. Kind of want to just call them CSI, but at the same time, like Dolphins.
CSI or the Dolphins.
Working a CSI reference at some point here on one of these, right? I don't think I'm smart enough though to figure that out, so I'll leave that up to you.
I can, but I've already made one really bad one, so I feel like my quota's been met.
That's okay. No, I'm gonna leave them to you. It's okay. I'll roll like a D4 here, and we'll just go with an automatic +1. So you're allowed one more at least.
All right, sweet. I'll think of something.
Okay, that's good. That's good. T. Carell, he's going to be up early looking for that 1 second touch. That'll get it around one. Hound going forward now. He's looking for the carry. Driftsy there. Now 11-team, what a touch! No, that should have turned it. No! Don't turn off of that! 11-team, why?
11-team didn't have any boost.
He didn't need it! Wave dash, something, flip into it. He had the lead. The other player didn't have boost either. He could have beat him forward. He needed to stay in that. T. Carell looking for a solo carry. Can't find it off the back wall. They try to shoot it themselves, but I guess not unlucky. Luckily for them, they don't. 11-team gets the goal off an own goal on the other end. What is happening? My brain can't keep up with the amount of mistakes that just occurred in that 15-second window, Adam.
One may say it's a crime scene that needs to be investigated for the Dolphins. I'm so sorry.
I hate everything about this last 30 seconds of existence. What just happened? I can't.
Oh man,
I can't with the game. I can't with you. What just what?
So ton of
just
pressure there
happened?
from Winthrop, and Mux goes to clear the ball, and he tries to save it cross field, but it hits the post and ends up bouncing up perfectly for a clear. And 11-team just smacks it downfield. Hound's like, yeah, we hit those, and it just redirects it with so much power into his own net. I don't know.
T. Carell had it too. T. Carell was up, had just started the slow ascent where he was doing a controlled takeoff, waiting for the second jump, controlling his boost, waiting to make that play regardless of where it went. But he was getting his momentum in the right direction. And Hound was like, not today, T. Carell. Bang! Just takes it away from him. And the Dolphins, College of Staten Island, CSI, they're gonna have a successful crime scene. They're gonna pull one off, and they're gonna take down a game.
That's a big
Corral shot. That's on target.
You know, back to that first game though. Obviously, they have a huge lead, and you do start to see Winthrop start to kind of crawl back, and it makes you a little bit worried. Is you're up 3-1, and all of a sudden you almost lose that game. What does that do to your mentality? And for them to close it out, I think is really important here. Obviously, good job by Winthrop. Obviously, after a tough loss, you're almost able to snag that win. Out of the gate, you get another goal. So obviously not wanting to play down from behind. Back on top. And a good touch. Pinch back the other way is so much so that Hound can't reach it.
You saw what he was going for, though. If T. Carell had pulled that off, that would have been a highlight reel. I would have requested the replay package only be that shot on repeat for the entirety of it, so that we could just talk about it forever. Because that would have been a nasty, nasty pinch shot. Mux looking to try and get it done solo. Great second effort to get a touch, but Hound is there to get a piece of it and stops that play in its tracks. Drifty shot on target. Hound there. T. Carell looking for control. Here's Drifty behind him, up and over one. Can't punch it under 11-team, but JK for Shizzle in the midfield to Hound off the backboard, and it's just gonna slowly bounce its way in.
Yeah, it's a really good setup by JK, but for Hound here, he's got an open net, and he's actually lucky that his approach is off. If he hits that with power, I think that defender gets back and actually makes the save. So by it being a soft touch, the player kind of puts himself out with that momentum carrying him forward. They play it back post, and they get a goal. So well done here by Winthrop to get a 2-goal lead. But I will say my favorite thing I think about the Dolphins is the fact that when something does develop, when they're in the midfield, they crash on it like nobody's business. Zero hesitation, but a double touch here and settle down. Bardowski in. T. Carell, you're a freak.
This is opened up also by JK for Shizzle. He's coming across, and he actually messes up his momentum swing across net. His car kind of stops and dead stops, and he's just facing the net and staring the defender down and just slow drives into him, no boost, and bumps him. So it takes that first player out of the rotation that should have been up, which caused the awkwardness. And then T. Carell somehow, some way, rolls it off the crossbar and in. That one I thought for sure would have been pinching back out.
Just crazy to me because a long time ago when this game was first developing, backflip shots were just something so heavily underutilized. The ability to go into a shot and then you backflip when you hit and make that connection.
Yeah.
It's a timing thing, but it allows you to stay in the same position even though the ball moves forward. Allows you to get a good recovery. T-Carl just did that, but in the air. Air dribble, hits it, flips backwards to kill his momentum, puts him in position to get another touch. It's crazy what Rocket League has gotten over the years, man.
Yeah, and it continues to develop, and that's the crazy part, is that there's still things that people are finding and new ways to utilize mechanics to create new types of opportunities. You got the majority of the pros now, like just dashing down, wave dashing repeatedly down walls and things to get these random speed boosts through corner transitions. T. Carell, what a touch. What a drop down right past the defender. Just that nice little touch of a redirect. Didn't need a lot of speed on it, just needed the right angle, and that twist puts it right out of Muck's reach.
Big counterattack here by Winthrop. All three players on Staten Island retreating back towards their net. Someone's got to go up and make a challenge, even if it is back.
17.
But it's the pressure here. Can somebody be there for the follow-up? Drifty with a shot.
Woo! T. Corral.
Double commit.
How does he make that save?
Out, and there it is. All 3 players commit. They get a goal.
It takes everyone, but T. Corral trying to deny them all just can't be there for the 3rd one. How did JK Fashizzle just kind of flailing behind T. Corral as he makes save after save, and eventually he cannot recover and get there. That goal will go the way of the Dolphins. They need 3 more in the next 2.5 minutes here. This one's been mostly Winthrop, as the scoreline shows. JK Fashizzle not able to recover off that touch, so Mutz will send one down. T. Corral gonna just go ahead and let that one develop under 1. Pass 2, boost in hand around Dripsy. Now looking to try and solo it down. Pass down to Hound, but he can't get it. What an effort from T. Corral, but a tough read for Hound to try and go for that shot. I don't care at what level of play you're at. That is a tough one to read when T. Corral is kind of almost hugging the ball through the corner. You don't know what the pinch angle is going to be as it comes off.
A little bit of an intercept in the midfield here. As 11-team does get a challenge. Played it in the open space. Secures the boost, but can't get the ball. Could be dangerous. Hound first to it. It's a good save and a demo on that last man. So a big clear here, most likely. Can he get the second touch? No, it's going to hit the back wall, and another toss up high. I'm going to play that one low, expected to get it returned. Actually, 11-team, a little bit too close. That throws it up for T. Corral. He's got a flip reset. He's got a second shot, making a 3rd touch. Can't find the net. Another minute of gameplay goes on by. No goals to show, which obviously benefits Winthrop. Just trying to kick this one out. Into the corner. JK, that would have been a goal possibly, but it's a good save by 11-team. Passed across, back inside, but nobody with the right angle. So a big clear here. Challenge to the midfield. It's going to end up on Winthrop's defensive half. As long as CSI able to control the midfield. Oh, that's a beautiful shot.
Okay. Oh, crossbar out. T. Corral on the chase, though. He'll finish it off 5-1.
Just shows the benefit of putting a clear. Obviously, that's a beautiful challenge by JK to come up. But the fact that it's on target in an awkward spot, obviously you see the defender just trying to flop and find anything he can for a touch. Makes the follow-up nice and easy on the transition. So 5-1 lead here by Winthrop. Trying to neutralize this series and bring it to game 3. T. Corral using that wave dash and just... at this point, doesn't even need the boost, just trying to kill as much time as possible. And at this point, only 15 seconds left. That is going to be all she wrote here for game 2. As soon as this ball hits the ground,
game 3?
This is game 3?
Yeah, remember?
Oh, that's right.
Dolphins stole that one away in the back half off the Hound own goal.
I thought that was only the first game.
No, that was the second, because the first one was T. Corral just scoring kind of at will from the 3rd man position.
Yeah. For some reason, my brain molded those 2 games together.
That works. It was just one very long game, but we did give out individual match points for them. We can call it one game, but that game was worth 2 points, and each team took down half of those points. So at the moment, 2-1 lead now. I don't know what my math is. It's caster math. It's caster math. Yeah, you should have been confused the fact that I even decided to go into math at all. But game 4 on the line here. CSI Dolphins, their back is going to be up against the wall here. They cannot drop another one in this series or they will be out. T. Corral and the guys on the side of Winthrop, they're looking to finish this one off, trying to get it done. They wanted it done in 3. The Hound had a little bit different opinion than that at the end of the second game, but they want to finish it off here, looking to come through and send it home for the day. Again, this is our final series of the day as well. This is the 4th one. And we'll be going into semifinals play tomorrow. Or quarters? Tomorrow's quarters. Quarters.
No, tomorrow's semis.
Semis.
When the quarterfinals.
Again, it involves math. I just shouldn't do it. I don't know why I try.
Round of 16 is technically quarterfinals because of the amount of teams that are.
Huh? Yeah.
Yep.
I guess it's a thing. That's why you're here. Save me from myself. Carell on a breakaway and having in the corner. Drifty should be able to get back in time. It looks like he's just going to try and control it around him, throw it up through traffic. JK for Shizzle somehow, some way, is the one that comes out with that ball. Makes the touch. Mux just can't. Oh, he gets bumped. T. Carell bumps Mux on that play.
Yeah, I was watching his perspective on the way down on that one, and again, we talk about that utilization of space. That also applies on offense as well. T. Carell takes a little bit of hesitation, and off the backboard, that's a dangerous spot. The follow-up there. What a save by 11-teen. Able to clear it out and bring this the other way. That could be a goal. It's a beautiful redirect. Somehow T. Carell gets back for the save. Expecting air dribble back the other way, and JK going to lead the charge. Trying to go underneath this time. Still pressure on. Hound puts it towards the right net this time.
That is a start.
And it's a big clear. Hound able to get back. Obviously being a workhorse here, and jokes aside, has been doing a really good job of setting up his teammates. But it's a bump. It opens up an opportunity. Oh. And it would have been a goal. It still almost is. What a save.
11-teen trying to give that effort, trying to finish it off. T. Carell beats out Drifty with a little bit of a quick flick there, and somehow is right in position on that right wall to just take possession once again. Almost a collision there between JK Fazizzle and Hound as he rotates back through traffic into the play rather than out of the way. Couple more shots for Winthrop, nothing going in, but all the pressure coming from their side.
Patience getting a little bit cleaner here as we progress for Winthrop. Starting to space out a bit more and a little bit more patient on some of these challenges. T. Carell going to blast this one, has the read and can't get it down quite enough. On the rotation back, ends up hitting him in the face. And Hound, who wanted to play it the other way, gets bumped off. So there should be possession back in favor of the Dolphins. They played up high. It's challenged in the midfield. Into the corner and pitched back past one. But a good job to bring it back the other way. First touch by Mux. Can he get the second? Tries to go for a block.
Danger.
It's going to be right there, and it's actually going to be an own goal. Can't get to the ball in time, it looks like. As this one just comes blasting off the corner.
Yeah, Drifty's going to be able to put that across. Hound does end up being the one to finish it. I think what he was looking for is to try and jump in front because he thought Mux was going to hit it. He's trying to jump in front of that shot to try and stop it, but in doing so, ends up just colliding with the ball and gets his second own goal of the series. Probably not a stat he wants us to track.
Yeah, yep. It's valiant effort on the defensive half. Obviously, those angles are really tough to save. I mean, case in point, the one that Scrub got on the goal line where he swept across has been immortalized in the intro of the RLCS. So again, not an easy one to make. Effort is there, but just can't get the angle. On top high, T. Carell trying to bring back the other direction.
Really hard to get enough momentum in that type of movement that he went for to redirect that ball back on target. Most of the time it's just going to kind of dead drop. It's really hard to push through. Tries to make the effort. Hound with a little bit of mechanics. Okay, good little flick, all the power he needs, and finds home.
Good flick past one, and then again just powerful, using the rotation of the card and kind of just slapping it in. You know, you thought Drifty was near post and might have been able to get to it, but again, good placement on it. Brings the lead back in favor of Winthrop. Again, trying to close this one out. They are on match point in this best of 5. Back towards his own half. Probably going to doink this one up high, and he does. No boost, gets a pad. And utilizing those wave dashes, it looks like you're jumping to go for the ball. But you fake it and then use that speed to catch back up to it. Off the ceiling. Easy touch. Jacob going to come flying in. Another touch in the midfield. And at this point, they're just launching it back and forth until they find it. That should have been a goal by the Hound, but just can't find the connection.
It's a good recovery, though, and is able to steal and secure that corner boost. Hound now on the push, making use of that boost that he just picked up, but can't get back on it. It gets just a little bit out of his control. Pass to Hound. Shot on target. No one home. Winthrop 3-1.
Doing a really good job of just continuous pressure and finding each other. I talked about rotations being a bit cleaner, but more importantly, just the positioning that they have with it. Nobody really overlapping. Everybody kind of on their own side of the field. And at that point, if you're the midfielder just trying to deny the ball from going to your half, Look to your left, look to your right. Who's there? Just play it over to them and let them make the shot. Works out great round here. It's a 2-goal lead with 35 seconds. Possibly a 4-goal. There it is. There's a 4th goal. 3-goal lead from T. Corral. Trying to get that big clear, and it just ends up going high.
T. Corral looking for that last shot of the series. He's out here trying to make mom proud. Double tap and in.
They freestyling now? Is that what's happening? Oh no.
Okay, that wasn't the last one of the game. He no longer gets that.
So you have Hound going, T. Corral also off the ceiling, and it ends up just being a weird, awkward touch in the corner and own goaling. Again, who are you supposed to read? When you have this big of a lead, I expect tons of shenanigans from this roster.
Jizzle up, bumped out of play. Hound. T. Corral, shot high, double tap again. Of course, why not?
Nobody on the backboard. It's kind of how it goes. It's free real estate, man.
Muck's in the chat. Stop it, frowny face.
I mean, Mux, you did a great job in game 1 of covering that backboard.
You did.
You denied it, man, but I get it. You can't live up there. Bang. Oh, where's the follow-up? Oh, they're all going up. Oh, no.
Somebody just put it down before you let them. Brasilia, don't let it. That's the right direction, at least. T. Corral, JK, can't get it. And that will end the series. Love seeing all the GGs, the hearts going out. A lot of good sportsmanship here between these two teams. So, Winthrop, T. Corral. I think we probably favored that one and had a feeling that it was going to go that way. With a player like T. Corral on the field, hitting the pitch, it's a big thing to overcome, especially when he does decide to sit and play that third man position where he's just kind of controlling the pitch as a whole. Really tough to play against. He gets it done, and they'll be moving on to tomorrow.
Yeah, really big performance here as we take a look at the highlights here. And like you mentioned, it started at the beginning with T. Corral playing that third man, just enabling his two teammates and creating that space and that opportunity. And when you do that, you get an air dribble down the other side. And even if he doesn't connect on the initial touch, if there's not a bumper down to open it up, which JK, by all means, being a bully in there early. But when you don't cover the backboard, this is what happens. You have to have somebody up there. And Bucks did a good job of adjusting to that. He did have a couple plays where he denied those from happening in the first place. But the real highlight for me was actually that middle game where it was just back and forth, and eventually 11-teen with that solo dribble. You had a bunch of follow-up, and they actually got one on the board. So it was good to see the back and forth affair, but eventually they did settle in, and Winthrop really took over.
Yeah, I mean, especially once we got into that last one, it really just kind of felt like they were shooting at will in that final one. But there really was. That one game was a really stand-up series, or a game in that series for the Dolphins, showing a lot of heart, getting out there, creating plays, creating opportunities, shutting down the offense. Trying to shut down an offense again with somebody like T. Corral on it is gonna be extremely difficult. This one here, that one, this is the one I don't want to rewatch.
This shot's so good. It's so much power on it, dude.
That whole sequence, man. What was that? I'm still like,
I already made my joke about what it was, but
yeah,
we don't need to.
Don't do it again, please. No, please, no. We're
all right. That's all
we're over that. We're over it. A lot of close shots here, much like a close shave that you can get from Barbasol, who's bringing us these replays. So shout out to Barbasol and all the other sponsors that have made this entire event possible thus far. That one there too, JK for Shizzle. Not sure how that worked out and that ball ended up becoming his, but he went straight through traffic to find the hole, make that shot. A lot of great saves too. That's one thing on the Dolphins side. They've withstood at times just dominant, unrelenting pressure, and they got in the way time and time again. Take a look at the bracket, how it all has shooken out thus far. This is the end of what the bracket's going to look like for today. Tomorrow, we're going to go into the semifinals. Sunday, we're going to have the grand finals. But tomorrow, we will see Northwood up against KWU. Florida State will be going up against Indiana. Akron versus UConn, and Winthrop versus Oakland. You got any kind of predictions? Any feeling one way or the other about this, Lawler?
I think Northwood's going to be a fun one to be able to watch. We haven't really gotten to see them on broadcast because they had to play theirs off camera. And I want to see just how dominant they've been as the first seed. On the other side, I'm genuinely curious on what Indiana's going to bring. We got to see them on the first day, and they had some really exciting moments of comeback potential. And overall, just want to see if they can bring that intensity again. I think it's going to be a fun day. We've obviously got 4 matches. They start at a little bit different time. Everybody who's been watching, obviously, these start at 3:15ish on the Pacific time. This is going to be at 10:15 Pacific tomorrow morning. So a little bit different. Keep you guys up to date on that. Still best of 5, still a ton of action. 4 matches to tune into, and should be a lot of fun. Going to be a lot of good Rocket League, and it's only going to get better.
I appreciate your update right there. I'm actually modifying my alarms for tomorrow morning now.
Dude, what you guys don't know is Super doesn't leave that room. As soon as this cast is done, he goes back, crawls back into his bed.
Yep.
And then when he wakes up in the morning, he just sits back at his camera. He doesn't leave. He's stuck in that room all weekend.
And I only sleep on that side. So, and because of the blanket, it kind of like static clings to the bed. It doesn't really let go. So like, I don't even really have to make, I only have to make like half the bed. It's kind of nice. It's a quick setup. It works out well. But that is the end of that one. One of the things that we're going to get to do today that we didn't get to do yesterday, though, Lawler, is that we've got an interview on hand. We're going to hang out with Buzz from the Akron Zips in their dominant performance earlier. Buzz, how you doing?
How you doing tonight, Super?
There it
or
goes.
Both of you.
I didn't hear the first half. I heard the second half.
I assume he's doing well. He seemed happy with his smile, but he's asking how you're doing
great,
now.
Man.
So we'll go from there.
Oh, we'll go from there.
Dude, awesome.
I'm doing good. Me and Lawler have been having a blast all day. Much what it looked like you were doing in your series, where you were literally just on the opponent's backboard. It was almost disrespectful at times. Talk to me a little bit about what your guys' approach was going into today's series, and how you guys are feeling going into tomorrow.
Going into today, we were honestly just taking it as just face value. We didn't really know who we were playing specifically, this team we were taking on, but we were ready to just take them on as it was. We were ready to play like it was Northwood, and that's kind of what we did at the start. And then from there, obviously, you could see as the series went on, we kind of messed around a little bit more, but we made sure we took things seriously off the start and just kept it going until we had to tighten things up. But honestly, for the rest of the bracket and the entire tournament, I'm excited because obviously it's always fun to play Northwood. I'm excited to play Winthrop coming up soon, coming on to past our game against, I think it was Connecticut, if I saw.
Yep.
If we play Winthrop, that'll be a really, really good match with T. Corral, Hound, and all of them. So I'm excited. It's going to be some fun Rocket League for sure.
Yeah, question for you, Buzz. Obviously, we know there's a special player on you guys on the roster that likes to sub from time to time. I talked to him ahead of time and was like, yo, are you actually playing this weekend? What's the situation? He's like, not Friday. I'm like, oh, so you're saving it for the big moments. So if you'd like to talk about that player, who he's going to be with the full roster fielding, and why this player of Tristan is oh so special.
Oh, all right. So obviously, for those that have been paying a little bit of attention to CRO for a little bit of time, those have been paying attention to RLCS, we have a player on our team known as Tristan. This man, mechanical, I would want to say God. You could say whatever you want to say, but everybody has their own opinion on him. But one thing everybody can kind of be consistent on is he knows how to play the ball. He knows how to score the ball. And if you don't know how to block the ball, he's going to score the ball. Beyond that, I'm excited to bring Tristan back in for the weekend and see how we can play against, obviously, like I said, Winthrop, and then going on against Northwood. This should be a really, really fun time.
So basically, the strategy for anybody going up against you guys over the weekend is try and get him out of the way, because if you let Tristan get a hold of the ball and you two open the field up for him, there's gonna be problems.
Of course, man. Of course. But you can't not watch us, man. We're gonna be on your backboard. We're gonna be demoing you. We're gonna be doing whatever we need to set up those shots for him. But when it comes down to it, oh, of course, man. That's my home. I love to hit shots from the backboard. It's the greatest part.
Hey man, I'm excited. If we really want to fine tune it, take out T. Corral, take out Tristan. They neutralize each other. It's just you guys versus the others. Does the other team really stand a chance if they don't even get to play with that many demos?
No, I'm sorry. No, they're great. Like Hound and JK, they're good players. I'm not putting disrespect on their name, but I feel like with the time and the effort that Resistance and I have put together as a collective, no, they don't stand a chance. And then you add T. Carell, you add Tristan, and our own synergy as we are and their synergy as they are. It's still going to be a good match, but I feel like we definitely take it.
Well, I don't want to dive too far into that one because I don't want all of the ideas, the strategies, things like that to come out. I want a little bit of mystery to that match for at least for me as a caster and the viewers for tomorrow. You know, we got to keep that a little bit. But any final questions you got, Lawler, before we let Buzz get on with his day?
Buzz, I want to know where people can find you. Sell out, stream is yours for until production cuts us off. But yeah, if you want to let the people know where to find you, how they can support you, how they can root on the team, floor is yours, man.
All right. You want to find me on Twitch? My Twitch is twitch.tv/BuzzWK. If you want to find Tristan's Twitch, it's twitch.tv/Tristan, if I'm not wrong, without it, TRISTN. Beyond that, check my Twitter at Buzz122001, and that's about all I have to promote.
Well, Buzz, you guys did great today. We're expecting to see some more great things out of you over the weekend. Thank you so much for hanging out with us and coming on and doing this interview. And best of luck through the rest of the weekend. You have a good one.
Hey, thanks for having me. You guys have a great night, and I hope to see you soon again.
Well, all right. That's Buzz, who I will still mark as the most disrespectful player of the day because he literally did just live on his opponent's backboard. It's just not nice. It's just not nice. It's great for him.
I'm all for it.
It's rude. It's not. I'm here for it by all means. I'm here for a little non-niceties. I'm completely okay with that. But that's it. That's it for us for today, Lawler. We got everything done. We've got all the matches done. We've got our bracket set for tomorrow. I think it's time for us to take off. There's a little more action still going on overall in the Collegiate Esports National Championship over on the Overwatch side. So we're going to send it over to them. You guys have a great day, and we'll see you all tomorrow.
UCI, a really, really good defense. Illinois, not without their moments, but still not enough. And, before you get to even blink, here we are, Vast, and just one map away.
One map for UCI taking the map, because remember, and there's still hope for the reverse sweep, because obviously it is a BO5, so there could be some hope for Illinois Wesleyan to come on back, but they just have to be careful because any momentum that UCI is going to take, they're going to keep running with it, because right now they have a lot behind them.
Yeah,
and we are just going to get ready for our third map, and I wonder what it's going to be. We've already seen Paris and Horizon. Could we get some sort of wacky comp, other wacky map potentially?
Well, we can't get wackier than Paris and Horizon. That's it, because they're barely even played anymore. So
yeah,
most
I guess
we could do
that's
is
true.
we could revisit Paris and Horizon, but we'll see if that is a thing. Not actually.
I'd be down to revisit. I think we've already seen some interesting stuff. We have to get some more Met kills, right? I think I'd be okay with seeing the revisit, but it's unlikely to say the least.
I want the revisit to Horizon because even though people would decry it as a meme and not a good way to approach most of the time, when watching Horizon, we didn't see anyone go outdoors in the space. No one got ejected into space. So
teams know better. They know better now, though, because I feel like there is not very much advantage in going there most of the time. Everyone knows better than to go that way. But there's always hope here because we've already seen Akron do some crazy things. So maybe UCI could be next. But I feel like their current culture of this team is that they're not going to be doing that. It seems like they're very interested in just getting the job done and going home. But maybe, who knows? Maybe they do want to go to outer space.
Well, the outer space part, the part that was particularly funny was when people would be looking to reset as Pilot Diva after a failed push. And they would go over and out, and then you'd think it's just a simple reset, jump off the ledge, and then the Pilot Diva just gets bumped up by the Lucio, and then other things. You just see the slow fall for the ever-increasing ways to stagger a Diva, though a little bit riskier nowadays. So also, we are now on the mainstream of Turned Over Vast. We didn't think it might happen today, but we're here. If you're just coming on in, it is UC Irvine up 2-0 over Illinois Wesleyan. And, so far it's been one-sided, but you never know if the comeback is coming.
I mean, especially now with the influx of the mainstream, perhaps Illinois, we're going to feel the energy, a spirit bomb of sort, and they'll get the momentum back. But UCI looking firmly in control here. And I mean, we have to give a lot of credit as well to Ago and Fade, who have been giving just so much performance for those two squads because they just get consistent shatters, using the speed to their advantage, Fade hitting every shot. So currently, I feel like UCI are definitely firmly in control. And it's going to be Horizon.
All right.
Wow. Okay.
Excellent.
Thank you. That's actually a little gift here because we've seen miracles happen for some teams previously on Horizon, and by previously once before. We had some teams take us to the legendary map 4 instead of the map 3. So this could be the chance here as well for Illinois Wesleyan.
Yeah, and I mean, look, we just kind of talked it into existence. Now, maybe we could get that scenario where teams do get ejected in the space. Still don't count on it happening. I think both teams have been playing way too good for that to be a thing, but you never know.
No, you really don't. As both teams should be ready. We're getting to map very soon here for Horizon. And this map, there's a wide array of strategies available. And I really feel like they're, the world's an oyster.
Yeah, and again, there's no blueprint here. This is not a map that's being played at the Overwatch League level. It's kind of been out of rotation for a lot of compositions. So if there's ever a time to sort of write your own meta, it'd be here on Horizon Lunar Colony.
So UCI looking to take it to this third and final map and close out the series. Illinois Wesleyan, though, they are hoping to start the reverse sweep. And what is that, a Bastion? Is that a Bastion I see?
That is Bastion, yes. You're getting what you want, potentially.
No, well, they're on offense, so don't trust the spawn doors. The spawn doors are the great deceiver. I won't immediately trust it. UCI, on the other hand, since they're our defense, we know what they're playing. They're playing the double shield with a Tracer and a Widow and a Bat Brig, so definitely a very static comp here. Danichi going to be the one to really contest the point alongside PG1. Maybe look for some picks. And hopefully Fade is going to do what Fade does and continue to get headshots.
Yeah, I mean, the interesting thing is if they are going up against a Symmetra, there's not a really big window for Fade to land a big headshot, right? This is...
Oh, it is going to be Bastion. They're going to commit to the Bastion. They're going to have the TP available as well. So they're going to use the Sim TP to rotate the Bastion around and have Codex and Flash Fatal have shields for this Bastion, get a lot of value with the damage boost.
You've gotten far more Bastion than you deserve this entire tournament, but who can complain? Early shield break coming on in. And Illinois already on the point. It's up to UCI to adapt. I think the Widow here might not have been the best pick in retrospect. As Illinois already one tick on the point. The Symmetra gone though. UCI up 1. But how do they crack this Bastion bunker?
Right now, they're putting a lot of shield pressure, though, so not many barriers left for Illinois. They're stuck in the corner. They're getting shot. There's the Rock 2. The Res going to try to come out, but they're stuck in the corner, and they're going to slowly but surely get taken out. And they gave up some ticks there for UCI, but that's fine because they had to give us some ticks. And the important part is that they picked up the kills in the end, and now their ult presence is going to be great. Look at the ult bank. PG1 about to have the Flux already. Danichi already holding onto the pulse.
Yeah, this is not bad at all for UCI. Also, the surprise factor of the Bastion is gone, so it's something that you can game plan around a little bit more, because no one really expects Bastion to be rolling out of the tunnel like that. It's not as common, even with the Sim.
You see Fade posturing very aggressively. I like the posture here, because it's very tough to get punished. I mean, there's no Tracer, there's no other counter Widow, so Fade can just poke very aggressively in moments like that. Flux is going to be used early on the cross.
Looks meaty. I'm not sure they're going to have the fall through, though. Hey. Just though, Fade able to get the Mercy those off to the side, and that's really going to delay things. You're down to key support, and UCI is being so aggressive here. The Pulse Bomb finding the Bastion, and they go, why would we leave you alone? We could just collapse on in.
And Danichi chasing Flash Fatal there. Back to the spawn. Get some more poke. UCI doing a great job of keeping the pressure. And when Illinois are on this comp, they're stuck on slow rotations, right? Like they're trying to set up the TP to put the Bastion in position, but they don't really have any options to deal with Danichi, deal with PG1 holding close. Now they might be swapping, but already, I mean, Fade going to take up the Zenyatta there too. So waiting for another spawn here for Illinois.
Fade using the recon site. Up over the top, no secrets here. And for Illinois, I mean, this kind of burns out time because you don't really want to challenge the walls. You'd rather just let them expire.
Danichi once again playing above, waiting for the cross, gonna get some poke, and there's the TP. We'll be taking it all the way, not quite to space though, but we'll be taking this high ground. Good position here for Illinois.
Danichi going, do I want to kill the teleporter? Maybe not. Fade though, finds the BAP. That's a great pickoff. Meanwhile, shouted out for Flash Fatal, doesn't hit anyone. UCI able to avoid, and that is a tank. Bastion, tank form in and around the point, but Fade still gets another. And tank form, as fearsome as it might be,
they need a touch.
A bit more. Yeah, they have to get on the point. It's 93%.
They are going to get the pick there. The rally invested as well for Safrona, and that should be it. Danichi coming back just in time. They got the contest. Danichi getting 1, 2, 3, and Safrona going to get the 4th. But still a lot more cap time given up here from UCI. And Illinois, they just need a smidge more, and they get the cap. So now the point presence has to feel a lot more pressure here for UCI.
Well, this is also weird, though, for Illinois. They're still running the Symmetra, so they still want to teleport in, but they're running a Widow, the challenge of Widow. It's a strange swap towards the end, but 30 seconds left. Sometimes you hope that your Widow can just do magical things.
Fade getting pressured a little bit, then healed back up. PG1, though, already about to have the flux. Pulse Bomb is up as Danichi on the Symmetra. Will they get the pick? They will. 3 HP. Woo, that was close, but that's pick for UCI.
Good start here from UCI. Takes away any further teleporter mobility. Illinois, they have to find a way through. Fade, though, finds another. Fade picking up 2 more. The Widow play from UCI dominating. And Danichi, the exclamation point at the end with the double pulse. And that's going to stop this push here and now.
PG1 not even able to find anyone with the flux. So 93% on the point here for Illinois. So a winnable map. I mean, not drawable. It's either win or lose.
Yep.
And UCI now going to be on the offense. Illinois perhaps maybe want to bring out the Bastion on defense. And they definitely stuck on the Symmetra comp for a long time trying to get those rotations to work. And they just could never make it to the point. And that was the real issue there. Is if you're going to play the sim, you sort of have to make it to the point.
Yeah. Also, Vast, we talk a lot about hidden options, the secret Bastion. Well, what about another hidden option? What about some hidden things in your suit? And that's right, I'm here to talk to you about Reveal Suits, the official suit provider of the Collegiate Esports National Championship. Designs officially licensed custom suits and blazers for men and women, revealing your college or favorite team pride. Visit www.revealsuits.com. Reveal Suits, where passion meets fashion.
You could put your golden gopher on your inner banner for your suit. I could put T-Mock of my UTD alumni fame.
No one expects you to
in
just open your suit and reveal Goldie, just out of nowhere.
That's true. That would be very unexpected, I'd say. And mine would be also equally unexpected when I bring out a humanoid comet in mine.
The one and only. But it is UCI on match point, and this is a little bit of pandering that we're seeing here. The Torb is out. There's no Ana in reserve, but I still respect it from Illinois as they try and hold UCI off here on Horizon. UCI, of course, on match point. They capture point A. That's it.
I wonder if they're going to stick with this comp. I mean, it's a lot of point presence here. With PG1 and Fade, they have the options to cycle juggle on the point, and they're still keeping Danichi on this matchup. But already the shield's broken for Ago. They made it to the point. So they're going to take the fight here on the point with no early point presence.
UCI already 1 tick on the point. They lost Danichi. But the progress this early, very good as PG1's able to get set back. Torb already gone. Fade striking again. The relentless Widow play. And UCI, they've just about done it. Not even that flashy of Vast, just good, consistent play. Point A, it's going to be theirs, and the series will go as well.
And UCI, I mean, they're looking just as dominant as we expected. That's going to be map 3 and the 3-0 for UCI. Illinois Wesleyan falling there. And that's honestly probably about what we expected from this team.
Yep. And, I mean, credit where credit's due. I think Illinois did look good at points, especially going back to the first control map. But UCI was just strong. Good mechanical skill across the entire team. Solid takes on the meta. And just not a team that really made a whole lot of mistakes over the course of the series.
Definitely not. I mean, fundamentals were really good. Their aggression was great. And we've talked about how aggression is so strong. As here's our bracket. As we see our teams advancing to the round of 4, aka not quite the semifinals, but getting close.
Yeah, it's been great to see the bracket develop, and I think it's really put us forward to an incredible round of 4 that, of course, is going to be coming up just starting tomorrow. So I'm very excited. And of course, Vast, none of this would be possible without our wonderful sponsors. And we mentioned at the beginning of the show, and we'll bring it back. Barbasol, of course, chief among them. Great shaving products where, as you mentioned, it's not even just for shaving. As a kid, you cosplayed as Santa Claus, courtesy of Barbasol.
That's true. And I feel like on top of that, these matchups are going to be great. Like this Northwood, I'm every single one of these teams I'm excited for. I'm excited to see, especially get to see the return of Northwood and then seeing Akron. Because those teams they've captured my heart. They've captured my heart so far, the Midwestern schools here. So this bracket is just only going to get more exciting as we move on to the weekend.
Akron has also aggressively tweeted at us going, did you like what you see, essentially? It's like, yeah, we did. So Akron, they're kind of courting us right now, going like, look, we're making you happy. Do you like our Torb? Do you like our Diva? It's like, yeah, keep at it.
But all the schools remaining at this point are really good competitors, and it's kind of up in the air about who I really have as favorites. Because originally I was like, oh, definitely Northwood. But then the more I've seen, the happier I've gotten. So I really feel like this is going to be a very exciting last couple of rounds as we get into the tournament, starting from Saturday and then finishing on Sunday.
Yeah, it's been great to watch, and the stage has been set. We've seen the teams that have been dominant, but now the competition just gets tougher from here on out of Ast, and I'm very excited to see where it goes.
For sure. And for all the teams that have already been knocked out, there's no shame. You've made it this far. You've had to be a pretty strong program to get it this far too. So, and all the remaining programs that are here are the best of the best, right? And so no one should be walking away feeling too bad because they still had to be great to get to this point.
Well, that, of course, is going to bring us to the end of our show day. Thank you so much for watching here today, especially here at the Overwatch section and everyone else that was watching earlier today on the main stream. We will be back tomorrow for more great collegiate action.
A rogue virus. No jobs.
Gen Z is a stalled generation.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing!
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
One. Just one. Every minute, one woman in the United States is diagnosed with cancer. One mother, one daughter, one wife. Kay Yao saw the power of one.
The biggest obstacles also provide the biggest opportunities.
One adds up. One multiplies. Countless lives have been changed. One can change everything. You are the one. The Kay Yao Cancer Fund. The power of one. They seem bitter.
I told you protein cookies are a myth. Cookies.
Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's, shockingly delicious.
Behind every face is a story, unique, each and every one. Beautiful stories, inspiring stories, some beyond our wildest dreams. And every day, a new story begins. We salute every fearless, self-assured, undeterred, hopeful face all across America. Here's to the next 100 years. Barbasol.
It started in the city.
It started on a sandlot.
It started on a Sunday.
The focus.
The drive.
The dream.
You knew how it felt.
You knew we needed the tools necessary.
You knew we needed funds to travel to tournaments.
You provided me with the best equipment.
You gave me opportunity.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Coach.
Thanks, Coach.
Live dangerously.
Hey, my name's Claire Engelbreath. I was diagnosed with breast cancer in 2018 when I was pregnant with our fourth child. I was able to deliver him 3 weeks early and start chemo the day after coming home from the hospital. I know that 2020 has been a different year for all of us. We've all had to change and make adjustments and think about life in a different way. The one thing that hasn't changed this year is people being diagnosed with cancer. More than 900,000 women will be diagnosed with some type of cancer this year. It's important more now than ever that we continue this fight against cancer and finding a cure. Please join me today in supporting the KL Cancer Fund, because cancer can't wait.
Does that stomach ever sleep?
Not without its bland protein bar, which should be coming now.
These ain't protein bars, these are cookies!
Sorry, stomach, these are ours.
Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's, shockingly delicious.
We understand an upside-down world, but they're writing us off before we get to the starting line. A stalled generation? Who do you think is gonna fix all this? We will, because our future is the future. The next greatest generation is now.
A rogue virus. No jobs. Sky-high tuition debt. Life is trying to put our generation on the sidelines. But we refuse to just sit back and watch it pass us by. Instead, watch us fly ahead. Watch us overcome anything. Watch us rise. Watch us change our world. Watch us become the next greatest generation.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head.
Hey, my name's Clarence Engelbreath. I was diagnosed with breast cancer in 2018 when I was pregnant with our fourth child. I was able to deliver him 3 weeks early and start chemo the day after coming home from the hospital. I know that 2020 has been a different year for all of us. We've all had to change and make adjustments and think about life in a different way. The one thing that hasn't changed this year is people being diagnosed with cancer. More than 900,000 women will be diagnosed with some type of cancer this year. It's important more now than ever that we continue this fight against cancer and finding a cure. Please join me today in supporting the KL Cancer Fund, because cancer can't wait.
Let me guess, another protein bar for breakfast?
It's chocolate chip cookies for breakfast!
A protein cookie? Chocolate chip protein cookies!
Chocolate chip cookies for breakfast!
Protein just got tastier. Lenny and Larry's, shockingly delicious.
One, just one. Every minute, one woman in the United States is diagnosed with cancer. One mother, one daughter, one wife. Kay Yao saw the power of one.
the biggest obstacles also provide the biggest opportunities.
One adds up. One multiplies. Countless lives been changed. One can change everything. You are the one. The KO Cancer Fund. The power of one.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Sheesh, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Folks, welcome back to the Collegiate Esports National Championship post-show report. First off, before we get into the meat of things, thank you so much to Barbasol for sponsoring this event. Barbasol, America's leader for a close, comfortable shave. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. This event would not have been possible without Barbasol and our many other wonderful sponsors and partners. So my name is Jess Brohart. I am joined by the fantastic Polly Hype, and we're going to be breaking down some of the action that went down today. So Polly, tell us a little bit about what we saw here today.
Absolutely, Jess. Thank you so much for that great intro, by the way. So far, the day 2 has been intense here at the CENC. Absolutely electrifying. There's no doubt about it. 24 universities have been eliminated across 3 different CENC events so far. Of course, we're talking about Rocket League, Overwatch, and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. But first up, we have the CENC Rocket League post-match report. So let's take a look at the Reveal Suits region, round of 8, and see exactly how that played out.
Yeah, I believe we'll be pulling up the bracket for you folks in just a minute, but to paint a picture of what went down. So the first matchup for Rocket League that we saw today saw the top seed, Akron University, the Zips from Akron University, taking on the 8th seed in the Reveal Suits region, Missouri Western University. It was an incredibly dominant start from the Zips. They took the first 2 games in quick succession, all while not dropping a single goal. Missouri Western did not back down without a fight, and they put Akron on notice, taking the win in a tightly contested 4-3 overtime win in Game 3. But unfortunately for the underdogs, Akron battened down the hatches in Game 4, matching the pace of their first 2 games of the day and taking the game 4-0 and the series 3-1. And as for some notable stats and performances, Buttons from Akron University managed to score 7 goals for his team. Wow, pretty impressive stuff there, Paulie.
Yeah, that is super incredible. 7 goals. I mean, definitely not a common there. But let's head over to the second Rocket League match here in the Reveal Suits region. Featured number 4 seed, UConn, going up against the 5th seed, the Wichita State Shockers. Wichita started the series off almost perfectly. Game 1 was a solid win for the Shockers, 2-0 over UConn. From then on, though, the story was all UConn all the time. They fell to a 2-0 deficit in Game 2, but Anton quickly bagged 2 goals of his own, and Droys followed up with a double of their own as UConn tied up the series 1-1. That match started to heat up here. UConn carried that momentum well into Games 3 and 4, Droys picking up 3 goals along the way, as UConn wins the series 3-1 and earns their next matchup against the Zips of Akron. Notable, once again, it's UConn Droys with 5 goals in 1 game, and UConn Anton with 4 goals. Jess, UConn, just like women's basketball, absolutely dominant.
That's for sure, Paulie, and I'm glad that we got to hear some of those notable stats from the folks playing on UConn's team, because we are going to have an interview with I believe their captain after we get through these reports. But anyway, let's move on to the third Rocket League game of the day, which featured the 3rd seed of the Reveal Suits region, which were the Grizzlies from Oakland University, facing off against their 6th seeded opponent, the Max of Immaculata University. Game 1 started with a bit of a stalemate. Neither team was really able to find the net early on. An Oakland substitute for J-Cubed Mega was the X factor. He scored the deciding goal, giving Oakland the 1-0 win and the lead in the series. Games 2 and 3 were stark contrasts from Game 1. It was Oakland starting the goal fest, scoring 5 unanswered goals in Game 2, swiftly moving us to Game 3. Now, Game 3 was certainly Immaculata's shining moment. They put the pressure on early with a quick strike from Fitzfab. They doubled up their lead with 2 minutes, 45 seconds remaining, triggering the response from Oakland, eventually bringing us to a 3-3 overtime, with Immaculata's tournament life hanging in the balance. Once again, it was Oakland's super sub Mega sealing the deal, scoring the overtime dagger that sent Oakland into the semifinals of the Reveal Suits region. And from Oakland University, Mega, once again, that sub that we keep talking about, they scored 5 goals, including the series winner in overtime. Wow, Paulie.
Yeah, fantastic stuff there. But deciding the last semifinal spot in the Reveal Suits region, this is a big one. The 7th-seeded College of Staten Island's squad squared up with the number 2 seed in the region, the Winthrop University Eagles. Winthrop features one of the most talented rosters in the entire CENC, led by star player T. Carell. They cruised to a Game 1 victory 3-1. Through a T. Carell hat trick. That's amazing. 3 goals there. CSI did well to stay in the series, and they really stunned both the fans and Winthrop themselves, picking up a closely fought 4-3 win to tie up the series 1 game apiece. It was a real team effort from the Dolphins, Elevantine, as well as Driftsy and Mux, all adding their names to the score sheet as well. Winthrop fell back to their back foot, though, and sprung forward with tenacity, absolutely shredding through the next 2 games. When it was all said and done, it was the Eagles of Winthrop on top, taking the series 3-1. Some of the notable goals there were T. Carell with 8 and Hound with 5 from WU. That'll round up the bracket there.
Lots of great action we saw here today, but let's hear some more of that action. We have an interview, I believe, ready for you folks. As we mentioned, it is the team captain from the Yukon Rocket League team. It is Peak 12. Hey, how's it going?
It's going good. How are you guys doing?
Doing great.
Very well. Yeah. Welcome, Peak 12. Let me ask you something, man. So after today, heated battle, of course, but how is the team overall morale feeling after day 1?
Feeling pretty good. We got a really nice win, especially going down in game 1. But we really brought it back even after going down 2 goals in game 2. It really helped that we kind of came back, and then we stayed dominant throughout the whole series. So we're feeling pretty good. We know Akron is tough in the second round, but I think we could give them a run for their money.
And Peak 12, I'm glad that you mentioned going down 2 goals in that game 2 and bringing it back. Now, how were you able to do that? Like, when you're in that situation, what's kind of the game plan there?
The game plan for us, at least, is just to kind of stay positive. I know we've had a couple instances in the past where, we kind of get down and we stop communicating. We stop kind of calling out to each other. But now we've kind of changed that. We've tried to make sure that we stay positive. We make sure everyone knows that, like, it happens. We go down 2 goals. Like, so what? There's plenty of time left. We can get stuff done. We can score goals. And that's exactly what happened here today.
I love that positive attitude.
I was just about to say the same exact thing, Jess. Loving that positive attitude right there. Beautifully said. Lastly, though, Peak 12, is there anything you want to add on to all the fans watching at home or supporters of yourself and your team moving forward here in the tournament?
I want to say, thank you for coming out. Our fans show up every game, and everyone's so supportive. We're glad to have such a community at UConn to support Rocket League.
Awesome. Well, very well spoken, Peak 12. Thank you so much for your time here tonight, and best of luck tomorrow.
Yep. Thanks, guys, so much.
Later, man.
All right. Well, Paulie, I love that about the positive attitude. I'm so glad we both hit on that because, I mean, esports is such a mental thing, so much to it. It doesn't matter what the title is. So much about esports is, that team chemistry and that positive mental attitude, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it really depends. Some people fiend off the chaos a little bit. Some teams are kind of notably about that. When I competed, my team kind of like that. But on the inverse, there's a lot of teams that need that heavy, strong head structure in the game. So to have your team captain like Peak 12 being able to put that out, it's pretty big stuff. But that's going to do it for the CENC Rocket League match report. Tomorrow's Rocket League action will kick off at 1:15 p.m. Eastern, and the field is going to be narrowed down to the final 4, from 4 to just 2, and that'll be streamed on twitch.tv/esportsu network.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and talk about the Overwatch bracket and everything that went on today, the Overwatch match report. So today was the round of 8 for the E-Team sponsor region. We saw 4 matches take place today, and we also have a very special announcement to make on behalf of everyone at the Collegiate Esports National Championship. Please join us in wishing UCI coach Ronald Lee a very happy birthday. Paulie, if I had any kind of singing voice at all, I would sing Ronald a happy birthday, but I have a terrible singing voice, so I'm not going to do that.
Thank you for your kindness. I'll duly noted. Duly noted. Instead, though, I'll give a big happy birthday indeed to Ronald. Woo! Happy birthday, brother. Enjoy it. Today's CNC Overwatch action, though, we need to get right back to that because it has began with a closely contested 4th seed versus 5th seed matchup featuring the Minnesota Golden Gophers lining up against the Florida State University Seminoles. Minnesota swept the Seminoles 3-0 in an impressive debut from Minnesota. Minnesota DPS Wags led his team to a victory in the first map, Li Jiang Tower, one of my favorites. Khan carried forward with stellar diva play in both Junkertown and Illinois, which was Bills, Illinois, Jess, that was a great first match to start off this bracket here.
It sure was. And following that starting match, we were treated to watching the number 3 seeded New York Institute of Technology challenging the 6th seed Marist College, the Red Foxes. to decide who advances in this E-team sponsor region. So Marist and NYIT wrestled back and forth with determination, with the Marist College folks emerging from the carnage with a 3-1 victory. We saw clutch plays and impressive teamwork in every game, but especially from Lionlep, the resident DPS player for Marist College, on playing on McCree. In Game 1's Lijiang Tower map set the initial scene with Marist's momentum, which fully manifested in taking back control during the last map in Kings Row. Definitely GG's to both teams there.
No, the Psy Bears, my boys. My boys. That was brutal, but good stuff there to Marist. They got to give you this one, Jess, because it has your word in it. The penultimate match here in the round of 8 for the E-team sponsor region played host to a number 2 seed in the region, the Akron University Zips, one of the favorites here, looking to avoid an upset as they faced off against the number 7 seed in the region, the Colorado College Tigers. Akron squared off against the Colorado College Tigers in what was initially favored towards Akron being one of the top seeds for the tournament. Akron did in fact earn their place and came out on top with a 3-0 victory over Colorado. Akron started off with the strong performance on Busan with an incredible team kill. The completion got especially fierce on Temple of Anubis as both teams clashed fiercely. Colorado offered stiff resistance but was unable to stop the juggernaut that was Akron.
Once again, I'm a little bit proud of my, not really my hometown, but my home state. I almost said hometown. It's not my hometown. My home state, at least, though. Always love when Ohio is doing well. But to cap off today's Overwatch action, it was the number 1 seeded University of California at Irvine, taking on the Titans of Illinois Wesleyan University. UCI has been a top seed in collegiate Overwatch, but IWU has historically been no pushover either. UCI defended their reputation as one of the best Overwatch teams in collegiate and came in strong with a swift yet not uncontested 3-0 as the proverbial icing on the cake for their coach today, the best birthday present that anyone could ask for. In Game 2, Rialto saw an incredible defense and offense from UCI with strong plays from Fade on the Widowmaker as IWU's support star Snobis kept IWU competitive. Horizon Lunar Colony was the final battleground for this series, which saw Fade taking advantage of the terrain to run Widowmaker to great effect. Being able to pick off key targets from IWU, Fade allowed his team to rush and capture both points for the match point. Whew, impressive stuff. Love some Overwatch action, Paulie.
Absolutely, yeah. It's going to be intense. We have day 3 tomorrow. Can't wait for it. But coming up next, we have an interview here with Rohir from Minnesota Overwatch. So I'm excited to see some of that action, and we'll get a little chat here with Rohir from the Minnesota team.
Yes, hello. All right, first off, is it pronounced Roar? How do you say your name? How's it going?
Roar or R-O-R?
Roar, okay.
I am looking here. It can go either way.
Sorry about that, Roar.
Apologize.
Well, first of all, thanks so much for joining us. First things first, how's your team feeling after that first win of the tournament?
Really great. I mean, we had a great time playing the match. We love the competition, and we're excited going forward.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. So, what has your team really been doing, Roar, here to practice and study and practice and study as of lately? For example, have final exams been something your team has to manage alongside competing? What's the day-to-day, life-to-life been alongside practicing?
Definitely. It's a tough balance, especially this is the last week of classes. People have exams coming up, so it's been a really tough balance for everyone. But, you try and get done what you got to do in the day, and then, you come together, you get the practice in at night, and you just do your best.
Yeah, it's a little different, isn't it, than being a pro, because like you said, your players have classes, exams, things like that. Not that pros don't have other responsibilities, but, this isn't their full-time job. But yeah, anyway, congratulations on the stellar performance. Last question, is there anything that you would like to say to the fans watching at home or anyone who has supported you along the way?
Yeah, thank you everyone for showing up. Our University of Minnesota Overwatch community is just an amazing supportive community. Hi, Mom. Thanks for supporting me too, and my sister and everyone else. And everyone in Minnesota is just really wonderful. And we'll keep on doing our best.
Absolutely, Roar. Thank you so much for your time. That was beautifully and well said, my man. Good luck in the rest, and thank you for your time.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely.
Wow, that was so cute. I loved how he actually said hi, Mom. And you gotta love it because, I always wonder. I mean, I just thinking about how my parents were when I first said I wanted to kind of pursue this crazy world of esports. And, they weren't necessarily super on board with it right at first. So I gotta wonder how some of the parents of these collegiate esports athletes feel about what their sons and daughters are doing while they're away at college, and if they have these plans to kind of pursue esports as a career after college. But so you love to see the support from his mom there. But anyway, that does it for our CENC Overwatch match report. Tune in tomorrow at 5:15 Eastern for the Overwatch action, and tomorrow is going to be the semifinals of each region. We're going to be narrowing down from 4 teams to just 2. I believe that's 2 for each region, and all of those matches are going to be streamed on the Esports U Network Twitch channel, twitch.tv/esportsu network. But Polly, now it is time to talk about what I'm pretty sure is your favorite segment of the evening, the Super Smash Brothers Ultimate post-show match report. Polly?
That's right. Thank you, Jess. I'm super hyped. Love Super Smash Bros. Coming from the FGC. Today was the round of 8 for the ESTV region of this year's CENC Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament. 4 teams eliminated. And now let's take a look at that bracket, which just came up on your screen there.
Oh, yes. Look at it indeed. Looks pretty great. And our first 3-on-3 crew battle in the ESTV region. So the top-seeded New Jersey City University Gothic Knights trying to avoid an early exit up against the 8th-seeded Caldwell University Cougars. It was a complete domination from the Gothic Knights from start to finish. NJCU's Ziglet picked up the universally underrated Luigi and quickly completed a 9-stock sweep of Caldwell's entire roster without dropping a single stock of their own. Game 2 followed suit, although this time it was Artie repping Pura and Mithra, who would secure the series for NJCU with a 9-stock sweep once again, sending NJCU into the semifinal of the ESTV region. And once again, as we called out, Ziglet on Luigi got 9 kills, 0 deaths. Wow, what an impressive stat line there.
Yeah, impressive to see the 9 kills on Luigi. Not impressed to see the Pyramid. They're super top tier right now. But going into the second crew battle of the day, featured the 3rd seed of the ESTV region, the Mid-Eastern Athletic Conference All-Stars, going up against the 6th-seeded University of Central Missouri. UCM may have been the underdogs in this matchup, but they certainly did not show it. Coder came out of the gate swinging for Central Mizzou, taking the first round with 2 stocks remaining. Light work. MEAC then clawed their way back into the match with Micro's excellent Mii brawler play, but the anchor for UCM, Corazon, proved too hot to handle, sealing Game 1 for the 6th seed University of Central Missouri. Game 1 was tight, but Central Missouri kept things locked down in Game 2. Corazon went from anchor to starter, taking out 5 of MEAC's stocks, which ended up being too big of a deficit to overcome. UCM is going to take that one 2-0 in convincing fashion, Jess.
Convincing indeed. Moving on through today's SSBU action, we saw the 7th seed in the region, the Wichita State Shockers, looking to shock the 2nd seed in the ESTV region, the Michigan State Spartans. The Spartans had other plans, however, with Mitsuki Fan leading the way. Mitsuki Fan took down Linny in Game 1 with 2 stocks remaining, which looked to be the difference maker. Wichita State battled back, the Shockers' hopes resting on the shoulders of Apezilla in a 2-stock to 3-stock matchup against MSU's Falco Steiner. But ultimately, Steiner proved to be too much for Wichita State's crew, closing out Game 1 for Sparty. Game 2 was a much-needed change of pace for WSU, their Mega Man Linny giving them the early lead. But once again, Mitsuki Fan was overwhelming with their Zero Suit Samus performance, gifting MSU the win and the series. Once again, shouting out Steiner there. They were incredibly reliable as an anchor for MSU, only dropping 2 stocks across the entire series.
Wow. Lastly, but certainly not least, our final collegiate crew battle of the day had the closest match 4th and 5th seeds of the ESTV region, the College of Staten Island and Sacramento State University, competing for the available last semi-final spot. As expected, when 4 and 5 meet, Game 1 came down to the wire. It was JJ from Sacramento who ended up being the difference maker, clutching out the last round with 1 stock remaining, giving Sacramento State the 1-0 edge. Unfortunately for the Dolphins, Staten Island struggled to recover from the Game 1 as Sacramento cruised through Game 2, getting themselves into the ESTV region semifinal. It was JJ from Sacramento on Snake who clutched as an anchor, played perfect in game 2 with 0 deaths. That is amazing stuff, Jess. Woo! I'm excited. I can't lie.
Amazing stuff indeed. And Polly, you delivered that perfectly. And I believe that wraps up the SSBU portion of the CENC post-match report. The Smash action returns, however, tomorrow morning, bright and early at 10:15 a.m. And the matches played tomorrow are going to decide the finalists from each region.
Yeah, beautiful. And absolutely. Can't wait for it. And you can find all that action exclusively on the Esports U Network Twitch channel. Be sure to check out also the amazing gear in the CENC shop, jerseys, trophies, and gear. And I think that's going to about do it here, Jess. Day 2, it's been a pleasure to be with you again.
Yeah, day 2, that just about does it. But me and Polly will be back bright and early, 10 a.m. for day 3 of the CENC. We'll see you then.